There we go. So yeah, going to the YouTube side so I can mute myself. There we go. There we go. All right. Going live. So real quick, let me go back to I love going to the YouTube side because I can see all the comments live, and I have to switch back and forth. Now, it's been 6 months since I've done this, but it's been 6 months since I've done this, but I know I have to go back and forth because the YouTube side comments are live and the StreamYard side, not so much live. So let me go ahead and I'm going to drop the link in the chat because there should be some special people that I love that may or may not be coming on because it is the day after Christmas, so that's fine. I understand, but again, 6 months since I've been on a live. So let me address the chat real quick. So Maureen Frick, Tim in North Carolina, Richie April, me and my Strupit, Mr. Edwin Jimenez, sir, Carol Mahale, of course. Carol, I dropped the link. And I'm going down the list here. And yeah, so this almost seems new to me now because it's been so long. But let's see how it works out. And it's kind of like, as it always has been, it's kind of like an open topic thing with me. And as I said, I'm kind of out of practice. If someone in David James, greetings. If someone in comments can let me know if my audio is fine, I think it is, but I just want confirmation or affirmation. That would be great. Yeah, so the holiday's over. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Thanks, Mr. Green Thumb. Good to see you. So the Christmas holiday's over, and we're going to get into a whole new year. And I don't do resolutions, New Year's resolutions. I don't know about you all. I don't. But I'd like to hear if in chat or on the live, if any of you do New Year's resolutions, and why. So anyway, I dropped the link again. If anyone wants to join, I will go back to the StreamYard side because that's the only place I get notifications in case anyone wants to join the live. Anyway, everybody that's watching, everybody in chat, I want to know how you all are doing, because I haven't posted a video since November 1st. And the video that was posted on November 1st was made before November 1st. So those that aren't, that don't do videos and post them on YouTube, usually you create them, you make them, you edit them and stuff like that, and you post them to be released at a later date. And that's what I do. Oh, there's Trock. Hi, thanks for taking my call, asshole. So you make a video, you edit it, you post it to YouTube, and then it comes out at whatever date you schedule it. So the last one I did was made before November 1st, came out November 1st. And I think I made like a couple shorts or something about the drones in Jersey and things like that. And then I post on the community page, which is basically like photos. So that's about it. Haven't made any videos because, as all of you know, generally speaking, my videos that I make are crappy. I don't have expensive camera equipment or a staff to do it. So I don't care. I don't care. I just do it for fun. It's a hobby. But yeah, so I will probably get back into it in the new year. I don't know when, but as most of you know, just my name, my channel name alone is firearm related, and YouTube does not like that. And they don't like me. They've struck me several times in the last year and a couple months. I fought them. I won one. I won fight against a strike, but every single other one I lost. So, because they're just corrupt. Frankie, greetings. Thanks for joining. Just chilling. What's up, man? Just chilling. Yeah, your camera's crappy. That's what happens when you spend your retirement on the casino. Dude, I wish. Closest casino, I have to go down to West Virginia. Yeah, go down to West Virginia. It's about hour 50-minute drive to go to the closest. Charlestown, I think, is the closest one to me. Yeah, but when I go to a casino, I did it. I do it when I go to Vegas, or I did it when I went to Vegas. Done in West Virginia. I did it in Delaware. Once I'm ahead, I quit. Walk away with more cash you walked in with. That's my bottom line. That's my bottom line. So, Bella, mami, ¿qué pasó? Yeah. But yeah, you go into a casino, you better quit when you're ahead. If not, you can go in there with $500 and say, I won $200. Well, that means you lost $300. So, whatever. It's none of my business. It's not my money. But for me, it is what it is. All right. So, the meat and taters of the thing. Quite frankly, I've met and come across some really awesome people here on YouTube. And hey, Steve, and I've come across some really, and a lot of you can attest to that, that you've come across some very evil people on here. Hey, Steve. Angel Gotti, greetings, ma'am. Thank you for joining. But as far as making the videos goes, like I said, I released the last one November 1st. And I said I would get back into it, and I will. But my videos suck. I mean, let's be honest. I know this. You know this. My videos suck. They're low quality. The camera stuff sucks. I bought a stupid tripod for a cell phone and things like that. But, they still suck. But look, I don't care if you do pre-made, pre-edited, to-be-released videos, or you do a live. It takes a lot of work. And sometimes you run out of content. Other times you get frustrated by YouTube, by their so-called community standards, their community guidelines, whatever they want to call them. And Angel knows this, and a couple of you on here, that do videos know this. It's difficult, and I'm not monetized, and I've never been monetized. And if you are monetized, oh my God, good luck with YouTube these days. Hopefully that'll change. We'll see. But yeah, it. So to me, it got kind of like monotonous and boring, and I'm like, well, I don't feel like investing all the time and effort making my crappy videos, and take a break. And I would prefer watching and participating in other content creators, people that are more successful at it, that are better at it than me, such as Angel, Gotti, Brad's Journey, Paul's Review. There's a bunch of different ones that I would rather watch and participate in the background, whether in a live stream or just watching the videos, than actually try to create my own crappy ones. You know what I mean? So that's what I've been doing. Edwin, I know you work hard at making your lives and your videos. So kudos to you, fine sir, because I can't. This is my first one since I think June. The ladies of iTalk, greetings. Thank you for joining. It's a lot of work. And like I said, I don't care if you're just doing a live stream or you're videoing, making videos, producing them, editing them, things like that, and uploading them. It's a pain. It's a pain in the butt. And then if you're not monetized, I get it, because I never, I'm not monetized. But if you're monetized, then you have to watch your P's and Q's and things like that. But again, that's for the bigger content creators to define and explain, because I can't. Honestly, I just see what they go through. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. So, what would you good people care to discuss tonight? I've got my my YouTube stuff out of the way. Yeah, that's right, ladies of iTalk, and New Year's is just less than a week away now. Ladies of iTalk, it's going to be New Year's soon. We just got through Christmas. We got through Thanksgiving, Christmas, and now it's going to be New Year's. So, last one till, oh God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Brad's Journey. Greetings, sir. Welcome. Glad you could join. Oh, by the way, I have to make, here we go. I have to switch. So Brad, I don't know how you do it when you do your lives, but I switch between StreamYard and I switch between the StreamYard side and I don't know if you use StreamYard, but StreamYard YouTube. I play two different windows at the same time, so I can see both the chat live on YouTube, which is quicker, versus StreamYard, for instance, which is behind usually. So there's that. If anybody has not checked out Brad's Journey, his channel, Brad's a good dude. He check out his channel. Brad, you're a mod now, so feel free to drop the link to your channel. But check him out. He has a lot of good content. He does a lot of pop out the chat. I use split. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I split them up, but I go between StreamYard and I have StreamYard. Sorry. I have StreamYard and YouTube up at the same time. And pop between screens. So that's the easiest way I do it. So yeah, but check out Brad's Journey. Brad's Journey, good channel if you're into like unboxing and the, should I say tactical, Brad? But that type of thing. Yeah. So go check out his channel. And you'll see what he does. He's pretty cool. He's also, it's not just unboxing and like knives and gun stuff and things like that. And he avoids the pew pew things more than I do. But yeah, Cliff, welcome to the channel. Thank you. No, Brad, it's not bad box openings and misinformation. It's actually good information. So that's why the loyal ones of us follow you and watch you. So it's good information. And the thing is, when ladies of iTalk come up here, I don't know who it is. I naturally assume it's RP, but I don't know. It could be it could be someone else from the Ladies of iTalk. Another awesome channel. Go check out the Ladies of iTalk on YouTube. Great channel, great lives. They have games and things. Angel, remember that game night? They do that, and Angel, I know, wants to get back into the game night lives, so that will be awesome. And I know she will. I know she will. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. Jason Storman, greetings, sir. I hope everything is going well down south. I hope, and I know it's going to take a long time. Everyone check out Jason Storman's channel. He's down there in the south where they're hit hard by the hurricanes, the unexpected hurricanes. And he's been boots on the ground down there helping out. So check out his channel, and he will let you know what they need down there to this day. And it's wintertime now, so everyone's struggling. Mary, hey, Angel, Mary's here. Angel, Mary's here. Mary, you want to join? Angel, you want to join? Carol, Jason, Edwin, anyone? Bella? But yeah, so anyway, again, I'm relying on, quite frankly, I'm relying on all of you to support my first live in 6 months. So it's been since June. I found out just before I went live. So there's that. I will drop the link again. And I don't know if it's where, like, somebody tell me if because I'm out of practice. I think I'm doing it right. But yeah. Oh, also, if anybody, yeah, dude, Jason, it's been months, man. It's been months. And finally, I'm starting to see like the small houses, the campers, and everything being donated and actually up and running and things like that. But man, there's still people missing. And it's like, what the hell? But yeah, there we go. Okay. Greetings, ma'am.
Hello there, Mr. Smith. Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Okay. I have the baby and she is sleeping, so I can't talk loud and I cannot lower the cocoa melon.
Gotcha.
I felt sorry for you. You look desperate to have somebody up here. And
thanks for your support. Thanks for
Great minds think alike, Angel.
Thanks a lot, Carol. Appreciate that.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, honey.
Hello, everybody.
You know
I
what,
can't
Angel?
even. I can't even show myself because I
Oh,
have the baby,
don't worry about it.
and my
Yeah, don't
house is a mess,
don't worry about that.
and
You
I'm a
know
mess.
you know what, ma'am? I called. I tried to call, and I know that jerk is here because I saw him in the comments a little bit ago. I called that truck guy and said, "Hey, just so you know, I don't talk to him very much anymore." And I called him to tell him, "Hey, like I'm gonna be on a live tonight in case you want to, like, maybe you and your finance fiance Harlow wants to come on and say hi." I always say no offense, Harlow, if you're here, but I always say finance instead of fiance. He effing sent me that voicemail like that,
It's a
and I'm
little.
like,
See, you know it. See those type of friends that when they find a girl and they drop their friends,
exactly,
no good.
exactly. He's a jerk.
That's putting it mildly.
Oh, hey, Trock, you're welcome to join. Jerky
He won't with me
McJerky.
up here.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, dude. But I did talk to him the other night. I talked to him for a while the other night, and I was like, all right. So I just said, I told Carol, I told Bella, I told Kim's tripping. Like I told her, like, yeah, I'm just thinking about, and I'm like, I'm thinking about going, live tonight, first time in many months, 6 months to be precise. And I called him straight to voicemail. I'm like, everyone else right away responded. But no, Mr. Trock, you just sent me right to voicemail.
Um,
So, but
that's not good.
thank you for appeasing uh, my desperate
Yeah,
lie.
that's nice, Trock. I'm surprised at you.
You hear that, Trock? You're in trouble again, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Jerk.
Just tell little Truck. She'll take care of it.
You know what? Can we all pay her to kidnap him again? Like lock him in the bathroom or something?
Oh, that's so funny.
Beat him with plastic sword. Angel, she does that. Like she'll lock him in a room and beat him with like plastic toy swords and stuff. And what's he gonna do? Nothing. He's gonna take it because he has to.
Hmm. Wait till he gets married.
Well,
No comment, Mr. Smith.
I have no. I didn't say anything.
I'm just saying. Because
He's
I know
been
what
married.
you're thinking.
Hey, he's been married before. I've been married before. Uh,
Oh, hi, Triple X. Look, see, you have a new. I hope you subbed.
Triple X, greetings. Thank you for joining. Yeah, yeah. So so how was your all's holidays?
I know. I was just going to ask everybody, how was your Christmas? How was yours, Mr. Smith?
It's over.
Oh my God.
No, it was great. I had my ma here. Um, the last time she was here, she talked to you on yours.
Yes, yes.
Um, but she was here Monday. I drove her back today, or we drove her back today, but I drove. Spent all day down there, so 200-mile round trip.
Oh
But
wow.
overall, oh man, awesome, awesome. She's 90.
God
And,
bless her. I
God
know she
bless.
doesn't look it.
yeah, and yeah, it was a great time. So yeah,
See, that's so nice. I
mhm,
love hearing that.
mhm.
What about you, Carol?
Christmas Eve was quiet because my husband wasn't feeling well. And
Oh,
Christmas Day, we went to my daughter's and spent it. My daughter cooked and everything. We stayed there with her and my granddaughter, and then we came home.
how is he feeling now?
Still, we're waiting on test results. I'll talk to you later, Angel.
Yeah, I know. Well, I had a wonderful, wonderful, thank God, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Thank you, God.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you did. I saw.
Wait, I'll put the videos up.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh,
I really did. Thank God. My son bought me a new laptop.
Oh.
wow.
Yes. My son and my daughter-in-law, I should say. And he got me a new microphone. And my daughter bought me so many things, but a beautiful locket with Emma's picture inside of it.
Aw.
It's like they engrave the picture, you know what I mean? They draw it in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it was so nice, beautiful. I can't wait to show everybody the videos.
Aw.
And a locket will be a family heirloom that can be passed
Yes.
down. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes, a whole bunch of things. And Emma is so freaking spoiled.
I saw Angel.
Aren't-
Oh, how'd you say? Oh, on my daughters?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And let me tell you something. It was beautiful. It
Did she
really
put up
was.
did she put up the videos or just pictures?
A bunch of pictures and a couple of videos. It
Did
it
she
was really nice.
did she put the video up of no, I don't know if I gave that to her. Of Emma walking into her room to all the presents?
No, but
Oh,
she put up the one of her somebody helping her rip open that package, the Christmas present. I was cracking up when she
which
was
one?
sitting there.
Oh,
Somebody was helping her open up a gift.
helping Emma?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go look.
Yep. And then I seen how Emma kept, she was eating that cookie in a high chair and staring at the, what is it, like a child's laptop or iPad or something?
Oh, her iPad. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
But
that was my at my son's house.
I know she put up pictures of when she was from Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
Oh, okay. I gotta go look. I
Yeah,
haven't even looked.
they were beautiful.
Aw,
And
thank
Emma's
you.
beautiful. Man, if she doesn't have your face, nobody does.
My mother said the same thing. My mother said, I can't believe how much she looks like you. And I see a little of my daughter, but I see Emma's father too.
No, I see you.
Really? My mom, I can't believe that. My mom said the same thing. She's so bad. She's
She
so bad.
wasn't bad. She's a
She,
child.
oh my God, no, she's bad. She just fell asleep now. No, when her mother's home, she goes to bed at 8 o'clock, 8:30 the latest. With me, it's always 10 o'clock.
Now you want to laugh? My granddaughter, when she's with my daughter, she'll go to bed when she feels like it because she gives my daughter a hard time.
Yeah.
If she's sleeping here, she's up in bed by 8:30, sleeping by a quarter to 9.
Good Lord.
Look, we just took over Mr. Smith's show.
No, no, no. This is actually awesome. I'm trying to get my cousin Gary on here, Gary Talalian. He's out, and you're all familiar. You're familiar with all this Hollywood crap. Um, but he's a producer there, and he does all kinds of things out there. But I was
Right.
trying to get him on here because I told him back in like September that I go on your lives, and then the rare occasions I do mine, that you come on here, and I was like, you ought to, not that you've not had enough of this crap, but like you ought to have a little chit chat. So I'm trying to get him to come on, and who knows?
Oh, chit chat.
Yeah, chit chat, chit chat.
What does he do? What does he do?
He's a producer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, producer. He does a writer, producer, things like that. You know what I'm talking about. You know how it
Yeah,
works.
very nice.
Yeah, you know how it works. But anyway, that's not the just saying. But I'm glad that you and Carol came on here because I haven't done this in 6 months, so I'm way out of
I
practice.
know.
I wish Lee
And
would
it,
come on.
and it shows.
Thank you. I appreciate your support, jerk.
Hey, watch it, pal.
I
Oh,
was talking to Lee before. I don't know. It's 9:30 by him. He's
yeah.
probably still up.
He's not going to come on my. He's
He's too
Ed,
big for your show.
he is.
Oh, I
He is.
can't. He's not like that.
I know he's not.
He has too many likes and subs for. Mr.
Oh, I
Jimenez.
can't.
Mr. Jimenez.
Uh-oh.
Greetings, fine sir.
Hey, Edwin. How are you, Edwin?
Hello, Edwin, sir.
Hello.
Can you hear us? Oh, he's unmuted now.
Mr. Smith, God bless you and a big hug.
Thank you.
Miss Angel, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Edwin.
Miss Angel, I give you a big hug, a kiss on the forehead, and for 2025, over 1 million subs.
Oh, thank you, Edwin.
And a big hug for Miss Carol. Miss Carol, how are you?
I'm fine, Edwin, sir. How are you?
Great. Miss Carol, can you tell us about your honeymoon?
No. I told you, I don't kiss and tell.
Okay. Miss Carol, God bless little Carol, okay?
Thank you, Edwin.
Okay. Miss Angel, when will you go live again?
Sunday. I have the baby. Let me just say, I'm sorry. I have the baby tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday night. So Sunday's the next day that I'm off.
Okay. So we will be looking forward
Yes.
to your live on Sunday night at 10, right? Okay, Miss Angel. Miss Angel, God bless you. Be safe. And as always, you are very dear to my heart. And I will be with you always for all
Thank you
eternity.
so much. And right back at you. Thank you so much.
Oh, and Miss Carol, God bless you and be safe. Mr. Smith,
Yes,
a
sir.
big hug always. And
Thank
may
you.
God bless your dear wife and your mother and your entire family.
Thank you, sir. Wishing you and yours the best and a happy holidays and a happy new year.
Yes.
Yes, Edwin. Happy New Year to you and your family.
He said, I wish everybody was like him.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
really do. I wish there were more men like him.
Well, yeah. He's very dignified. He's very well spoken.
Yeah, he's a gentleman.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's a gentleman, and that's
And that's rare these days.
yeah,
On YouTube, yes.
Yes.
kind of rare. Kind of rare, but wow. Yeah. And then you two are saving this live, so I'm gonna let you two roll with it because I'm like, I haven't done this in 6 months. And he's like, yeah, that's right, amateur. Yeah, I know, I get it.
So tell me, what did you eat, Mr. Smith?
Filet, crab,
Oh, nice.
pilaf,
Nice.
yeah, stuff like that. A lot of it, because my ma, she was here and she was.
And does she do any cooking?
Yeah, you try to get her out of the kitchen, see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She did that. So she cooked Tuesday, Wednesday, Christmas Eve day and Christmas, and then today drove her 100 miles home. And as soon as she got home, she was in the kitchen and she made like this crab imperial, like a dish, and pilaf, and there was all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh my god, that's
Wow.
that's what she does. She loves doing that stuff.
Oh, see, that's nice. Did you take food home?
Oh yeah, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
What
But
did you eat, Carol?
On Christmas Eve, I made some fish. I made some shrimp and mussels and clams and lobster
Nice.
lobster.
because it was only me and my husband. And then Christmas Day, my daughter cooked. She made honey ham and stuff. I made pistachio here and brought it over there,
Nice.
you know. So it was nice. It was quiet but nice. I got a kick out of my granddaughter opening up all her presents.
Isn't it the best part of Christmas is watching all the kids open up their presents?
Angel, the simplest thing that she thought Santa left in her stocking, she
Oh,
asked for baby elves to go with that elf on the shelf.
yeah.
So we went on Amazon and ordered them. So I told my husband, I said, I'm not going to bother wrapping these. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open them Christmas Eve and stuff them in her stocking. Because it came like with 5 baby elves.
Yeah.
So I put them in her stocking. Do you know with everything she got, she went crazy over those elves?
Oh,
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't. She
oh,
was
that's
so
so
excited.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It was unreal. And now Saturday, I have her birthday party.
It's her birthday?
Her birthday's the 30th, but my daughter's throwing the party Saturday so that her friends
Oh,
can sleep over and stuff.
oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I was teasing her. I was telling her, next year you're going to be a decade-year old.
Oh,
And she looked
wow.
at me and she says to me, "Oh, hush, Grandma. Look at you. You're going to be 72." I told her, I said, "Gee, thanks." She's too much. She was on
That's
my refrigerator the other day, and I forgot that YouTube is on my fridge. Okay? Because my
Oh,
husband got that refrigerator with all that stuff on it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So anyway, she's scrolling through YouTube, unbeknownst to me, because I'm busy mopping the dining room and the
Yeah.
living room floor. After it dried, I come in and she goes to me, "Grandma, you didn't tell me you have a YouTube channel." I said, "What?"
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. So I told my husband, I says, "Please restrict the access to the YouTube on the refrigerator."
Oh,
Yeah, I'm telling you, these kids from like with her from going to school, Angel, they learn off iPads and stuff. They know she knows technology better than I ever will. They know how to get into everything.
my son fixed the boys' iPads so that they can only see kids stuff.
Right. Well, that's what I had to do with the refrigerator. See, she doesn't go near my phone
Hmm.
because she knows better. But she has my husband's iPad sometimes, and he had to restrict the YouTube to kids only on his iPad.
Oh, wow.
And we did the same thing with hers because she has an iPad, and my
Yeah.
daughter restricted it on her. But I couldn't believe she found it on the refrigerator. And thank God I caught her because she didn't get a chance to listen to anything.
Wait, I wanted to ask Mr. Smith or you, if whoever knows.
Mhm.
I heard something quick the other day, but they didn't go into it. I think it was I don't know, maybe Fox News. I don't remember the five.
Mhm.
Um, there's gonna be a new law or something about children not having social media accounts under a certain age.
I know they're trying to. They're in a court battle with TikTok, but yes, there are, I don't know if it's states or the feds that are doing it, but they're trying to come up with some restriction for age verification, and some of that has to do with the porn websites. So,
Oh,
what's their name? I actually used a goofy. I kind of took their little logo intro and made it kind of one of mine, but like as a joke, called Pornhub, and they're fighting it. They're trying to claim it's like against the First Amendment and things like that, and all kinds of crap. But yes, they are trying
I
to.
saw. Yeah, they said something about
Yeah.
well, now that the the new law protecting women and children,
Mhm.
and I didn't know what that was about.
Mhm. Yeah, so they're trying to make it a universal age check on the internet, particularly for like these certain adult sites
Okay.
and things like that. But yeah, there's some other things going on too, some other laws too outside of that,
Okay.
and we're waiting to hear what goes on with TikTok. And I think that's either gone up or is going to go up to the Supreme Court level.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because it's a China-based um,
Yes.
corporation, and
Yes.
I get the fears because intrusive and getting American citizens' data and sharing it and things like that, and also our own internet being susceptible to intrusion by the CCP, Chinese Communist Party. So I get that, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens overall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Well, they should watch some of those gaming sites too,
yeah,
because
you're
there are
right.
a lot of perverts on there that pretend they're children playing games with them.
You're right, and it's not just that. And this is something everybody should know. So you go on like you see these ads for games. Download this game, right?
Uh-huh.
A ton of them are made and created in China, and they're put up on like the Android, whatever they call it, then the Apple Store, the Android, whatever the Windows Market, whatever they called. But they're made in China, and if you pay attention to these games, like a lot of the English is off, a lot of the spelling and grammar is off, and once you download those apps, those games and things, they're on your computer, and that opens up a window of a pathway of intrusion from a foreign. It doesn't have to be China; it could be any place that
Mhm.
wants to come in and steal your information, get your data, and things like that, and expose it or use it for their own benefit. So you gotta be really careful about these things. Just games, simple games to download.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I restricted her, my daughter and I restricted her from that Roblox game for that reason.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that's the world. That's the world we live in now.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
very sad.
It's sad, Angel, and it's scary.
it is. It's very scary. I mean, but what was scarier was going through Thanksgiving and Christmas so close together, and now it's New Year's, and after that I'll be there's no more stress. I'll be fine.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
No more stress. Like I'll take the hackers and everything. They can do whatever they want, but I got through Thanksgiving, I got through Christmas, I got New Year's, then I'm done for a year. So I'm golden.
I know this Christmas. Oh my God. I mean, you spend so much money
Yeah.
and now paying it all back for the rest of the year.
Uh-huh. I know.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I'll tell you, the day before Thanksgiving and Thanksgiving, my credit card number got stolen.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
wow.
And I used to do this. Like I used to work that stuff. So I knew I'm like, ugh. And I knew. So here's what these. I'll watch my language, but here's what these.
Mother effers.
Fair enough. Here's what they did. The first thing they did was they went to an insurance company that protects uh, basically tickets. If you buy tickets to a football game, hockey game, a play,
Okay.
something at the Kennedy Center, whatever, they insure the tickets you bought. So that's the first thing they did. They did that the day before Thanksgiving. The day of Thanksgiving, they purchased tickets to the Las Vegas Raiders versus the Kansas City Chiefs football game
Oh my
Oh,
to the
wow.
tune of over $500 just for the tickets. And then
Oh,
for the insurance was like almost $100 more. But I'm like, I don't watch sports, number one.
I
And
know.
and I'm like, I saw it because I keep up on this stuff and I know how this stuff works. And I'm like, seriously? I'm like, okay. The first time my credit card number was stolen was when I was in Vegas and they tried to buy a new transmission for their car.
Oh my
Like, get out.
God.
So anyway, I shut them down real quick. The problem is that it takes the banks now. They were like, well, we canceled everything. You get a credit and provisional credit. And our investigators will go through and they'll call you. I'm like, okay, well, here's what I did. And you can let them know. I already figured this stuff out. I know where it came from and da, 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 da. I'm like, well, we'll give you provisional credit. But we're going to, your current card is done. We're basically, it's stopped. Go ahead and cut it up, throw it away. And within 14 days, so two weeks, business day weeks, you'll get a new card. I'm like, so I have to wait.
Yeah, no, that's not right. That's not right.
But I kept thank God I'm a prepper, right? So I have cash
Yeah.
in hand. And I'm like, okay. And I don't do credit cards, generally speaking. And I'm like, so I had cash to bleed me through. But it took a week and a half for them to send a new card, right? And I'm like, okay, well, so I'm like, I didn't have any worries of like bills to pay or things like because they'd already been paid or they were pending and not due yet. But I'm like, these POSs stole the card number. I intercepted them, but here's the catch of it. So this is something people should pay attention to that are watching this. So the first thing they did was insure. They purchased insurance, even though it was fraudulently. They purchased insurance using my card number, meaning wow, that oh my God, that hurt my ears.
Sorry.
That was loud. Anyway, so they purchased. I knew it was you too because your whole icon thing. I'm like, bing. I'm like, oh God, Angel's trying to murder me. But they purchased the insurance, so even if it got right when they bought the tickets, it was already insured. So even though they got caught, they would cancel whoever they got them through, Ticketmaster or whatever. The ticket, there was a payment stop. It didn't go through. I got my money back, but they still bought the tickets. And if those tickets got shut down, they were like, well, we got the insurance through this company that insures tickets that we buy to whatever event. So then they still get some type of reimbursement, whether it's cash or they could go there and try to sit themselves in the seating assignments for the tickets. But if they're flagged and they're resold, then they could be removed from those seats once the legit people that bought the tickets come and show up. See what I'm saying?
God.
Yeah. So it's a pain in the butt for them. For me, it's a game, but for them, they're just it's crazy. It's whatever.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we had a problem, and I think I told you about that. We went to Walmart, and I said to my husband, "What is it with your card? I can't use it." And he
Mhm.
says, "What do you mean?" I says, "There's a block or something on it." So he goes to the bank. What happened was they were skimming the cards at Walmart.
Mhm.
Okay, they were employees here in Milford. They were
Mhm.
skimming the cards, and people were purchasing gift cards in Philadelphia's Walmart
Mhm.
with everybody's account. So we went to the bank, and thank God, because we got a good bank. He had $750 missing from his account, and they
Mhm.
purchased $50 gift cards with it. So the bank reimbursed us right away. But the point is, people have to be careful.
You have to monitor your accounts,
Yes.
and I'm not just saying wait for statements. I'm saying like real deal 24, not real deal in the chat, but real deal 24/7. You have to monitor
Mm-hmm.
your accounts to see what's going on. Like check it out every day. Just log on to your bank account. If you have online access to your checking, credit,
That's what I do.
just
I
go on.
check it every single day.
That's how I do it, and that's how I caught it.
He caught his, and then I caught mine. What was it? I went into the store to get something for him.
Mhm.
The next morning, I look at my account and I see charges for a ticket to India. I called the bank right away. I said,
Mhm.
"Do I sound like I'm from India to you?" Somebody got
But
the number when I used the card in the store.
this is horrible, Carol. But I should say that the person that answered the phone sound like they're from India. Never mind. I
No, 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 no. It's a credit
'Cause
union here in PA.
that's
No,
what
no, no.
that's what I have a big, like a huge banking place that I'm from, and they resource their support to foreign entities, and that's uh, exactly what I went through. But they were great. They were great, and I explained to them, things that I know. I'll just put it that way, and they were like, "Oh, okay." You know what pissed me off though? They said that their investigators will get right in touch with me. I got a couple form letters, and other than that, they never got back to me. They cleared everything up, but I'm like, can you just at least like have one of your investigators contact me so I can speak to them directly? I've got some information that they could use or may not know, may not find, but I already have it. And if they want it, because these fuckers will
It's all
will
right.
will use it against other people, other innocent people, like they tried to do to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to give them a little bit of ammo to fight them. They never bothered to never bothered. And I'm
See,
like,
I'm
okay.
funny. They don't want to deal with me because whenever I get somebody that's foreign on the phone,
Hmm,
I tell them, "Can you get me a supervisor, please?"
hmm,
And they tell me, "Why? We can help you." "No, you can't. I don't understand what you're saying. Get me a supervisor."
yeah.
That's what I do.
I don't mean to imply that they're a problem because they're foreign. What I'm saying is like that they didn't follow through with what they
Right.
said they would do is
But
all.
that's why I always ask for a supervisor
Right. Yeah.
because, the buck has to stop somewhere.
Yeah, but a lot of it's outsourced, as you both know.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
outsourced for cheap because they're making money off of us in the first place, and they're saving money to deal with us. And
Mm-hmm.
so and that's I mean that's business. It is what it is. So I know that, we all know that.
Hey, look, the worst people to try to get an answer out of or fight with
Hmm.
is the government. Let me tell you, because I've been fighting with them since, let me see, we're going into 25 since
Yep.
July of 23.
Hmm.
Okay,
Hmm.
and I'm still waiting, and I'm on that phone every day
Hmm.
because when I filed for my Social Security, they were a month behind.
Hmm.
Okay, in other words, they owe me a check.
Right.
from when I filed.
Hmm?
And they keep telling me, yeah, it's coming, it's coming. Well, I check my account every day. Needless to say, it's not there. So I'm fighting with them.
Yeah. Well, I've always said, and I think I've said it. Maybe it was on Angel's live stream. I've said it before. If you're not on a government watch list, you're not doing something right. Because the best thing to do is to fight the government. But and I hope, I'm pretty positive that we're going to have some very good changes coming up here soon.
I hope so.
So, yeah.
You
I
mean
hope
to
so.
YouTube?
Yeah.
What, Angel?
What do you mean changes where?
No,
Positive.
in the
Trump?
government, period.
Yeah. Under Trump, I think we're going to have very positive changes for the country overall. Also, us, taxpayers and citizens of the United States. I think we're going to have some very positive things going on here over the next 4 years, starting in basically less than 1 month from now.
Well, I seen the changes during the Christmas season. People actually saying Merry Christmas instead of Happy Holiday or whatever they say.
Hmm?
I was surprised
Well,
because I haven't heard that in 4 years.
well, I certainly hope he lives up to his promise that he's going to keep the trans testicles out of women's sports. I think that would be a good thing. Also, he's
That
made a lot.
ideology in the schools too. He said he was going to do something with.
Yeah, and DEI is a bye thing because
Mm-hmm.
look, everybody knows that you should be hired and promoted based upon your qualifications and your absolute ability to do the job, not based upon your ethnicity, your sex, your race, or anything like that. But especially now, your sex, because if you claim to be a female but actually you're a biological male, you shouldn't be able to claim that you're a female. So
This is true.
it's things like that, and hopefully that crap will be over with. And
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Smith.
sure.
When there's a crime scene,
Hmm?
right? Like the poor woman that got burned on the subway to death.
Hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's a crime scene and the police are there and this is happening and they're watching this, they're not entering the car, right? That is happening at. Why did they tell the people on the platform to leave? Because one of them was the killer. If it wasn't for 4 other people identifying the guy that put that woman on fire, they would have never gotten him.
Because as the first responders there, whether it was police or, well, it was the police, and they're saying it was transit police, but it wasn't. It was MIPD Transit Division.
Right.
But they're the first ones there, so they don't know yet. They don't know exactly who the suspect is, but they caught him on camera, on body camera in particular, once they were getting there. Then once the witnesses described, they're like, holy shit, we saw that dude. And then they got the downloads from the body camera and they put that out publicly. And then they got the photos of this guy out there, and that's how he got caught.
But he
It
was
wasn't
sitting right there on the platform watching her
exactly,
burn.
but exactly,
And the
but at
cop
that
told
time,
him to leave.
but at that time they didn't know who they were looking for because they're rushing in to be like, just respond. They didn't know what they were responding to. They probably got a radio call that said, hey, there's, someone set somebody else on fire on the train car, but they didn't get enough time. They're just there. Like, they're in the tunnels and on the trains anyway. So they're there anyway. So they're not getting all the information at one time. And then once they're there, they're like, oh shit, we saw that dude out there sitting on the bench or walking out of the train.
Right. He was sitting right in front of the subway car where the woman was on fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So once they figured that out, then they got it out right. They got it out right. It was a bunch of high school kids that called in and said, "Oh yeah, we saw that. That's that dude. He's right here," and that's how he got taken down.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. That's Hold on. Sorry, I got a call.
You believe that, Angel?
Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, honey.
I'm gonna go address comments because I have not been in the comments in a second. Um, let's see, Arlena, or I'm sorry, Arlene. Greetings. Bella, you already have the link. Anyone, Angel or Carol can drop I can drop it again. That's fine if anyone wants to join. Um, Angel's already come on and made it clear she's saved me from the train tracks from being run over for my first life in 6 months, which is true. Which is
That
true.
didn't work.
It was true though. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh, thank you for your support again.
No. I mean the baby. I was putting him back in the crib, but that didn't work. She's still in
Oh.
my arms.
Oh, okay. We should have a whispering live then.
Angel's going to have very strong arms.
Oh my God. Her mother should be home soon.
How is Mama doing?
Working.
Yeah, I figured. Well, good for her.
Yeah, her hours are all different this week. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You see now, you know what they did at the Demic?
What?
He closed it at 3 o'clock Christmas Eve, and he's not opening again until January 2nd.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Nope.
Oh,
And I asked him why. And he said to me, he says, Carol, number one, I believe in being with the family. He says, number two, he said, I don't want any problems. He said, New Year's Eve, you know how people get. He said, so I'd rather lose the money for the night.
Oh, wait, hold on. She's home.
Okay. The dog. Her daughter came home, Mr. Smith.
I know. I'm trying to be quiet. I know.
I think she muted.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Just as long as Victoria doesn't try to kick my ass for being live, so she's on there and the dog gets wound up to wake up the baby. That's all I'm worried about.
Oh, God.
Oh. Poor kid was probably like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm fine. And then the dogs, it's like the pugs.
I know. Well, that was like the pit yesterday, right?
Mhm.
My daughter, as soon as she's taking the honey ham out of the oven, the dog is right there, sitting there, waiting, hoping that she can get some of the honey ham. So my daughter cut up some of the ham and some of the fresh carrots and put it in her bowl and gave it to her. And she said, Merry Christmas.
Oh, I can dig it. The pugs got some little cutlets of filet. Was it yesterday? But today, when we drove my mom home, we have like the whole big security system and stuff, and they were setting off. Well, the big one, Bear, he was setting off the security system in one part of the house, just the motion detection and stuff. he was howling like a maniac because we weren't home. He was being a big baby and just howling. We're 100 miles away. And he's just like, woo, you know what I mean? Woo, and just like wandering around the house doing that stuff. It was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, no, I can dig it. They're just their pets they're different. They're fun.
Oh, yeah. But I laughed at her. She wouldn't move from that stove until she got what she wanted.
Yeah. No, I can dig it. I can dig it. They're nice.
And then she comes over to me because she knows I'm the one that always gives her the treats. And she's looking at me and she's barking. And I said, "What is it, Maya? You want to go out?" So I open the back and I take her out.
Mhm.
I come back in and she sits right by me because she knows every time she goes out and she does her thing, when she comes back in, she gets a treat.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
I swear they're smarter than we are sometimes.
They take advantage of us. If they had opposable thumbs, they would hold knives and guns to us and be like, "Give me some, I don't know, give me a Chewy, give me more food, give me like whatever they would do."
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what they do.
they're unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll tell you something. I'll take 1,000 of them over 1,000 people any day.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
You know, you're not going to get anybody more faithful than that,
Then what?
than your dogs.
Oh my God, you're not kidding. Hi, Wyatt Earp.
Hey,
You're
Wyatt.
not kidding.
Yeah, human beings are generally oxygen thieves, and
Mm-hmm.
pets just make life better.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they sure do.
Did
Way
you?
better.
Yeah, Angel, did you get in trouble for being on my live and
No, not at all. Not at all. Now
No, I'm
she's
saying
the
like the
baby.
dogs
I'm
barking
baby
and
free
waking up.
right now. No, I'm
Okay.
baby free right now. I am baby free. Yes, I am.
Hi, Victoria.
Mr. Smith said, "Hi, Victoria. Hi."
Hi.
And tell
Like,
Victoria I said thank you. The pictures were beautiful.
Carol said, "Thank you. The pictures are beautiful." I didn't even see your Instagram.
No, it
Oh,
wasn't
Facebook.
Instagram, Angel.
Facebook.
Yes.
Oh, I have to check them out. I never go on Facebook. I have to go check them out.
They're on Instagram too, but I'm friends with her on Facebook. My friends go on Instagram too? I don't even know anymore. I haven't feel like I've accepted somebody on Instagram in a very long time. I have like thousands and thousands of friend requests.
I know. I used to have that too, and then I just made it public again. Who cares?
I don't want anyone seeing this stuff. You have freaks on there.
Yeah, but I don't put anything up on Instagram
I put
anymore.
everything up.
Yeah.
Can I bite you?
Sorry, guys.
Let me bite you.
No, it's okay.
Meanwhile, Victoria's like, "I'm tired. I don't have time for you people." Bye.
No.
No, I'm kidding. But no, she works. She works her butt off. So I get that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You put it 7. Cool. This one is out.
Let's see. Oh, Wyatt Earp, you were in a kennel? Wyatt Earp. What kind of dog? What kind of? Oh, kennel. So you got all kinds of dogs, Wyatt Earp. All right.
I love animals. I really do.
I do
I
too.
miss my bear.
Yeah. Your resident bear that lives under your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She went over to the other side of the complex here.
Well.
Your bear did?
Yeah.
You
I got a call this morning. One of the homeowners called me and she said, you know, so-and-so called me. I said, yeah. She goes, she's complaining the bear is over by her. I said, so tell her to send it over to me.
You want the bear?
like that. And she started laughing because Maria knows, she was cracking up. I says, "What?" I said, if she didn't leave her garbage on the front porch, the bear wouldn't be over there because we do have a dumpster that's bear proof. So if you leave your garbage on the front porch, you're attracting the bear.
How do you bear proof a dumpster?
The garbage company did. They have this like hook on the dumpster opens on the side, Angel. So it has a hook, and the bear's not smart enough to figure out how to open the hooks on the side.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Hi, Dragon 1982.
You know what you should do, Carol, because a lot of people are under the misconception that bears hibernate in caves and things like that. They don't understand that, like in real life, bears, like they'll lay underneath a tree in the woods. They'll go underneath like your deck, your porch,
Right.
your house, things like that. And they're also very lethargic. Like you can go up, like if a bear's actually hibernating, and they only hibernate for like a couple months.
They don't
You
even
can,
hibernate up here. But go
right,
ahead.
and you can go up, like you can crawl into wherever they're at and like poke them, and they'll be like, "I'm busy, I'm tired," and they won't even mess with you. And
Mm-hmm.
what you should do is the next. This is horrible. It's funny.
No, tell me.
Is when it next time it comes and hibernates under your your deck,
My
your
deck.
right. Dress it up, like get like go to a costume and like put like a tutu on it, or
Yeah,
a
right.
t-shirt, like a Metallica t-shirt, or just do a bunch of put makeup on. I don't care. Just do it while it's asleep because it won't care. It's not going to do anything to it. It's just like it might open its eye a little bit and be like, "Oh, okay, I'm fine." And then when it wakes up, it'll just wander around wearing this stuff.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. When a bear is sleeping, you could actually touch it and it won't do anything?
Yeah, for the most part, when it's hibernating, yes.
When it's hibernating, I mean, it won't bother you?
I've seen people go into an actual bear den where there's cubs, the sow, the mother, and the cubs are there during hibernation, and the sow doesn't even blink an eye. But if you do that during normal season, you're dead.
You
Oh,
better run.
And if the sow, if mama's out with the cubs and you're just mind your own business, like around here, which happened down the road where a woman was just taking out her trash one evening, had no idea a sow and her cubs were out. That mama just mauled her nearly to death.
oh my God.
But yeah, when they're hibernating, you can go up and like poke them and tickle them or whatever, dress them up like I said, a ballerina skirt and a Metallica t-shirt and stuff like that. They're just going to just lay there and like they might get an eye kind of pop open a little bit because they shut their bodies down because
Oh,
they're reserving their food fats in their bodies until they can eat again, and they just shut down.
wow. Wait. First, hi, Kim, and hi, Tommy Real Deal. Wait a second.
Hey,
So
Kim.
while that bear is hibernating, it's not going to the bathroom or anything?
I don't. You know what? That's a good question. Unless they just
Tell that to my grass that leaves blueberries there in the back.
I don't know about that. That's a good. I don't know anything about that. I assume that maybe they do. It just like creates a pile, and then
Mm-hmm.
that's what I assume. I don't know.
Yeah, it leaves a pile.
I've seen the bear dens. I've seen hibernating bears and stuff, but I've never actually investigated that.
I'm going to have to look that up now. I'm going to look that up.
Look
It's
it up,
actually an
Angel, because
interesting-
I will not go near anything. I don't care how much he says it sleeps and doesn't wake up. That thing is almost 500 pounds. There's no way I'm going near it.
I would stay away.
Mm-hmm.
I
I might
want to
snap
say,
a picture, but that's it.
Hey, Angel, you want to go on a GoFundMe for Carol to dress up a hibernating bear?
Oh,
And
No.
just, just, just,
Oh, wait a minute. Hold
just
on. Aldo Vanucci says during 5 to 7 months in dens, bears accumulate feces in the lower 7 to 15 inches of the intestines to form a plug. 1.5 to 2.5 inches, 3.8 to 6. Oh my God. So they
Okay.
don't poop, they keep it down there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Just make sure I'm not anywhere near a hibernating bear come spring. That's all I know.
Well, in PA, I can tell you, at least where I am, they don't hibernate all winter.
Mm-mm.
You even
Eerie.
see their tracks in the snow.
Yeah, they're still roaming around here, going to their which is kind of late, but yeah, they're still roaming around here, going to their. Like I said, they'll sleep under a fallen tree with no protection other than a tree during their hibernation period. They'll find rocks they can lay under. They'll actually find a den, a legit den. But yeah, they don't. There's this false thinking that they have to go into like a cave or something and hibernate,
Mm-mm.
and they don't. And they don't do it for like 6 months out of the year. They only do it
Nope.
for like a
And I
couple.
think what's
3.
confusing them up here is the change in the weather, because one day it's cold and next day it's 40, 50 degrees.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's true.
So they don't really hibernate until it gets cold.
Wow.
That's true. I'll still never forget, Angel. I'll still never forget the story about the bear. I will
Oh, with
never.
my father? Oh,
Yes.
that was funny. And then my mother said, my mother and her friend ran. Well, my mother locked the door on them.
Oh my God.
She's like, she closed the door.
That is fantastic. That's one of the best bear stories I've ever heard in my
Oh, that
life.
was funny. That was funny.
And I don't know if I've told it. Maybe I have, but a couple years ago, actually, was I still on the job? So 2019, I retired. So 2018, I was like at 1 o'clock in the morning. I went out back, and again, people don't know. I live in the mountains, top of the mountain, and there's bears and stuff like that. And there's a cattle ranch next door. That sounds weird, but there's a cattle ranch next door, and I went out on the back deck because it's right off of my office.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I don't know why, because I also have a full bathroom
Uh-huh.
attached to my house. But I'm like, it was like late fall or whatever. I'm like, I was gonna go outside and hang out and see what's going on. I went out and I was peeing off the back of my deck,
Oh my God.
and
Oh.
I heard the very familiar noise that bears do. Black bears up here, they do. They're like, they make a grunt noise, and I was
Yes.
peeing, and I'm like, and I'm like, well, that sounds familiar. And I'm like, oh, that's not the cattle. That's not the Angus beef cattle, because it's like midnight, 1 o'clock. They're up they're way up, like they're 10 acres away up in the and I'm like, let me grab a flashlight. I grabbed a flashlight. There's a black bear,
Oh
big ass
my
black
God.
bear, walking down the fence line right towards me. And you know what I did? I ran inside, slammed the door, and locked it. Like that's gonna, like I got
Stop a bear. Yeah, yeah.
right. And I've had bear encounters before, but it was midnight, 1 a.m. And yes, I'd had a few beers, but I was peeing off my back
I
deck.
figured you were going to say that. Is she running around? I hear a little pitter patter. Where is she?
Mhm.
Give her to you. I'm done.
Where is she? She thought she was running in here to me. She didn't run to me. I'm sorry. So you had a few beers, Mr. Smith?
Yeah, but the kiddo's running now.
She's running. She's doing flips.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god!
God, running.
Oh
Yeah. Dum 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 dum
My
dum
mom's
dum.
fattening her up.
my grandson just started
Going
walking.
that way.
Like my grandson just started walking the last 2 weeks. And I told my daughter, you know what? He's going to start running soon. You're going to get your exercise. And she's like, I'm already worn out. I'm like, okay, stand by.
Oh
She
my
always goes where I
God.
don't feel like going.
You had to see her in my son's house yesterday.
Oh my god.
She acted like she was born there and has been living there her whole life. Oh, Emma did something. But anyway, she there it's annoying because he has like 6 steps to go downstairs and then like 6 or 7 steps to go upstairs. So I was gonna bring the gates there. We were gonna bring our gates there, but then they had kids that were running up and down both sets of stairs. So the gates were out.
Mhm.
So we had to keep chasing after her. She's so cute. I can't.
My grandson's at the point of he's you
How
got
old
the
is your
cribs and
grandson
stuff
now?
where he's at the point he's almost like getting over the little like the sides of the crib to like rappel down.
Oh no!
Yeah, yeah.
How old is he now?
He'll be a year old in February.
Oh wow!
And I swear these kids, I don't know what it is these days. He looks like every day. This kid's great. His name's Axel. And, right. And it looks like every day he sticks his finger in an electrical socket because his hair's always
Emma too. Emma has hair like that as well. You'll see the
Yeah.
Christmas videos. Oh my God!
yeah. But yeah, and my daughter's like that turned her life. Like she did a complete 180. Everything is totally different. Having the child and have it like
Uh-huh.
completely, she did a 180 in life, and he is just a firestorm of health and good activity, which is awesome. Which
Well,
is
God
awesome.
bless him. That's good. That's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy them while they're small.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, he's funny though. And she does those, I don't know. Well, you got the in-person thing all the time. Mine's in Delaware. And like the in-person thing, I'm sure is you get to see it constantly. I get to see it by pictures and videos
Oh yeah.
a lot of the times. I travel there quite frequently, but like you see the updates and stuff, and
How far away are they from you?
200 and some miles. So I'm in like Western Maryland mountains. They're on the Delaware shore on the
Okay.
like on the beach, and but I call him Mr. Smiley because he's always smiling, always smiling. This kid, and he was a preemie, and but he got so healthy real quick. But he's always smiling, always smiling. But the biggest thing, like I said, the funniest thing I see, it looks like he sticks his finger in an electrical socket every day because his hair goes.
She breastfeed?
No, it does a
Oh, she
formula.
didn't. Okay.
Formula, yeah, yeah. But my daughter's tiny. She's tiny. She's 24. She'll be 25 in a couple months, and she's tiny. Um, hard worker, great kid. But now she's got her hands full because this dude's on his feet now,
Oh
and
wow.
he's walking, and now he'll be doing the like we were talking about, like like the running and the climbing and all that stuff. So looking forward to it because I went through it with
Oh wow.
I told my daughter, I say, you see what comes around?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff, though. It's good stuff. But yeah. So
What happened?
What?
Oh, I heard that. What happened? Okay.
Uh-oh.
You had to see, it was funny. She she doesn't, she's afraid of men for some reason. She doesn't like men. But yet here comes an ugly looking Santa Claus yesterday or the day before, and that didn't bother her at all.
What do you mean? What do you mean an ugly? What?
Like a fake looking Santa Claus,
Oh,
like a badly
got
looking
it.
Santa Claus, yeah. And that didn't bother her at all.
Kid's not afraid. I mean, come on, give her some credit then.
She doesn't like men.
Well,
She'll cry. You come in the house and you say hi to her, she starts crying. I
but
think
do you
that's
blame
so
her?
funny.
But do you blame her?
No, it's just so funny.
It's just, yeah. Yes, Kim, as opposed to the real Santa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So moose escaped the Calgary Zoo. Moose escaped the Calgary Zoo. Why would you have a moose in a zoo
Uh-oh.
in Canada?
Yeah. No?
Aren't they natural and just run around Canada? Eh? I thought moose just ran around Canada in general. I don't know anything about Canada. I just thought moose just ran around there. So why would they put one in a zoo? I would just think you could just go outside your house in Canada and see a moose. So why would they? See, yeah, you hoser, eh? Yeah, but I would just think you could just go outside anywhere in Canada and see a moose. None of my business. I don't live there.
No, you heard what Trump said,
What's that?
right? He turned around and said
Oh,
Wayne
yeah.
Gretzky should
Yeah.
run for
Yeah,
Trudeau's spot.
yeah. Well, Trudeau can be the governor of Canada. So we'll see. But no, that's a lot of, I don't, it is, I think
I don't
there's,
know. All the reports I hear, he's not going to get reelected. So
no, he could get kicked out too, but we'll see.
it'd be the best thing for those people.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Best thing for Canada. No, Kim, you have not taught me anything in 3 years because I learned something every day. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've learned a lot about Canada in the last couple of years. So she's right there. She is absolutely correct there. I've learned quite a bit. Just like when they're having those the trucker things and the protests in Canada,
Yes.
which I get, like I understood more when she was explaining them to me and I was seeing them and things like that. And I was hearing firsthand, not just from Kim, but there's other people that came on here that explain things. I'm like, okay, well that makes sense because, it is a different country. They may be our border and they are our ally, but their laws are different. Everything. They don't have the constitutional protections like we have here. And I learned a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I learned a lot. So MSM lied about it all. I don't know if it's the same network, Kim, that you're talking about. We call them MSLSD because they're stupid and high. But MSNBC, we call them MSLSD. But yeah.
You're being kind.
I am being kind. I'm being very kind. But yeah. But anyway, that's all about to change, Carol, as you know.
I know.
So we'll see what happens. The Washington Post, Bezos owns it, and he said he's going to change all their corrupt crap around.
Well, you've seen Disney back down.
Well, they better.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Mr. Edwin says, Mr. Smith, did you see the football games on Netflix on Christmas Day? The halftime shows, Beyonce. I did not because I don't watch sports. I knew they were on, and actually it was streamed. Both games were streamed in this house, and it was a crowd watching them. However, I was not part of the crowd that watched them just because I could care less about sports. I don't watch them. But yes, I do know Beyonce, and I forget the other. There was two separate games, and there was two supposedly big names that were the halftime shows. I did not watch them. I did not see them. And quite frankly, they have no effect on my life and reality whatsoever. So I did not see them because I don't care. I don't, it's not my thing.
You sound like me.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff.
I don't watch. I don't watch any of that. I don't watch any award shows. Nothing.
No, I don't do that. Real deal. Yeah, I know MSM, mainstream media. I know that, but I like to make fun of MSNBC, which is MSLSD. That's why I said that. Down Neck Newark, greetings. Thank you for joining us here.
Hello, Down Neck.
But yeah, I don't. Yeah, mainstream media, I don't dig on. Aside from sports, Arlene, I played sports. I played basketball, soccer, and baseball growing up for years and years until I was a teenager, and never got into football. Sitting down, just staring at the screen, watching football and stuff like that. I never got into it. I'm not saying it's bad if you do. I just didn't get into it personally. So whatever. But yeah, and they start promoting all these big celebrity names of trying to associate them with the football and the NFL or AFL, whatever they are. I'm not into that. That doesn't affect my real life. That doesn't affect the real world. It's all overpaid athletes that provide entertainment for whoever wants to watch them, and it doesn't affect real life or the real world, especially my life in general. So there's that.
And overpaid entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. Gregory, I'm going to add Gregory. Welcome, Gregory. How are you, sir?
Good, I'm doing good.
How's it work?
Hello.
Hello, Gregory. How are you?
Good, I'm doing good.
Gregory is from the Ladies of iTalk. He is from the channel, the great channel of the Ladies of iTalk. And Gregory is an auditor.
Hi, Gregory. Love you too. Hi, Gregory.
Hello.
Yeah. So Gregory's an auditor. Correct, Gregory?
Yes and no. Yeah, I am.
He's also Armenian.
Yes.
Yeah. So he's my fellow Armenian guy on here right now. So yeah. How are you, sir? How's life in Cali?
Pretty good. Cold.
Yeah. Yeah. Cold in Cali?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit.
Down to the 60s?
Yeah.
Down to the 60s. Yeah.
How was the weather over there? Where you at? Nice and cold?
It is. We've had the last 2 weeks. We've had snow. We've had ice.
Oh man!
This week's been great. We haven't. Tuesday we were supposed to get snow and ice. It missed us. So yeah, it's been. We got lucky. It's pretty good.
I was there. I love the snow.
Yeah.
I got snow Christmas Eve. I got
Did
3
you?
inches. Yep.
Yeah. That's the one that missed us.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
they said more, I think, Friday into Saturday morning or something.
Yeah, we got lucky this week because we were supposed to get top of the mountain. We were supposed to go down into town. So Monday into Tuesday, Monday into Tuesday, we were supposed to get it. It just missed us. And then we were able to get down the mountain, no problem, Tuesday. So we got lucky.
Yeah, I still got snow outside on the grass.
Yeah.
from the plow. I get, and from it just laying there because it's so cold.
Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah, we just got lucky is what happened here. Just lucky.
It was good in a way because it happened Christmas Eve, so I was happy about that. Now they can keep it. It's only 16 degrees here.
It's probably about 20, low 20s here. Yeah.
You got 4 degrees more than I do.
And I feel warm all over. Yeah. No,
Angel, what's the temperature by you? She's on mute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. 24 degrees.
Wow. She's warmer than both of us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's what my computer says, 24 degrees.
Well, Angel can change the weather anytime she wants. You know that, right?
I've been told.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
What's it by you, Carol?
16.
Yeah. Screw that. Yeah.
My girlfriend came over earlier and she goes, "Ooh, your house is so warm." I said, "Yeah, the gas company loves me."
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, yeah. They just delivered here like two weeks ago, and I got the bill. $700.
Oh my God.
And that'll last about 2 months.
$700?
Yeah, it'll last about 2. Yeah, it'll last about.
Good if it lasts 2 months.
Yeah, I mean that's.
See, I'm lucky. I got natural gas, and it's not that bad. The bill.
You are lucky. I have oil.
$7 a month for the bill?
No, not a month. It'll be. It was so. It's LP. It's a gas. It'll be. I have a. Was it 800-gallon tank? So they can only fill it up 3/4 of the way, and that lasts depending on the weather and the usage, and that fuels the heat and the hot water, and so that'll be good for about 2 months.
I stay in California then.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you're in California?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yep. California.
That's where. Angel, all the Armenians are either in California, Massachusetts, or like the DC area. That's where all
really
the Armenians are. That's where New York too, of course, because that's where they all come through on Ellis Island back in the day. But yeah,
right.
Mr. Smith,
yes,
do you know what my gas bill was for 2 months to heat the house?
Was it natural gas LP?
Yeah.
Like for 2 months?
Yeah.
200.
Nope. 162.40.
Oh, get out of here!
I'm serious. And my daughter's was 108. No, my daughter's was $100 for 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow, that's cheap.
Yep.
I think oil prices are starting to come down.
But that's why I'm glad he's looking to do the fracking and open up the gas, because a lot of people can switch over and it's way cheaper and it's cleaner.
Yeah, the prices are coming down, but the whole problem is it's still, I mean, depending on what type you have, and then, and the electric and the water bill. I
don't have a water bill, but the electric, my electric isn't bad either. Runs me about $100 a month.
Yeah, my electric's not bad at all, but my water bill is higher than that.
You see, well, I live in a community, so we got the the community well.
Yeah.
And it's included in the dues, so.
Well, the only reason I have central water and sewer, it's because the military for the old army base near the house. If not, I'd have been like my old house up here. We had well and septic and all that stuff. But my last water bill, because they jacked stuff up, $500 for the quarter.
Now you see, my daughter has the central water where she is in the town. The town of Milford has central water, Angel, and her water bill for a quarter is $152.
For the quarter?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, so I had in Delaware at first. I had we had county sewer, but it was well water. And then I moved up here to the mountains. We had well water and septic. And then when I moved 5 miles further up the mountain, it's all central water and sewer. And that's only because the military put that infrastructure in, which is actually good. It costs more, but it is what it is. But
Well,
the
to hook
gas
up-
is expensive.
Listen, to hook up to the central water here, we could have done it, but they wanted $10,000 to hook up, and then you had to pay from where they have their pipe to the connection to the house, which wasn't a problem. But what the problem was, they only wanted to put 1 meter in and have the association pay for the bill for this, all of the 17 houses that are here. And that's crazy because you got people like me and my husband that are 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got people that are living here that have 5 people in the house. I'm not going to pay for their water.
Oh, right.
So we stayed with the well.
I see.
So we have wells like a backup system. So once if you had a well and then they come in with central water, etc., you can keep the well as a backup system. It's actually cheaper and things like that. But if say you want to water like plants and stuff, like you have a garden and things, and don't use your regular central water, use your well because it's going to take a lot more water. So use that instead of central. You save a lot of money. But
Yeah, well, we're under DEP, so they've got their own guidelines. Because they come and they chlorinate the well and all that crap.
Right.
You don't drink that water, do you?
Well, me? I have a filter in my house.
Oh, okay.
For the whole house.
Yeah,
my husband put it in. He said, nope, we're putting the filters in.
Yeah, I've had that. Yeah, filters on well water. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's drinkable as long as it's filtered and monitored. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, but still, because I noticed in my shower, that's why he installed all the filters, the filter down in the basement for the whole house. Because where I had the tiles, I said to him, I'm cleaning them every day. Every time somebody takes a shower, why is the tiles getting yellow? And it was from the water.
Oh,
so now it's all clear.
Yeah. And then sand and grit and things like that can get into it. You gotta have if you got you gotta have some type of filter. But
yeah.
Todd Father. First of all, welcome.
Father.
Hey Todd, thanks for joy. But I sent him the picture. Angel, I don't know if you saw the my Merry Christmas picture I put on my community page, but I sent it like by text to a bunch of people, and because I don't have your number, so I didn't text it to you, obviously. But I sent it like I posted it, and my the dead raccoon that has sat on my head once or twice in lives. Yeah, so that's in there, but it's on my it's on my community page with a group photo. Yeah, Carol's laughing. She's seen it. Todd Father
Yeah,
got it.
you texted it to me. I saw it.
Yeah, Todd Father got it. Bella got it. Kim got it. There's a bunch of people that got it that I sent it to. But yeah, it was just for fun. Like it was just, and the dumb pugs are there, and they're
Oh my
just.
God.
Oh, it's on my community page, so I'll take it down after a couple days. But yeah, it's still there right now. But
Edwin said, here in Puerto Rico, water bill is $200 a month, electricity $350 a month, cable and internet $200, and over $1,000 a month for groceries.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
How the heck does he survive?
That's why he works 7 days a week.
Wow, that's a lot.
But also things are a little bit pricier there too. Even though it's a territory, it's a little bit pricier. I think
Mhm.
that might affect it. I don't
Yeah.
know, but that's still cheaper than what I pay. So
Well, the internet, let me see. That's the only thing that's high for us because we have the cable, the internet, and the phone, the landline hooked up
Yeah.
because he has the business, and it's like $327 a month.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm getting rid of the boxes and just going to streaming.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I was checking out Starlink today.
Yeah. Now, what is the Starlink? I don't
Okay,
think-
the Starlink is up in the sky, up in the up in the sky somewhere, up in out in
Okay.
space, and they send you a thing to hook. You can hook it up yourself at home. The
Mhm.
whole thing is you got to spend 300 and something for that thing that they send you, and then it's 120 a month. But you get all your internet, your streaming, everything.
But how are the reviews on that?
it's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be easy to set up. It's an Elon Musk thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Todd Father, how are you, sir?
Good. What's up? I'm at work. I got a.
Godfather.
What's up, Angel? How are you? Carol, how are you? I don't know
you?
who else is on here. Merry
Hi,
Christmas. Happy New
homie.
Year.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Just figured
Gregory.
I'd come up and say hello. We had to spend Christmas indoors. My wife got COVID. So
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. And yeah, so we just kind of did our own thing at home and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know, just laying low. Just laying low all over. I haven't really done a live in the last like few weeks and just I don't know. I'm not as vocal on YouTube as I used to be. Let's put it that way.
Me either.
me
Yeah.
neither.
I slowed down some, a whole bunch.
Yeah. I still listen to everybody. You know, I say hi here and there, but for the most
Yeah.
part, I don't know.
I know.
I might meet. I have to go for another MRI on my knee, and I think I might have to get a replacement. So I've been miserable. So
Oh,
Aw, I'm sorry
yeah,
to
that the
hear
surgery they did last year didn't do anything, and I've just gotten worse. So it is what it
Oh.
is.
I blame Thindu.
You could
I could.
blame him.
Oh,
At least I could put my hands on him. Yeah, he had his grandson with him all Christmas. His little grandbaby was sick or whatever, so he said the only time he slept was on him.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah,
Well, I
other than
think
that, there ain't much
Well,
going on.
the last time you all got you and Thindu and all them boys got together, man, you all holy crap. You all went
It-
down.
So it was me, Thindu, Adam, and Brian Crevassier, and Cletus the Immortal One.
Yeah.
All met in person.
Yeah.
You really did? You met Cletus?
I did. I know it. Yeah.
And what's he like?
He's cool. He's well, I don't want to say I'm normal, but he's normal like every, you know what I mean? He's a nice guy. He really is. We actually, he lives in Buffalo, I do too, and we know a ton of mutual people. I'm surprised we haven't crossed paths
wow.
before. So he's
That's really nice.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. And yeah, we met for, I mean, I stayed for a couple hours. We had dinner. It was all live on Thindu's show. And
I saw it.
and I had to go to work, unfortunately. And then I had events with my business, so I couldn't really hang out with them again. So, but I did get to, like I said, I got to spend a few hours with them, and they came in this old camper, it was sweet.
Yeah.
And
Wait, so Cletus showed his face?
I met him. I shook his hand. I gave him a hug. Everything.
No, I
Yeah,
mean,
I
he showed his face live on camera?
can't see it on. You can't see. You could barely maybe see it on live, but not really.
Okay.
He sat with his back to the camera for the most part.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's ready to do that. So
I don't blame him.
But it's good though. It's good he's got that mystery. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But I'll never tell.
That's really nice.
So yeah, it was fun. It was really neat. You know what I mean? And Thindu made a giant dinner. He made pasta and meatballs, and Adam brought this prosciutto bread from New Jersey, and it was super good.
Wow.
And yeah, they brought flowers for my wife, for Thindu's wife, and it was really, really nice. I really wish I could have spent more time with them, but again, I had events with my business. So
Right.
And it was cool because the brothers did a live and Thindu did a live all at the same time as they were getting closer, waiting to show up, and they both did a live when they got there.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, and so you saw both perspectives of when the brothers, I'm sorry, not the brothers, but
They're cousins, but yeah,
cousins,
pretty much brothers.
Sorry, when they showed up and Thindu came out of his head, like it was a live from
Oh,
both
that's
perspectives, and then they all got together, and then Todd showed up and the Immortal One, like everyone showed up and like they had a good time. They did it on a live. It was pretty.
Yeah, you
cool.
could see it all live on Thindu's got it all with us eating
Right,
stuff in our faces and everything. So
yeah, it was pretty cool.
Wow.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was neat. It was different. It's funny because a long time back, probably about 2 years ago, right when I met like Thindu and all that, he wound up working with my dad for a very long time. He knows my uncles. They're all in the same union together and stuff. So it is a pretty small world here.
Wow.
And Cletus saw me getting pizza from a pizzeria, but he said he didn't want to come up to me and and say anything out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah. He said he saw me and he said it was this night at about this time, and he was dead on. And this was all going through a chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's been like an ongoing thing. He goes, "Oh, I saw you driving on the 290 yesterday." Now the 290 is a very, common throughway here. You know what I mean? And I'm like, "You son of a bitch, I was on there." And on Thindu's live that night, he goes outside. He goes, "Oh, I got to go put a air tag on Todd Father's car." It's like an ongoing joke, he spies on me. So
That's
kind of like
nice. That's
Yeah.
nice.
But I'm sure there's a lot of people who'd want to know who he is, but he's a good dude either way. You know what I mean?
Like Cletus. I don't have any problems with Cletus.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy, and I'm glad I met him. After all we all talked about getting together and this and that, we finally did. So
Really, very
yeah,
nice.
and he like Thindu lives like 12, 13 minutes from me in one direction, and Cletus lives like same distance in another direction. So
Oh, wow.
yeah.
I remember when they were waiting for you. They're like, "Todd Father should be here any minute."
Yeah, it's funny because when I pulled up, Brian was just getting out of the his camper with all the flowers.
Mhm.
So I greeted him out in the driveway, and then obviously you see when I walk in on that video. So
That was awesome. I like that. Like I was glued to like two different channels. I had two different windows open at the same time watching the whole thing from the two.
we're all stuffing our face.
Yeah, it was that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was different. You know what I mean? It proves that people can get along.
Yeah.
And so there are some normal people around, I guess.
Yes.
Yes,
But,
there are.
But yeah, I mean, I'd look forward to doing it again. I want to go see. I'd like to go meet Stiggs and Anthony at some point. They're close to each other. You know what I mean? But I'd hardly get the chance to do anything. Pardon me?
They're not close to you, though.
No. But I have relatives that are close to them, about a couple hours
Oh,
away.
okay.
And it's funny, my sister-in-law lives like 15 minutes from FPS.
Oh,
Oh,
like
wow.
God.
like literally places he talks about on his show. I've driven by or eaten there. Like when I'm down there, it's crazy. It's a small
Wow.
world. Definitely
Yeah,
a
it
small
is
world.
a
And
very
same what
small
Nadu,
world.
when he mentions certain things, I've seen it. I've been there.
Right.
Yeah, we were just down there in August. We had my niece's wedding down there, and
Oh, that's
obviously,
right. Yeah. Because I hit
yeah,
you up. I'm like, how close are you? And you told me, I'm like, damn.
that's right. Yeah, I would have met you, but we only literally stayed like 2 nights. We basically went there. We got there super late the first night,
Mhm.
and then the second night we did the wedding, and then when we woke up, we hit breakfast, and then we hit the outlet malls,
Yeah.
and then my kids had school literally the next day, so we drove home. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, they got good outlets in Lancaster or
I
Lancaster,
know.
whatever.
I've been to
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
do you go to the outlets?
Yes.
yeah, we
Yeah.
cleaned up there, man. Yeah, we
Oh,
did good. We did good there. I only bought myself a hat, but that's
if
my
if
kids. My kids did good.
if any of y'all go to the outlets in Delaware, there's no sales tax in Delaware. So if you want to go to outlets and
really?
save money, go to the outlets in Rehoboth, Lewis, Delaware. There's a ton, like there's a huge. They're like, God, there's so many, and you will sit no sales tax, and the deals are awesome. But yeah, Delaware outlets. You want to cha-ching? Go there.
Well, it was
Wow.
Oh, if
nice
we
because
can get Angel out of the house, we will.
Yeah.
it was nice because on it was Labor Day weekend when we went down there, so there was no tax on the that day. So
Mhm.
I got lucky. You guys like my coat in that avatar there?
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Pimpin' G money.
I put the actual big picture on my community page. I do this company and its sister company every year for DJing and photo booths.
Mhm.
And this lady had that coat on. I said, I have to get a picture with that. And she let me do it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So so I have that, and I took a couple of my photo booth with it. So I got a big photo strip with that too. So it was neat. She was more than willing. She said, oh yeah, no, definitely. Here you go.
Oh, my God.
So yeah, I got my fake money and my top hat on there. So
Oh, that's nice.
I'm
Yeah,
just
it was-
waiting for you to. I'm just waiting for you to Photoshop it with Thindu's head on it.
I can have somebody do that easily.
Oh,
His head won't look right on it. It's too skinny. I got a
Well-
giant head.
well, Photoshop. So
Yeah. I'm actually tomorrow morning. I have to go home, go to sleep for like 4 hours, and then I do this the senior citizens party every year, and so I have to bring my photo booth there. And if you guys ever saw in my short videos, I
Uh-huh.
post it as Thindu's party every year. It gets like a couple thousand hits, and it's not even his party. And it's all these old people doing like the cha cha slide and the Cupid shuffle.
Yeah. Oh,
So yeah, I get to do that party in the morning, so it'll be fun.
oh my god.
you doing that tomorrow morning?
Yeah. Like I said, I'll get out of here probably like between 5 and 6 a.m. and then I'll go home, sleep for a little bit, and then I got to get there by like 11 o'clock. So
Oh, wow.
well, I get a prime rib dinner out or lunch, I guess, out of it, so it's nice.
Oh, all right. That's good.
And I get paid well. I mean, they pay me well to do it, but they're a good crowd. They hire me every year, and it should be fun.
Good. That's great.
Yeah.
I was watching Angel. I was watching Todd's live the other night. He was driving around the area looking at Christmas lights.
Yes.
You and his
Todd
daughter?
Father makes me very nervous.
Did you watch
especially when
that?
he yeah, when he drives at nighttime in the snow, he makes me very nervous.
I'm not. Well, my daughter had my phone when we were looking at the lights for the most part.
Yeah.
However, I had my phone mounted that day driving my wife's car when it was snowing like that. Her tires were so bad, and I'm used to driving in that snow doesn't do anything to me. Like I don't ever get scared to drive in the snow, but I admitted on that live. I said, "Holy shit, this is the worst I've been anxious driving in the snow," and I can't remember how long because her tires were so bad.
Oh, yes.
I literally did like literally 13 miles an hour until I got off the exit. It was bad.
Yeah.
So needless to say, she has new tires. So
Yeah. Well, you made me nervous a few times.
Well, I wasn't doing any fishtailing or nothing. I wasn't screwing around, but maybe next time I will.
No.
Be
So
careful, Todd, Father. What's the
no, I
matter with
always
you?
am. Believe me, I got I don't want to wreck my car. Number one, and two, I got a family to go home to. So, but
Yeah.
but once in a while, I got a. I did a fishtail with my son in the car. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said, yeah, don't try this, okay?
Oh
Because
my God.
well, he just got his permit. You know what I mean? So I don't want him getting no ideas.
No.
Did you
So-
try to act all cool like you meant to do it, but you were like, "Don't do that."
Well,
Like,
I will
know
say
I'm
this: I
trained.
meant to do it, but not as cool as it happened.
Right.
Oh my God.
It got a little too loose from me. So
I'm trained, so don't do that. And then meanwhile, you have to go get a new pair of shorts.
yeah. Meanwhile, the seat's all wet and
Right.
Oh my God.
yeah. So no, it's yeah, it's crazy. He's 16. He turned 16 in September, and
To me, that's the worst time when you have kids is when they turn 16 and they want to start driving.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
It's
Yeah.
the worst time ever.
well, the only driving he's done so far is in a cemetery. so
Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
so you know, there's no traffic usually. You know, it's
Right.
one lane for the most part, so you can't get in too much trouble there.
Jesus.
You know
So-
what it is, Angel? It's a thing where when you're a teenager, you don't have that fear. When you get older, you do.
Yeah. Right.
So that's the extent of his driving so far. He's not really like been saying, "Hey, can we go out? Can we go out?" So you know, I'll take it slow. But I do want him to have his license by the time he'll be a senior in high school next year. That way, he could drive his sister, and I can go to bed. So
Oh wow.
so yeah. So
And how does he drive in your opinion?
it's only been a few times. He's still a little. He's very
okay.
nervous. You know what I
Oh,
mean? He's very nervous. I mean, he'll fight anybody and he'll he'll lift a million weights, but like driving makes him nervous.
I don't
So
blame him.
it's funny, and yeah, and I want him to be like that. You know what I mean? So I don't
Yeah.
want him to get too comfortable. But like he'll start like he never used to question like what I do when I'm driving, but now he's asking a bunch of questions, which is good. So
Oh wow.
yeah, so see what happens. We'll just keep going. But like I said, my goal for him is to have him driving before next year's school year starts, so he could drive his little sister. So but you know, whatever it takes. You know, I got a guy I'm working with right here. His son's 22 years old. He has no interest in driving. None.
Really?
None. Well, everybody drives him everywhere, and then if not, he'll take an Uber or the bus. You know, but his son has absolutely. He doesn't even have a permit. Nothing.
Really?
Yeah. So, but me, I had my driver's license 2 months after I got my permit. Now I don't think you could do that in New York State. I think there is a set amount of time you have to have your permit before you can even go for your driver's test.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
17 you get your license in New York.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, and PA it's 16.
Your driver's license?
Yeah, did they go? I've seen them down a motor vehicle. They
Mhm.
get their permits and stuff. They take their lessons through the high school,
Mhm.
and then they go for their license and they get it.
Wow. Well, here you have to be 17.
Yeah.
Well,
For
guys,
me-
I don't mean to cut you short, but I'm gonna head back out. I gotta clock back in. So
Todd, Father, take care of
yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm around. I'm still listening. Don't worry. Like I said, I
Okay.
just don't chat as much no more. I just
I don't
thank-
blame you. I don't blame
know.
you.
I don't
Thanks for-
blame you.
I got
Thanks
a
for-
lot going on. That's all.
joining, man.
All right.
Thanks
Have
for
a happy
joining.
New Year, Todd
You
Father.
too,
Happy
guys.
New Year, Todd, Father.
You too, guys. Have a great night.
Have a good
We'll
one,
see ya.
man.
All
See ya.
right.
Yeah, back in the day, I got my learner's permit at 15 and a half. And then once you pass, you did your like you have to do your driver's ed thing, then you have to pass the motor vehicle test and all that crap. and then you had to go through that. Well, it's basically like a probationary period until you reached a certain age, and I couldn't drive past like midnight unless I was working, which I was. I worked at a freaking movie theater, and you couldn't drive after a certain hour, like midnight or whatever, 11 midnight.
Really?
Yeah, unless you were working, and then that was a legal reason why you could be driving on a probationary permit. If you had your learners, you had to have an adult or another licensed driver with you. But on your probationary license or whatever for like the year, you had restrictions for the hours that you could drive unless you were working or things like that. But yeah, I was driving like 1 o'clock in the morning coming back from work at the movie theater. I was like 16. And my friend's like, how come you can drive it like, because I got a job, bastards. But that's the only way you can do it.
Mr. Smith, how does the cop really know that you're just coming home from work or going to work?
Well, in my case,
Get pulled over.
Well, in my case, I had like a giant bag of popcorn that was left over from the theater next to me, but I also had my name tag on with like the theater name and stuff. But generally speaking, they could call up, they could find out, they could, and it happened all the time. You have a valid point, because a lot of kids with my age would be like, "Well, I'm coming home from work," but basically they're coming home from their girlfriend's house or boyfriend's house. They're out screwing around. But the cop can go ahead and like, okay, what's the number to this mom, dad, or whatever? Where were you at? And then, and then they're like, damn it, or they'll give the number and it, either does or doesn't check out. But if it does, which it does a lot, it checks out. But I always had I was legit coming home from, like, you could see there was a giant bag of leftover popcorn from the theater, and I had my name tag on, my stupid name tag, and I never got pulled over though. But if they did,
but did you ever pull anyone over who said came home from work?
Yeah. And it was clear, because a lot of times they give these kids like some type of, I don't know, something to wear from work, a name tag, stupid little vest or like buttons or I don't know, whatever. And you could tell they're like, and they're nervous as hell, number one, because they're like, I'm just trying to, but they're, and I mean, and even so, and even the cases where they're like, well, I was, they make up something like, come on, just don't, you're going to cause problems for you. You're going to raise your parents' insurance rates and stuff. And God forbid you get in a wreck. Just knock it off. Go. I know you had a good night with your girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever the case may, just just go home and stop. Just don't, if you're going to do this, don't speed. Don't freaking do whatever you were doing that made me pull you over or whatever. Just stop doing that. Now you learned a lesson. Go away. You're taking up my, I don't have time for this crap. Just go be, I was dumb like you once, so just go away, kind of thing. That's all.
Funny. That is funny.
But there's cops out there that'll take that thing they'll take that thing they'll go on a power trip, and they will just be like, they'll tow the car, they'll call the parents, they'll write the tickets, they'll do all kinds of crap. For what? What do they do? What kind of impact are you making on the real world by doing that? You're just the cops trying to like support their own ego or some bullshit like that. And it's like, what are you doing, man? I got a ticket, and this is from one of these types of cops.
Okay.
For unnecessary.
While you were a cop?
No, when I was a kid. That's what I'm talking. Like, So in this exact same circumstance, so like I'm driving my girlfriend home before I leave for Venezuela, of all places. I'm a teenager, driving my girlfriend home, and I honked the horn a couple times. To a song, beep 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 beep. Next thing you know, woo, the red and blues. I pull over. This prick, this I'll be nice to an extent. But this piece of crap, and I retired from the same agency this mutt worked for.
Wow.
This was back in the day, Montgomery County Police in Maryland. And he pulled me over for, he wrote me a ticket for unnecessary use of the motor vehicle horn. And this is the night I'm driving my girlfriend home, and I was leaving for Venezuela the next day. And I was just, we were having a good time. And I went beep, beep, beep on the horn to a song. He pulled me over for that and wrote me a ticket for that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Complete dickhead, complete asshole.
Yeah.
And that goes back to what I was saying. Like if you catch some kid, they're on their probationary provisional license or whatever, and they were just out at, if they're not doing anything, so what? They were speeding, big woo, woo, woo. They're not drunk. They're not drunk. They're not high. They're not doing anything stupid. They're just, oh, I'm trying to get, okay, well, just don't do that again. Don't do whatever you're doing wrong. Do it right so you won't get caught. Don't, that kind of thing. And be safe about it. Don't get yourself or somebody else hurt. Bye. But like the dickhead that did it to me, the cop that did it to me, he went all out of his way to write me a ticket and then create all kinds of problems and like cost me, like I paid the ticket. I was leaving out of the country for a while. So I couldn't like hang around and fight it in court.
Yeah, right.
And this dummy, county cop, like I said, same agency I worked for and retired from, wrote me a ticket. Again, this is back in the day. But that's the type of cops we don't need.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
we didn't need them then. We don't need them now. But that's what happened to me. So, and that goes back to the whole conversation we're having. That's just an example of, what we were talking about. It's like, why would you cause that? Because that kid's going to have problems with their license points.
Wow.
It's going to affect their probationary license.
Exactly.
It's going to affect parents' insurance and stuff because that kid's under their parents' insurance. It's like, why? For something stupid? Because you got a fucking ego problem as a cop? Get out of town. Fucking stupid.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's that story.
Wow.
Yeah.
So,
sorry, I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, I just saw.
Wow.
No, Kim had eye surgery.
Did she really?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
She's having problems. She said she's seeing some kind of white light or something.
Oh, wow.
And she has to go back and see her doctor and see what they did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kim's been a bit busy. Arlene, well, the cop had to make his quota for writing tickets, and that's actually awesome that you brought that up because when I worked for a little small town police department on the beach in Delaware, they actually did have a hidden quota, even though quotas are illegal, but they used it for evaluation purposes for raises and things like that. And eventually I was the first one to take the initiative. This is a true story, to take the initiative to be like, F that. I'm just not going out and writing tickets just to get a raise and a promotion and stuff. Like, you can do that. That's illegal. And it kept going on. Finally, 2 other police officers started feeling, because I wasn't getting the raises, I wasn't getting the promotions because I didn't write the tickets, and to the amount that they wanted to meet these hidden quotas. And finally, 2 other cops came on board. We got an attorney, a powerful one. This is in Delaware. Next thing you know, we got raises, promotions, paid for college degrees and things like that because they got caught. They basically, the little small town and their attorney and their little town council and mayor and stuff, town manager, all realized they're completely effed for doing what they've been doing. And we were like, okay, well, here's our demands. And they met them. If not, they would have been in a shit ton of trouble legally and financially. And that's actually what paid for my college degree. So,
Wow.
yeah, that's a fact. You can't quotas are illegal. You can't say to any cop in the United States, well, you have to write this many tickets a month. You can't do that.
Yeah, tell that to the cops up here. They wait till the end of the month to catch everybody.
I'm just saying quotas are not legal anywhere in the United States. But again, with my case, it was a hidden quota because they use them for evaluation purposes, and like raises and promotions and things like that. But I raised hell finally after like a couple of years. A couple other cops in the small department called on. They're like, yeah, you know what? This is BS. And then we got together and got, the legal powers that be, as you all know, involved and got taken care of. And you know what? That shit doesn't belong, especially in law enforcement. Come on. That creates corruptness. That creates bad cops. That creates a situation where someone innocent, someone that hasn't done anything major, could be caught up in a whirlwind of shit, right?
Yeah,
because of some dumb cop trying to make a quota. And I hate to say some dumb cop, but that's factually what it is. Like if you're a cop and you do that shit, you're dumb. You shouldn't be following that. You should be fighting it. You should be like, no, that's corrupt. That's bullshit. That shouldn't be happening. And that's what ended up happening in that case. I've always been against that kind of stuff, and quotas are illegal. You're supposed to not have one anywhere in the country. So, and good for all the corrupt law enforcement that get taken down for doing that type of thing.
Yeah, right.
So, and feds especially, but they have different types of quotas. They don't have traffic ticket quotas, but they got other kind of quotas. But either way, quotas are illegal. So, well, anyway, let me see here. I'm supposed to drop the link for Kim.
The Kim?
Yeah. Go back. I try to do it on the YouTube side because it's quicker than the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
I'm taking Angel's advice. The next time I go live, I'm using StreamYard only.
What do you mean?
You told me the last time just to stick to the StreamYard, not to do the YouTube.
Yeah, but well, how do you have people up on the panel if you're?
Yeah, that's true too. It's hard though. I don't know how you guys do it. It drives me crazy.
What?
What the hell's going on?
Doing the YouTube and the StreamYard at the same time.
Wait a minute. What's going on?
Hey, Kim.
Hi, honey.
Hi, Kim.
She was here.
She's having connection issues, I guess.
Yeah.
So what I do is I have StreamYard open for the live, like right here. So I have all the controls and I can invite people and things like in the background. But I the only reason why I have the YouTube side window open is because the live chat is way quicker than the StreamYard side. That's the only reason why I do it. I have two windows open at once. But other than that, you can just stick to StreamYard if you want, but your chat's going to be a lot slower.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why I do it.
Hey, is that better, you guys? Hi, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, Kim, how you feeling, honey?
Well, that's a very loaded question. So yeah, I did have 2 eye surgeries. You know what, you guys, it was crazy because like you know that back in the summer I found out like all this news. It ended up not being as bad as what they said, but so like from about 6 months it took to get both of the surgeries. When I got them done, I had bruises all over me because it was so bad I could not see stuff. I was tripping over everything. 2 more months and I wouldn't have been able to see, period. Guaranteed. It's very scary how like quickly it declined. So I have to go back to the specialist because I'm told this is normal. Like once you have eye surgery, like laser eye surgery, I'm told that at night you see like a ring around the light sort of thing, and I'm told that that is a temporary thing, and I hope it is. But either way, like what I'm seeing now is much better than what I was at my worst before, so that's a plus. But I was kind of hoping I'd have like better than 2020 vision, but we're not there yet. So how are you guys? How was your holidays?
Good.
Yeah.
Great. What was yours, Kim?
It was horrible. I'm gonna cook. I'm
Jeez.
in a mood. But yeah, I'm cooking a turkey for everyone tomorrow, so that'll be okay. But I've had a lot of stuff going on, so I was kind of in two minds about whether or not I should come up here. But I got to talk about it with somebody because I feel like it needs to be documented somewhere, and it's probably a good idea that it's not on my channel. But um, okay, so like here's the problem is like I was seeing this guy for a couple months, right? I was trying to help him out. He was in a bad situation. And I live in the country, and I know that we've talked about this many times that I've always said, you know, the cops here are like worse than the criminals, and I say that for a reason because they really are. They're very, very bad. So when I hear you guys talk about your stories and see stuff, like it's unbelievable to me that they actually do their job. So the problem is things kind of went sideways, which no big deal, but I found it very odd because he was sort of staying here for a little bit, right? And he just took off. He left all of his stuff, including his vehicle. Okay, so I thought, okay, yeah, whatever, he'll be back. And this was right around the time that I had my last surgery. So like, you know, obviously that's not my priority right now. My vision is, right? So for whatever reason, I'm the type of person like I can't go to sleep unless I have noise, right? Like I need something because my head's always in overactive running hamster wheel mind, right? Well,
Uh-huh.
for whatever reason, I was just laying there last night and I fucking heard somebody walking outside of my house and my dog wasn't barking, which is obvious now I know why, because it was Rob coming around. It was like 4 in the morning. Okay. I live in the country. So it's not city police. It would be like I don't know, maybe a trooper, like that sort of thing, I guess is what it would be sort of on your level over there. So but they're very corrupt. And so like you're basically on your own. So if something happens, even if it was like say a burglary or something, like you'll be lucky if you see them in 3, 4, 12 hours even sometimes, right? So you're really on your own. And you know, living out here by myself, no neighbors, 4 in the morning, lingering around my house. I'm not a fan. Okay. Like, don't be doing that because you're going to bring out the fight or flight in me, and that's not going to be a good situation because, you know, it's just when you're a woman and you live on your own in the country, you have no neighbors, you know, the cops are not coming,
Yeah,
even on a
yeah.
good day. It kind of puts you at a very uneasy feeling. So I was like, okay, that's really bizarre. And what was more bizarre is I knew it was him because my dog didn't bark, right? And
Right.
I kept bringing him out, but like I've had this feeling that he's been like kind of lingering around, waiting, I don't know for what, but anyways, you know, I installed a motion light last night. Like I actually wanted to catch him because I know he's around here somewhere. And it's like I don't know, it's hard to explain. You know how you know you're being watched? Like the way my house is set up, like in the summer, it's perfect because like I'm covered every which way. Like we have like I have huge hedges on the one side. Everything's blocked in. Now that it's winter and all the leaves have fallen, I'm very like kind of in a bad position. Like you can see me from almost every angle, right? So it's like if I were a stalker and was watching a woman, you know, it's not hard to tell someone's schedule when you live in the country. But I don't appreciate people fucking lingering outside my door and my window at 4 a.m. because that's a good way to get very injured. Right? So that's what I've been dealing with lately, and now I'm very concerned about, you know, what could go wrong because we have very different laws in Canada when it comes to self-defense, which I always thought were sort of vague at best. So like what it stated before, I said this to Mr. Smith earlier because they recently changed it and didn't tell us, which would be good to know. But before it was like you can use reasonable force necessary. Now to kind of, protect yourself. But reasonable to who? That's very open to interpretation, because my version of reasonable is going to be very different than a cop's, right? Because they have guns and bulletproof vests and all these tools that keep them safe, right? But to just an average ass citizen, my idea of reasonable is, you're coming around here, you're going to make me feel unsafe now and uneasy in my home. And if I go into fight or flight mode, like, I can't guarantee, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, so I just feel like there's a situation coming, and it's not gonna end well for somebody, and it's not gonna be me. But I don't know. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, there's no you can't even call the cops for help because they're very shady here. And I know that's hard to believe, but they really are. And
So
it's
Kim,
like, yes,
so Kim, I have two questions for you.
of course, please, yes.
The first is, why do Canadians spell defense wrong? They use a C instead of an S.
I don't know, we have weird things. We add vowels into places that they don't belong. I don't know. I don't get it. I have no idea. What's the next question?
Because no, you sent me the law to read over, and they spelled.
I know
defense.
we add vowels in weird places, and I don't get it.
The second question I wanted to ask is, how much fucking Mountain Dew have you had tonight? Because your caffeine level is like
no, it's anxiety, because now
I know I'm breaking your ball. I'm just saying, but no,
that's why I wasn't sure if I should come up or not. I didn't want to bring anybody down, but
why do they use a C instead of an S in defense? Because I'm like, defense. This is like, what is this? The UK? Like, I'm like,
yeah, they're even different though, the UK. But okay, you know how there's weather, like as in weather outside, but then there's like whether or not you want to go. We put a WH. It's weird. They add these extra letters that we don't need. But I really do hope that Trump just spanks his toddler's ass, and I would love to be the 51st state and bring on the Second Amendment. Okay, like, please. Just want to throw that out there.
Well, Krumel wants to know if he was a stalker, would you marry him anyway?
No, I absolutely would not. We're not on my channel, right? Listen, if he's gonna come here and make me feel unsafe in my place, I'm just gonna say wood chipper. I'm joking, obviously, because who would do that, right? Well, actually, Picton Pig Farms. Look it up. But no, it's just, I don't know. Being a woman, it's something, I don't know. Well, you ladies, like, you have your husbands and stuff, or people that live with you, but like being in town and you got neighbors and people everywhere, that's not a big deal, right? But when you're in the country, pardon?
Did you just call me a lady?
No, well, yes, I did actually.
Ladies.
But you're also different. You guys have the right to bear arms, and you have a lot of arms, okay? So that's it's a security thing, and you understand that, Mr. Smith, with PTSD.
Yes,
if your security is threatened, you go into this thing that people who don't have it wouldn't understand, but it's a heightened sense of awareness, safety, dangers, like things that other people wouldn't notice, right? And when you feel like you're threatened in some way, shape, or form, I haven't heard from the guy. He's dropped off the face of the planet. His fucking vehicle's sitting here. All of his stuff is here. It's like nobody's heard from him. And then, like, I don't know what happened. Like, I mean, nobody's heard from him. It's like, I've called the hospitals. Like, do I fill out a missing persons? Like, what the fuck do I do? Like, I don't know what to do. Does anybody have any advice? Because I've never had this happen before. And I'm just like, what do I do? I really don't know.
So you're saying just totally skipped out, no trace, no word, no hi, bye, kiss my ass, nothing, just fucking rolled out and left all the shit.
Kinda. Like, okay, so what happened was, it was like a couple days before my last surgery, and I was very anxious because, obviously surgery, right? And we got into a little argument, whatever. Nothing that I would have thought would have been like, but then again, my tolerance is different than most. But yeah, like nothing that I would have thought would have warranted this. But the odd part is like every single mutual friend that we know has not seen or heard from him in a couple weeks. And there's a lot going on in his personal life
you say he left shit behind, his car, his vehicle, whatever. Did he leave a wallet, cell phone behind, stuff like that? Like, is there...
yeah, he left, everything. Well, not his cell phone. But like, he doesn't have a charger. It hasn't been on. We have like many mutual friends. Nobody has seen or heard from him in at least a week and a half. And that's really bizarre because
So he
it was
left.
about 7 or 8 people.
So he left with communication device, but did he leave with his wallet and money and stuff, cards, anything?
Uh, no, but the thing is like, you know, no, he left all that here. And the thing is, though, is like,
Mm.
I knew that he was around. I just had this feeling. Like, so yesterday I put up a motion light right here, and this is where he stopped. So luckily we had just enough snow on the ground that I could see the tracks, like his footprints. So
Mhm.
that's what caught my eye. And I was like, motherfucker, that's what that was last night. And Dakota didn't bark because he sensed Rob's scent, right? Like he kept. So it's very uneasy when you feel like you're in the open and kind of in
Has
a
anybody
vulnerable.
reported him? Because based upon what you're telling me, the only thing he took with him was a cell phone, right? Basically.
From what I can tell, it doesn't even look like he took any
So has
clothing with him.
anybody? Okay, so has anybody, you included, reported him missing
Okay, so
officially?
I did go to the police station, but here's the problem. I'm just past the city limits. Okay, so it goes to Ontario Provincial Police, which would be your trooper. So I was like, but I know his whereabouts are in the city. So I went to the city police because that's where I know he is, somewhere there. And they said, okay, because of his last known whereabouts, I would have to go through a different task. Like they just make it as difficult as they can. So
Hmm.
it's like, you know, I was like, should I contact his mom? Do I alarm her? Like, I don't know what to do. I've never had this happen. It's really bizarre. And why are you coming here at fucking 4 in the morning? Like, hello?
Question,
That's,
Kim, if you contact his mom,
yeah.
can his mom, maybe the police will move a little quicker with a missing persons report because she's the next of kin?
Well, that's what I was thinking. And that's what I asked a friend tonight. And I said, because like now we've got everybody looking for him, right? Because it's like nobody's heard from him. And I'm like, what do? Do I contact his mom and worry her? Or do I do like what? I don't know what. That's why I came up because like I've never had this happen. I have no idea, but it's very bizarre behavior. This has never happened before. Somebody's always heard from him, and I know that when he left, like he's got some issues going on with his ex and the kids, and it was just a lot. Like holidays are a hard time for some people, right? Like it's not always a
Mm-hmm.
pleasant time, myself included. But he's got a little bit more going on than I did, and I'm kind of concerned that maybe something. And I just, oh my god, if it's a repeat of my past, I can't go through that again. Like that's what I'm afraid of. I think, really, I think that's what's got me worried. Is because I've been in a situation like this before, and it ended with him committing suicide. So and he has expressed those thoughts before. So, like, I don't know what to do. That's why I came up here because I need some advice because I really don't know what to do.
I can give
Mr.
you
Smith,
my. I
that's
can
why
give
I
you.
sent you that stuff. Yes,
I,
please,
I
please.
hate I hate to do this publicly, but I mean
So
I
do I,
have
but let's
this,
talk about
this
it. Let's talk
this
about
is
it.
kind of like an emergency type of thing, in my opinion.
That's what
Based
I
upon
think
what
too.
you're telling me, all
I've
he
called the
took was
hospital 3 times.
hold on.
Yes.
Well, all he took was a cell phone. Normally, if someone wants to disappear, they take some of their property. They take their wallet. They take their stuff.
Yes.
They'll take a
Their
car, stuff like
vehicle.
that.
Hello.
But if you
Yeah.
but if you leave a lot of personal things behind, especially transportation, wallet, and things like that, where
Yeah.
cash, credit
Yes. I
card.
know. I know.
But you take your cell phone. Usually, that's usually used for a last means of communication. Should you choose to do so, based upon your mindset and your
Uh-huh.
intentions. So
I know.
my best advice would be to do the report, convince some type of family member to do a report, and
Yeah.
friends, other friends, anyone you know, to kind of put out the
Everybody's on
word.
the lookout now. Yeah.
Well, the
Yeah.
lookout's fine, but an attempt to contact is another, because
Oh
if you
yeah.
took
Oh,
a
that's all
cell
been
phone,
done.
but
Yes.
again, if it just took a cell phone but doesn't have a charger with it, the cell phone lasts only so long. So,
Yeah.
and the police can only get a ping on a last known
That's
location,
right.
a general
That's right.
vicinity within meters of
I
where
know.
that last cell phone tower it hit
I
off
know.
of. Um, So I would strongly recommend that you follow through, because all indicators to me
I have a horrible
or
feeling in my
or
gut
or,
that I've had
or
before.
could that lead me to believe that um, it needs to be further reported and looked into and searched and evaluated to try to locate this person, because
I know.
it
And
doesn't
I already
seem,
know what you're thinking, and I'm thinking the same thing. And I thought God would not do this to me twice, because honest to fuck,
it doesn't mean that that's what happened. It's just saying that
well, I have a really bad feeling, and my intuition is usually not wrong. And when it's that nagging gut feeling, like it's like something is very wrong, and everybody's concerned,
well,
like
where do you think gut feelings come from?
my
Gut
past.
feelings come from negativity and experience with negativity, and that's what when they say the hair on your back of your neck stands up.
Yeah,
That comes
yeah.
from somewhere. That comes
Well,
from a reality. That's where the term was derived from, because it means something, and
yeah.
it means
My gut
something you
has
can
kept me
pinpoint.
alive in situations I shouldn't have walked away from, and my gut is telling me that it's going to end badly. But my question is, why
Well,
the fuck would he be out here at 4 in the morning
it,
and then not
it
knock on the
doesn't
door?
it doesn't mean it's going to end badly. All it means is it's something that you should pay very close attention to, which you are, but it
Oh yeah,
means that you should bring more people into it that know this person,
I
that
have.
have
Yeah.
you know what I mean, to bring them more
Yeah.
involved into it. So
Yes. Absolutely.
that's all it means. But you
Well, and that's what I was
don't
doing earlier when you texted me, and I was like, "Can you call me?" Because remember, I sent that thing to you and
Mhm,
asked. But that's what I was out doing today. Is like I went and seen
mhm,
about 8 or 10 people that we know together mutually, and
right.
nobody, and he hasn't even been on social media at all.
Yeah,
So I was like, "Okay,
don't rule out a positive outcome by any means, but also you need to focus on preventative side
I
and
have,
being like, if you
I
think
have,
what you're thinking, then
uh-huh,
focus on bringing in other people that know this person
yes,
and their resources to support,
yes,
to locate, contact, and if
yes."
not, then it's step by step at a time. But
That's yes, and that's what I did today. Like that's
mhm,
when you're messaging me. Like I was out today and I went
mhm,
around everywhere, and even the fact, like even the simple fact that he hasn't even been on social media for 2 weeks. That's like what the fuck. You know what I mean?
mhm,
Like that's really
Yeah, but
bizarre.
Tim,
mhm,
Yeah,
he may have contacted his mom.
that's what I was thinking. And I asked our
mhm.
good friend tonight. I'm like, should I contact her? I don't want to worry her, but I am worried at this point because nobody has seen him, and
But
this
you
is
don't have to
really like,
do it that way. You could just call and say, "Have you heard from your son? Or
Mhm.
is your
yeah,
son with you? Because
I
I
agree.
haven't
yes,
seen him in a while."
I
That's
agree.
yeah.
all.
And I
I
would
agree.
prefer her to make the call because I don't want to get that news again. Like,
I agree.
there's, I can't. You know what I'm thinking, and
Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you're not going to scare her. Just, I'm a
I know.
friend, I'm close with him.
Yeah,
I just haven't heard from him. Is he,
yeah,
have you heard from him? That's all.
yeah, yeah,
But that's she brings up a valid point, because you kind of address two different issues at once. You contact a direct family member and be like, and you get some type of
yeah.
have you heard from? And maybe they'd be like, yeah, I just talked to him like a couple hours ago. And
Right.
also, if they say no, then you get the ability to be like, okay, well, maybe we should, well, not maybe, but we should definitely furtherance this. You should maybe consider reporting him missing, because I'm going to contact and reporting him missing. So you're kind of like dealing with two things at one
I
at one.
know, I know, and
So
I don't want
that's a
to.
valid that's a valid point Carol brought up.
Absolutely, and I've every scenario, and it's like, what's the best way of doing this? And it's like, there's one last place that I could go check, and I almost went there tonight, but I can't because if he's where I think he is I
Well,
I can't.
well, well. There's only. I mean, you can't control one thing or the other. What you can do is help. What you can do is
I know,
try to bring
and I
results.
have. I have.
So,
I've called the hospital 3 times, even including today. Today I was like, I went and seen everybody that we mutually know, and now everybody's looking. And I did go into the police station because I was like, I don't know, because I'm right at that borderline of jurisdiction, and they did say that he wasn't at the police station. He hadn't been arrested, so that much is I know for sure.
Mhm.
But that's not what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking that he's been arrested. I'm thinking that
You're
either
thinking
something
negative.
happened or he's been injured or something, you know, that has prevented him from even contacting anybody, and leaving his vehicle here. Like, what?
Well, that goes back. If his cell phone's gone, that can be pinged by the law enforcement. So that can be
Exactly.
Yes.
that can be pinged. That's very important. That's why I said, like
I know.
Carol brought
I
up,
know.
to
Yeah.
Because
contact
at least they
mom.
get his last location from the
Yeah,
thing.
Now,
and one.
here's the question. He didn't have a cell. He has a tablet that he has a Text Now app. So if he's in a Wi-Fi, he can use it. Would they still be able to
It's
ping that?
still,
Because
it's
it's not
still,
really.
it's still, it's still. It doesn't matter. It's still. It can be there's individual. Every single device has a unique
Yeah, IP,
address
right?
to
Yeah,
put it. Not just IP. IP is like the internet signal, but
right,
an actual address to that
right,
device, right?
right.
And it can be traced through that digital signal, through that Wi-Fi, direct internet, that type of thing.
Even
So,
if, like, say he hasn't had Wi-Fi, would they still be able to ping that? Because I know if the
well,
phone's off, they can't ping it.
if you use satellite Wi-Fi, whether it's public Wi-Fi, private Wi-Fi, direct internet, whether it's home, somebody else's, something like that,
Right,
every device has a unique identifier,
right,
which a lot of people don't know, but they do.
right. No, I do know this. I've had to do this too many
And
times
it can be,
before.
and they can ping a last traceable location within
Whereabouts?
a certain distance of meters.
Right.
They use meters,
Yes. Yeah.
generally speaking. Even in the U.S., I don't know why, because, but yeah, they use meters.
Yeah.
But yeah, it can
Yeah.
be. But again, that goes back to what Carol's saying. You need to a direct family member would be more beneficial to contact the authorities to report
I agree.
missing, suspicious
I agree.
circumstances versus an associate, a friend, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. It would be better, and again, highly suggest, like it was suggested, contact moms. Be like, hey, have you heard? Because this is what's been going on. The only thing that's missing is a cell phone, and he's expressed these things over this period of time. Have you heard?
Right.
And then from there,
Yeah.
be like, well, you might want to consider reporting, some type of suspicious situation or missing or whatever it is. I don't know how it works there, but here would be that kind of thing. Like family member would be better to do it, easier to do it than a friend, a girlfriend,
Right.
boyfriend, or associate, that type of thing. You know what I mean? So just an
Right.
idea, just an idea. But
I
yeah, it can be
believe
all
me, and
technology.
that's what I asked.
Yeah, all technology
Yeah.
can be traced. So
That's for sure.
Even if it's not like an active, like, I don't know, like a tablet. I don't know. It's not quite the same as a phone. I don't know, but I just asked
no, it's
my
it's
like
not.
our friend today. It's like, should have his mom. He's like, give me one more day. It's like, now I've got everybody on it. Right. So it's like, because I really don't want to concern her if there's no reason to be, but this is bizarre. Okay. Like,
No,
I mean, it's just,
no, a tablet, an iPad, a cell phone, a desktop computer, laptop computer. They can all be. They can all be.
Yep.
Each has a unique identifier, and if they connect to some type of, I don't care if it's Wi-Fi, direct internet, like I said a few minutes ago, it can be
yeah.
traced to its last known vicinity, not direct location.
Right.
Even those,
Yeah.
what do they call them, Angel? What do they call them? Or Carol, the Apple does a little round discs that you can put in
Oh, the
cars.
tags.
Yeah,
The
Apple
tags.
AirTag.
Yeah.
air tags. So
Yes.
even those aren't precise as exact location, but they give you a general vicinity
Yeah.
of where they're, and that's the same with any other the technology, like the iPhones, the cell phones. I don't care if they're Apple's, Android, computers, laptops, iPads, Android tablets, whatever. It doesn't matter. They can trace them to a general vicinity, no matter what they are, because they have their own unique address. We'll call them an address, a technology address. I'm not going to get into semantics of it, or specifics of it, but can be traced to a specific device and a general vicinity of where it was last used. That's all.
Well, it's like with the iPhone and with my iPad. There's an app on there that says Find My Phone
Yes.
that I have turned on.
Right.
Me
Because
too. Yep.
God forbid
Yep.
something happens, at least they can find it. The last location.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that I know it was him here last night, freaking 4 a.m. I haven't heard from him. If you went out of your way to come out of town to get here, why wouldn't you have at least knocked on my damn door then? Like, I don't. That's the part that threw me off, right? It's like, what's going on? I don't get this. Like,
Kim, not to get too personal, but is he on drugs or something?
I believe he may be, but I don't know for sure because obviously I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. But I know when he was here, he was not. I know that he had that history in the past, and I know that he was trying to work through that. That was something I was trying to help him with. But like his problems are beyond me. I tried, okay, and I care about the guy, but I don't want to see anything happen. But it's just, I don't know. This is all too familiar to me, and it's very triggering because it ended very badly. And I just, for some reason, like I said, the holidays are not always a fun time for people. He's having troubles with not seeing his children, and that's really, like, I've seen him bawl his eyes out. Depression, like, I mean, I've seen this before, and I hope I'm wrong. And like I said, I spent all day literally going around to everybody I know. So if nobody's heard anything by tomorrow, I'm going to contact his mom. I just didn't want to worry her, I didn't really know the best way.
Use every resource that you have. That's what it comes down. You can only do so much.
Yeah.
I mean,
are there any drug rehabs or anything that he may have gone to?
No.
Yep, you're going digital.
Well, Arlene made a good point. If he came around at 4 o'clock in the morning, he's still alive.
I don't think we do. The one that we did have.
Kim, you're going digital.
Like a lot of
Angel, you still here?
Yeah, she's going digital.
Who, Angel?
Places dead.
No, Kim's going digital.
Oh. No, I'm asking if Angel's still here.
So now they just.
No, Kim's going digital. Angel's on mute.
Oh, okay. Because
Oh,
maybe Angel
she's
can
off
offer her some advice that I can't,
Yeah, no. Kim went digital. She was losing signal.
I feel bad for her. That's a lot.
Yeah. Angel was listening in the background, but yeah, Kim went digital. She has bad signal. I'm gonna put her back up. Let's see.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Totally
okay,
clear.
good. I came outside. Sorry, it's that damn basement is cursed. I swear to you guys. But yeah. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come up here and kind of kill the mood going
No,
on,
it's
but I just
okay,
kind of.
Kim.
I appreciate
that's
the
what we're here
input.
for.
Absolutely, and you guys are my 3 favorite. And I'm like, I gotta come up here at least and just try and get my mind off it. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't concerned.
But you've also kind of thought this through, like there's different alternatives to a way
Right.
to approach
Yes,
addressed
I
it.
just
So
wasn't sure the right way. And then when he was here last night at 4 a.m., that was like, okay, what's that? Like now I feel threatened. You know what I mean? Like, what is that?
Well, Kim, get yourself a Ring camera if you
Oh, I'm
can.
getting lots of cameras. I got weapons stashed everywhere. I put up kind of booby traps. Like,
good
No,
lord.
what I'm saying with the Ring camera, because you can see who's outside, it'll go directly to your phone.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a lot of little investments for around here.
Because I didn't want to put up any, and Angel convinced me to do it. So I told my husband to go ahead and put them up front and in the back.
Yeah. And you know what? Those actually come in handy for like other, like, look at in that Chris Watts case, like the Ring camera caught him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would be surprised. Like, but yeah. But I brought my friend out here tonight, the one that I was like, he knows him the best. And we were trying to like brainstorm and contacting people. And then I showed him around and I'm like, we went to all the hiding spots because I really feel like he's around here somewhere. And I'm very out in the open, like kind of vulnerable. And that's not a good feeling, But
Do you have a picture of him?
I do, yeah.
Do
I have
some
several.
flyers and post them around.
Well, I thought about that, but it's like I just don't know what to do. Like I wish he would at least make contact with somebody and just say, hey, like my phone's been dead. I've been at my parents in Welland or whatever for a week. Like that would be great news. Thank you. Okay. But just get in touch with somebody and don't do it at 4 a.m. So
But that's strange though, because if he was around at 4 in the morning, why didn't he ring your bell or knock on your door? That's what I don't get.
that's the part that freaked me out. So it's like, okay, so now I need to take safety precautions. And it's like, and in fact, I know that he's around and I installed a motion light camera. And when he got to the motion light camera, that's when he stopped. And I heard him. We have just enough snow that I could see the footprints everywhere he went. And I could also see where they stopped. And I heard the crinkling, the ice underneath your feet when it's frozen. I heard it, which is bizarre because I can't go to sleep without noise. But for some reason last night I couldn't sleep. Obviously worried, right? And I had no noise on for some reason. And I was like, and then Dakota didn't bark. I was like, damn it, it was him. I didn't clue in at the time, and I certainly wasn't coming out to look. Right? I mean,
Well, honey, I know you don't want to worry his mom, but I would give her a call and just
yeah.
ask her if she heard from him.
Well, that's what we
Because
discussed today, and I agree with you, and that was already on my mind. And then Dylan's like, okay, we're going to call everybody, and we did today, and nobody's heard from him. And I'm like, okay, so then by tomorrow, I'm going to have to make that call.
you have to, because
I do. I
if,
know I do.
God forbid, it goes the wrong way,
Yeah.
at least, they'll react quicker if the next of kin calls.
Right. And there is one place, like I said, that I'm going to make my friend go without me because I don't want, if he's there, I know why he would be there. And that's something I don't want to have to experience again. So I would send him without me. But I hope that he's not there. But I'm beginning to think, okay, where else would he be? Like I've called the police station. They haven't taken him into custody. There's been no accidents. He hasn't been I've called the hospital 3 times. He hasn't been there. No, like 10 people have not heard from him. Like that's bizarre. Leaving all your clothes, everything, like your vehicle. Like what the hell? Who wants to be riding around on a bike in the friggin' freezing cold? Not me.
Does
Yeah.
Canada have a missing person site?
We
Like
do.
we do
Yes,
here?
we do. And I was thinking about that as well. And like, I'm literally on the borderline of jurisdictions. And believe me when I tell you, the cops don't make it easy for you. If you remember that crazy person, remember when I lived in that insane asylum, I called it, and that guy was threatening me. Like, they made it as difficult as they possibly could for me to get any sort of remedy out of that. And it's just like, I see where this is going again. So that's why I just was like, okay, I'm just going to contact every single person we know, which I did. So now everybody's looking for him. And I just said, we're worried about him. Nobody's heard from him. We can't get in touch with him. And yeah, that's it. But I don't like the lurking around, especially when I'm in the country. And like, even if there was a burglary in my home, like they're not going to get here in time. Like nobody, you know what I mean? You're on your own. You're literally on your own.
Well, the only other thing I could suggest is if you're that hesitant on calling his mom is by going with your car and just handing out flyers to people. Somebody had to see him somewhere.
The last person that we know that has seen him, it would have been 9 days ago. That's a long time because he's like an everyday check in or stop in somewhere, very social. You know what I mean? So this is very unusual. And that's why I kept calling the hospitals. I'm like, well, what if he was in an accident? What if you know what I mean? Like, who knows? Anything could happen, right? Every person I could think of, like, and I didn't want to make a post on like Facebook or something, because that's sort of embarrassing. To maybe he's just in a bad way and just wanted time to himself to get through the holidays, because I don't really enjoy them either, and I'm not even in the situation he's in. It just makes you miss everybody that isn't here that used to make that time special, right? So it's just, I don't know. I apologize. I didn't mean to bring everybody down.
No,
And,
it's all right.
I
Did
just
you
needed
check?
some input.
Did you check with his ex-wife?
She's not on any social media that I can find. But like his old neighbors, friends that we like, God, the friend I was with all day today, I've known him for 30 years. So it's like, he's on it. He knows like we all know the same people, right? So now everybody's looking, but it's like, we don't even know, like, I don't even think he took any damn clothes with him, but I don't know for sure. Right? Because I was like in surgery. And then, so after the surgery, I came home and then he messaged me and he's like, if you want to meet and talk or whatever, but I was like still sedated from surgery. So obviously I didn't go that day. And then that was pretty much the last time I was going through my phone to kind of get a timeline of, who's seen him last. And we figured out it was 9 days ago that the last person had physically seen him.
Yeah, but if it was him last night, he's still alive.
I'm assuming it was him, but why would you come all the way out here? Like, this isn't around the corner. This is a far stretch. Like, why would you come all the way out here and then be scared of a light? Like, really? Like, that doesn't even make sense. That's what I couldn't get over. That's the part that I was stuck on, because I'm like, well, then I don't get it. Why would you come all the way out here? Obviously, you needed some stuff. And then what? A light scares you? What's the problem? Who's sleeping?
Nobody.
Oh, I thought I heard someone storage.
But no, I would just I would follow the advice. And
yes, I will. Now that was the plan anyways. I just wanted to kind of talk it out with you guys and see, especially you, Mr. Smith, and with your background. But I fear, this is the part I'm fearing the most. This is why I kind of was putting it off, because it's like, I had that feeling before and I wasn't wrong. And I feel it again and it's like, oh my God.
Hold on, Hello, Bella.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Hi, Bella.
Yep.
Hello, Bella.
I'm gonna let you guys talk for a second. I called my cousin Gary real quick. I think he was trying to get on. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, yep, there he is. Hold on.
Oh.
Angel.
Maybe it was Angel Soren.
No, I don't think that was Angel. No, I think she was well, maybe it was.
I thought it was Bella.
No, it wasn't. No, Bella just popped off.
Oh man. Yeah,
Hey, Carol.
All right.
Comments.
I'm gonna drop down.
No, Carol, before you go, wake Angel up.
See, I told you I heard someone snoring.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, bud.
Hey, yeah, got you now. Got your audio.
Hi, Gary.
She
Hello.
might be on her phone or something.
Yeah, she was, but this is oh, but yeah, this is my cousin Gary from yeah, you're back in Cali, right?
I
Because you
am.
were, yeah, you were
I
here.
am wearing shorts. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
yeah. That's Carol. And Angel is Angel's been sitting her granddaughter today. So, Carol, you should call her or text her and wake her up because I told her that Gary might be here.
Well, it's
All
like
right, I'm gonna get off and I'll
Okay,
text her.
it's
that's
All
cool.
right, and then I'll be back.
Okay,
Okay.
yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
So I saw I hung out with Bunny and Aunt Aggie today. That was pretty cool.
How did that go?
It was good.
Aggie was okay. She's not like Christy was technically she was being mean.
No,
Bunny's the same.
no, she was fine. She was actually very happy.
Oh,
I haven't seen her in, good Lord, a long time.
how's her
Um,
eye?
just like my mom, just one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hers is creepier though.
What's that?
Hers is creepier. Your mom looks okay, decently.
Well, but I mean, I guess, but yeah, no, she was actually really happy. Bunny was great. Of course, Chrissy, great. But yeah, it was actually it's been a good week.
Yeah. Christy has like Bell's palsy, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, and she's understandably very conscientious about it. But I told her, I'm like, you've been looking at my face for 54 years. So what are you worried about?
No,
You know what I mean? Yeah. But
what you guys do? Have dinner or something?
no, so today my mom came here Monday. We drove her back today and we spent today there. God, my mom, she spent all this time here Tuesday, Wednesday, cooking and doing all this stuff. Drove there today, and the first thing she did was get in the kitchen and cook for because Chrissy and Bunny and Aggie were coming over, and so she spent the day in the kitchen cooking. I'm like, Ma, stop! Like, what?
No, yeah. When I was staying with her a couple months ago, it was the same thing. Like, Aunt Sue, let's just chill at the table and drink coffee and talk. Like that's
Right?
You
know, no, she wouldn't.
Have you ever seen that Albert Brooks movie, Mother?
It sounds familiar.
Like, there's two big sequences about being with your mom, and one of them was about making food for you when you arrive after a trip, and it's hilarious. I'll send you a link to it.
Yeah, but it's just like after this long week, and she even went and cooked down at my old beat. Like we went down the mountain to my old beat partner's house, right? Tuesday, and they all Jan, my ma, cooking, and then I'm like, take a break, a break. But
They're
today,
like old school Italians, you know.
right? Well, tell that to Angel. She's here. She's just doing something else. But I don't know if you see her little avatar up there in the corner of your screen, but she's here. But yeah, my mom was like, my God, drive 100 miles, drop her off. The first thing she does, she goes into the kitchen and starts cooking for it. I'm like, stop. I'm like, come on.
Maybe that just keeps her alive. I don't know. You know, on purpose, you know.
I mean, you know, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I'm a vendor of ESPN, and I wrote this gal 4 checks, and the other day, and apparently she was gone for Christmas, and through her Ring camera, she saw someone stole all her mail, and and she knows because they have that service where the post office sends you a picture of all your mail that's coming. All of them got like taken. I was on the phone with B of A. It was on Christmas Day. It was so terrible. And then my friends in town from Seattle, my old writing partner, and he went to the Academy Museum, and I'm a member there. But the wife got sick, and so he and I just went. And they had the whole. Speaking of Italian, they had there's a whole Godfather exhibit that's so awesome. They have his his office is built there, and then they have the actual horse head from the horse head scene. I was like, whoa, it was super cool.
You're gonna have to introduce yourself. There are 17, 18 people watching the live right now. You're gonna have to introduce yourself because they don't know who you are.
Well, I'm your less awesomer than you cousin. You know.
Shit. Give me a break.
Listen, said the guy who retired at 48. How old were you?
49.
49. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker.
Yeah.
Bella,
is that you backstage? Because you. Oh yeah, that's you.
No, I'm lying.
Okay, that's Bella. Bella, that's my cousin Gary.
Hey, Belle, what's up?
Hi, Gary. How are you?
I hear you're a cool chick.
Yeah.
What's that?
I hear you're a cool chick.
You two live in the same state.
Where do you live?
Someone lied. I'm in California.
Which part?
I don't want to say on here.
Okay, no problem. No worries. Part of my day today
I was
told that my vote in the election didn't count.
You're told what? Sorry, there's feedback. Oh. There we go.
Mute myself. How's that work?
No,
am I giving an echo?
Yeah, you're getting an echo, Bella. Turn off your YouTube side.
I don't have my YouTube side. Nothing on. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. Open.
Okay, better?
Hello?
Yep, it's good.
Yeah, there. What'd you do? Right.
Yep, good.
Yeah, I got this text when I was at Chrissy's saying that my vote didn't count. It was because my signature didn't match my voter registration.
Oh, jeez.
But my voter registration was done 32 years ago when I moved here. So it's like, well, how does that work? I don't remember what my signature was like then.
Well, maybe Trump changed it.
I would doubt that. That's the other thing. I was like, I was secretly digging around looking for, hey, Trump, why don't you hire me for the inauguration again? Wink, wink, and no leads there. So that's what happened. Too bad.
Oh, don't do that. You might be arrested.
No, please say no to that. I will. One of the best nights of my life. I took your mom out to a steak dinner on his dime, and it was great. We had a great time.
Yeah. It's Bella left us for she has out there where she is in Cali. She's got some connection issues with the internet, but she'll be back. We're just waiting for Angel to come back because she's just back there in the background hanging
out. Is this a regular thing that you're doing here?
What's that?
Is this a regular thing?
No, this is the first time since June I've done it. I do lives very rarely. Very rarely. But I stopped posting videos. Last time I did a new video was November 1st. I've been doing this for like 3-4 years now. But
after your dad would have been. This is what your dad would be doing.
This is exactly what my dad would have been doing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but this is what you do, like professional stuff. My dad got into this kind of thing. I'm just a dork. I'm just your average white retired.
I think that, and I actually had a conversation with your dad about he interviewed so many people over the years that, and I watched the shows when I could, that you just naturally become a good interviewer when you have that much experience. It's like the 10,000 hours thing.
Yeah.
Carol, come back up if you can.
Yeah, Carol, come back up, Carol.
I hope so.
But yeah, I like you and I were brought up around, mostly you were brought up around like the entertainment industry, also the actual the background, like the insight into like, hey, this is what you should focus on. Here's what you do, and then you took the initiative. I didn't. I went the opposite way. I became a
Who is now retired and living the life of leisure? There's the lesson.
well, but the whole thing is it's still you still have you're still there. You're in the heart of it, and
Yeah, that's the problem. There was actually just like the fifth article in a row in the New York Times about how LA has been devastated by the lack of production, and they're trying to up the incentives, but what people don't understand is that it's such the basis of our economy here that the people that are really suffering are people you never hear about, like people who do catering, or the people who rent out trailers, or the people who, even the florists. You know, every dressing room of the actress needs a fresh thing of flowers every morning, and so all those places they're really dying off, and their restaurants are going quicker than most places. It's kind of sad. So there's no real solution to that. But I just saw this Clint Eastwood movie. This is his obviously his last movie. He's 93. It's called Juror Number 2, and I didn't get it, but maybe I just didn't see Juror Number 1. I don't know. No, that's a joke. But I called it the Atlanta tax incentive movie because it was all shot in Georgia, and it's kind of really weird, and you should watch that because it's like, wait a minute, juries aren't allowed to go in the middle of deliberation to go investigate the crime and try to solve it themselves. That seems like it would a lot like a big breach of trust. I'm like, did this guy who wrote this even look this up on Wikipedia? What the law is? Yeah.
Hey guys, this is Guy Talk, so I'm gonna get off and jump in chat and
no,
join
it's
the
not
chat.
Guy Talk. This is not
No,
Guy
it
Talk.
is. I love it. No, I love it. No, I love it. I'm gonna just. No, I love it. I really do. I'm gonna
Tell
jump
me
in
about
chat.
from your life. And what's the most interesting thing that happened to you this week? Because it was Christmas week, so.
Bella, that's for you. Answer Gary.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear, but I was gonna jump in chat. I'm sorry. What was what?
What was the what's the interesting thing that happened to you this week that's unusual or that people will be interested in? Something.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What interesting thing that happened to you this week, the week of Christmas?
Oh God. Being with my third grandchild.
Is this the first time? Is it a new grandchild?
The third time.
Aw, that's awesome.
I'm 45 with 3.
Lev, you're behind, man.
I know. I'm just getting started. Damn it.
Hey, were you with? Did Amy come to see your mom?
No.
Oh, yeah.
She's got her hands full right now.
Is she doing okay? And the baby's okay? Is it a baby now, or is there now a toddler? I don't know what the designation is.
My grandson will be a year old in beginning of February.
Amazing. So crazy.
How cool is that? How cool is, and he's running around and playing, and
I know. And my daughter is just trying to keep up now. I'm like, you better get some exercise now to prepare, because if not, you're going to get some involuntary exercise chasing him around, because he just started walking.
She's in good shape, though, yeah?
What's that?
She's in good shape.
Yeah, she's a tiny little thing. She's in good shape. Yeah.
One day I was with,
same as my daughter.
A friend of mine had a 2-year-old, and I'm like, what's going on? What, you hitting the gym every day? What's up with your guns there, dude? He's like, oh, I just have to lift my daughter up all the time, and she's kind of heavy. Oh, it's the best workout ever, it sounds like.
It's funny. I gave my daughter a bunch of guns over the last last couple of years. I gave my daughter a bunch of guns.
Yeah.
Well, some of them they were bought for her as she was growing up. So, but now she can't go to the range anymore because she's a mama. So she has.
They don't let parents go.
Oh, she can go to the range. She can go to the range.
No, she's busy being a mama, is what I mean.
Well, so is my daughter, but she still makes time for the range. She can.
How much?
Hey, Gary.
How much is a good like a gun closet, a gun chest? Like, what's a good price for that? They sell them at Costco, and I was looking at it going, this is kind of I can't tell if this is a good one or a bad one.
You'd have to ask Bella because it's totally different there than it is here.
Oh,
like,
it is?
I couldn't even hear what you
the
said. What'd you say?
restrictions there are so different.
Mm.
So prices are higher. The more restricted it is, the prices are higher. And
Mhm.
you know,
Mhm.
yeah, you'd have to ask Bella about that. I don't know about Cali.
I was like, they can make them look a little more like furniture. I think secret panels. They need stuff like that. I think people.
You want to pull out AR-15 where like you can have an AR-15, like pull it out and then like sleep on part of it, and then like.
You know that that growing up, like when we lived with Bunny and Benny and Pete and Sarah, I used to play with Benny's guns, which he kept loaded in his table by the bed. Like he just left them up and like, yeah, cool guns, wow! You know, I was so excited.
We talked about that today. Actually, I'm glad you brought that up. We talked
you?
about that today because Bunny was like,
a lot.
I think Pete came and took them all, and he's got them at the lake.
Yeah, I know we. And by the way, that's a good place to have them because this couple was murdered by in that same lake area, and I think it was they found the woman dead, and they found like the husband's torso and like with no head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's nuts. When there's a missing head, then there's something going on. It's good that he has the guns there.
Yeah.
Someone decapitated that guy, and then Sarah Jane was there with her friends hanging out. I said, "You guys are all like young artists in Atlanta. Like, you should get together and just make a little movie at the house while you're there. Get some cameras and make a story." I said, "I'll give you the first one. It's about like solving a crime like that, and then and at the end there's like zombie, and you call the movie Recapitated, which is not a word, but I made it up.
Recapitated.
Yeah, put that. Someone puts the head back, and then like a zombie movie. I don't know. Nope, didn't want to hear it. But yeah, it's like Benny had a couple of times when he needed probably some meds and he didn't have it, and I was getting worried about no meds plus guns, not good, you know.
But it's funny you brought that up because that Bunny brought that up today. So yeah, she thinks Pete has them.
Oh, she doesn't know.
No, she thinks she thinks Pete took them and took them to the lake.
Because we talked about this, me and him. I mean, I don't know how many guns or what kind. And some of them might have been antiques that I think his dad might have had some. But yeah, it was a lot of guns, and guns won't protect you against sinkholes. I'll tell you that much in Florida. Yeah.
Dude, I fell in a sinkhole in Delaware.
Did you? What? For real?
Yeah, I did. So I was going fishing, and it was between the ocean and the bay. And there's a little dirt and gravel road between the two, and like where the bay runs under that little road, like a little canal between the bigger bays.
Yeah.
And a sinkhole developed, and I was just walking. I was by myself, and I'm like, I'm underground. I'm like, what the hell? And I'm looking up. There's this like the sunlight coming through. No. Yeah, I fell into a sinkhole.
Whole body fell in?
Yeah, whole thing. Yeah.
How'd you get out of there?
Climbed very strategically. I'm almost 6'2", as you know, and I climbed very strategically out. And the next I called, because I was a cop there at the time, and I called the state because it was on their state land. I'm like, I just fell in a freaking sinkhole and they came the next day. They were there repairing it, and I drove there while I was on duty to make sure.
Good for you.
And they were like, yeah, we got some reports, some dude fell through. I'm like, yeah, that was me. And there's like this hole in the ground. They're like, we're gonna fix it. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, can you really even fix those? That's the question. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, so what it was a little tunnel underneath the roadway where the canal ran through between the two major parts of the bay. It just eroded away over time. And it just so happened, dummy me was walking on top of it with my fishing pole.
No, I mean, that doesn't seem like.
Yeah, and they're like, well, yeah.
Warning hole area.
What's that?
They didn't put signs up saying "careful sinkholes"?
No. No, I don't think they knew about it. I don't think they cared. But
the one they didn't have those when I was a kid there. but there's that horrific story about the house that fell into the sinkhole. The guy was staying at his brother's house. Then there's this horrific crash, and his brother's bedroom like fell into the sinkhole, and they never even found the body. Like they couldn't even. There's no way for them to recover that. I'm like, that's pretty bad, and they just sort of covered it all up. Tore down that house and then the house next door.
So that just happened in Pennsylvania. A poor woman was out and she got swallowed up by a sinkhole. It took them like 4 days to find her. So the first thing they found was a shoe. And then they're like, yeah, we're pretty sure she's in here. So it took them like 4 days to dig it all out, and they found her, they recovered her. But yeah, the poor woman just was out. I forget what walking her dog or something like that, and gone. And people were like, yeah, there's a big hole in the ground that wasn't there before. And then they dug a little bit, rescuers dug a little bit, found the shoe, and they're like, yeah, she's here somewhere. But she was like 4 days to get to her.
Long time, but they never found the other guy in Florida. And the Florida ones are because they overdeveloped. They build extra canals there because everyone who wants to live there wants to be on the water. So they start digging around. That stuff wasn't happening when I was a kid there. And it's just created this situation where there's one, water problems, drinking water problems, and two, there's just unstable land, and three, of course, the alligators, which are
alligators. Yeah, I remember.
Did you see that video of the woman that was walking her dog, and the alligator like snapped?
Yeah.
Them going after the alligator, he eats the woman, and then her neighbor, the alligator just got my neighbor.
Yeah.
Like, and then I was thinking about that, like, what if that happened, like to Aggie, for example? We would forever be the family whose aunt got eaten by an alligator, and then that was it. That no other achievement in our life would top that. That'd be it. We'd be done. Oh, you're that guy whose aunt was eaten by the alligator? Yeah, no, me. No. What'd you do with your life? Nothing. Doesn't make.
I remember going down there when you lived down there by Miami and stuff with my parents back in the day, and that's the first time I ever saw an alligator going down there, like on the side of the highway, or like, I don't know. I want to say highway, but it probably wasn't an actual highway.
And that was like, what, 40 plus years ago?
Yes.
That population of gators have probably like completely taken over. It will be an alligator-owned and run state in, I predict, 20 years. It'll be all alligators. You will reelect them, or they will bite your hand off. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, Marta Fowler wants to know. Marta, he's not in Florida. That's where
I was born there and lived there till I was about 7 or 8. Then we moved to Georgia, and I moved to California to work in. To go to film school and then go work in TV, and I've been here since '91. So most of my life, which is weird to say.
I know you're old. So am I.
Yeah,
but you're older than me.
It's like less than a year. I mean, come on. But you're in better. You have time to drink.
Bunny asked me that today. She's like, "Who's older, you or Gary?" I'm like, "Gary." I didn't even hesitate.
Like 8 months or something crazy like that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And for people don't know us. I wish Angel, she's here, but she's not here. Like, I don't know what kind of screen you're looking at, but if you're looking at the screen, she's right above you. Angel's here, and she was on here talking and stuff, but her daughter came home, Victoria, and she was busy with the baby, her daughter's baby and stuff. So she either fell asleep or walked away. I'm not sure. But
it's late. I mean, what time is it? 10:30 here.
Yeah, it's 1:20 here on the East Coast. But Angel hosts some great lives too, so you have to try one of visit and check one of those out. But
what's this? Yeah. StreamYard? What was the part of that, or how's that work?
Well, so StreamYard's fed into YouTube. So if you do a live on YouTube, you can either use StreamYard or supposedly there's some YouTube live feature, which I've never messed with. So I just use StreamYard directly to YouTube.
One of the limitations of the YouTube live is that they have they if you do anything that is not like licensed or something, they'll pull it off. So There's a famous guy that I used to work with named Bruce Gowers who died a couple years ago, and he was a British director. Yeah, he was most famous for he directed the Bohemian Rhapsody video, the early one, and when he died, they asked me to put together some videos about his life, and I did. And we couldn't use the YouTube live one because we were playing music and stuff and showing his work, and they were pretty clear about that. So I think we did it on Vimeo, which is another streaming site, but that they're getting kind of weird too about stuff. So yeah, it's like the just shows you how everything the lawyers run the world. YouTube, but who owns that? Google. So when I worked at MTV, people would post clips, mostly of the Daily Show because that was their most popular show, and here's a funny thing I saw, like a little clip, and then MTV would ask YouTube to pull it down, and they would, although I was like, that's stupid. It's like free publicity for you. Anyone who watches this is going to tune into the real show. Sort of laid in wait for years, and then when the next day after after Google bought YouTube, they launched the lawsuits out, and then everything was pulled. Everything, they have bots that do it now. But the problem is that if you legally license something like a piece of music, the bots don't know that, and it just will pull it down anyway, and you have to bitch and yell for them to put it back. The bigger these sites are, the harder it is to just express yourself and get your stuff out there.
Let me ask your personal professional opinion. Do you think that Yellowstone was possibly the best thing that MTV got involved with ever, besides starting their music
Well,
video?
are you talking about financially or creatively? Because there's two different.
Well, I think Tyler Sheridan creatively was the mastermind, but I think for MTV to become associated with it, to be attached to it, was one of the best things they ever did.
Well, by that time, I mean, they were kind of already dead by then, to be honest with you. Like it was, they started the Paramount Network, and I know the guy that ran it. He ran Spike TV, where I worked for years. Spike TV lasted for exactly 10 years. I was part of that launch, actually. So they did this thing called the Paramount Network that essentially replaced Spike TV, and their first big event thing was they did I can't remember the name of it. Maybe it was just called Waco. It was a David Koresh thing, and I think I saw, but I don't remember being that impressed with it. It was sort of like whatever. And that they put so much money into that it started hurting them financially. So I'm not sure where Yellowstone came. It was after that for sure, but they had a tendency to overspend without thinking through. So when Spike TV launched, and I was part of that launch, they gave all these people tons of money to create shows, and one of them was this thing. It was kind of funny. The Spike TV wasn't originally called Spike TV. I think it was the National Network, and we had a big launch party at the Playboy Mansion, which was super fun. But then Spike Lee sued them over the name. I'm like, what? He doesn't own the word Spike, does he? It didn't, and they ended up winning the lawsuit. But the launch was kind of ruined because we couldn't use the word Spike, even though all the logos were designed. Right. So they had. And by the way, just for everyone who wants to know, the Playboy Mansion grotto smells disgusting. It's like bleach and liquid items, I'm sure, that are in the water. And I was not very happy being there. But the zoo was pretty damn cool. I have to say that. He has his own zoo, like a good one, in his backyard. I don't know how you got to skirt around those laws.
Well, who doesn't need one?
Exactly. I mean, so I thought Yellowstone was great, I'll work for anyone that wants to pay me money. So I've worked for super progressive things, and I've worked for Trump. It's like whatever, just send me the money. But I do this event every once in a while where it's a private event that talks about how you need to be diverse, and if you are, let's say you are trying to write for a diverse voice and you're a writer, you need to understand how to write that way. So the first year was great. The second year, which was after the pandemic, they were asking me to do a lot of. They wanted to focus on a lot of TV shows that were new, and one of them was Yellowstone, and they couldn't not have Yellowstone because it was the most popular show on TV when you count for everything, network and streaming. And so I picked a clip, and I loved it. I try to pick a clip to show that represents what the show is to me. And it was a clip of a Chinese bus that came to, and they were walking on property, you know, scene, and and then he the woman the Chinese man's like daughter is like, hey, he's saying something, and she goes, you need to what's he saying? He says that
how can you own all this land?
Exactly, and then he shoots his gun in the air and he goes, "This is America. We don't share land." I was like, that was a great line, great moment, and they asked me to, because when you're showing a clip in a montage, you don't have a lot of time, so you have to pick a clip that efficiently tells you what the show is about. And they wanted me to make changes to it, so I did. And then I said to them, like, yeah, this is better, but do this instead. So I made some more changes. And then I realized what they were having me do is basically show the opposite of what that clip was trying to say. And I don't do that. Like, that's not good. That's a censorship thing to me. So I refused, and I put it back the other way. And it played as I wanted. But and on the flip side, there's that sequel to Sex in the City. I don't know what it's called.
You'd have to ask Jan. She would know. I don't know.
Is that one of her shows?
Yeah, big time.
But I watched the original Sex and the City, so I knew the characters. And one of the characters, the lawyer, the redheaded one, was like having a relationship with a woman who's non-binary. I guess a non-binary person. And the other girl, Charlotte, I think her name is, was upset with her about this, which is weird because Charlotte is the real liberal one, and the fight was like, you're not liberal, you're not progressive enough to have a time back. I'm the one that should get all. I thought that was hilarious. It's kind of making fun of how progressives are moving too quickly and they fight with each other, and they really did not like that one. And I was like, look, come on, that if you gotta be true to whatever these shows are. Both of those shows are popular. Yellowstone is popular for one reason. Sex and the City show was popular for another reason, and it's part of the whole landscape. And so that's I mean, looking for that clip from Yellowstone took a lot of time, but I'm glad that was the clip that we saw, because I feel like that's in essence what that show was.
I think that one of the things that you should probably make, like Gary, my cousin Gary, that's here. Like, we may not agree politically on everything, but
you'd be surprised. Ask your wife how much we agree. Like, she's the one who's always like, let me just say this to him and see. Let me just say this to him and see what he'll say.
What I was going to say was, you have more experience in the diversity of the different political attitudes, but in the business and behind the scenes, that a lot of people are just like, they stomp their foot and like, well, I'm this, I'm that. But you have to experience both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to juggle both sides of it at the same time. Whereas anybody, like a lot of other people, just like, no, this is it for me, or this is it for me. But you have to take.
They draw lines. I was at a dinner party the other night, and some woman who I never met. It was very nice. I feel like she was from Baltimore originally, and she brought up something about how her husband loves like Chick-fil-A, but they'll never go because of Chick-fil-A. Like, you're still talking about that? Like, that seems like so long time ago, And I said, you can boycott Chick-fil-A all you want, but here's a fact: it's owned by a family, and since that protest started, they have moved into New York City, the most expensive real estate in America, and some of the most in the world, have opened up stores there that are still closed on Sundays, because that's how wealthy they are. They can have Manhattan real estate that is still closed one day a week. And when you think about that, that's economic power that you're not even you're not buying that one sandwich is not helping, and
Right.
now on the flip side of that, I don't agree with the closed on Sundays thing, because okay, you're closed on Sundays, let Jewish people have Saturdays as their Sabbath. Have the Jewish people work on Sunday. Let me get your Chick-fil-A because that doesn't make like a good business sense to me. But when I was a kid and I worked at Wendy's, we benefited a lot because all the little ladies that wanted a Chick-fil-A after church couldn't get any. They'd come to Wendy's. We had our sort of version of it, and they'd get a chicken sandwich with a pickle. And that was it. No mayo, just a pickle. And it serves the role. If you're not going to get your audience, they're going to find their something somewhere. We made a lot of money off of that. I remember.
But that's all.
Politics to me is incorrect. To me, it's all based on wealth and generation. Like, to me, it's like, okay, everyone's you're liberal, you're Republican, you're conservative, you're Democrat. No, it's like you're a boomer who won't leave, and I'm a Gen Xer who wants your job. It comes down to that always. Biden, oof. And Trump too. Like old men running things. I'm like, Trump needs to stay alive. That's all I care about.
It's just so my personal beliefs are based upon my professional experiences, and I'm not gonna. You can define your own, like where they came from, but mine are based upon professional experiences where I've made my own judgments, my own decisions, and things based upon my own professional experiences, which I will say have been both good but mostly bad, and that's where I make.
When you say professional experience, are you talking about out in the field? Because I remember having a really interesting conversation with Jan when she came out here about the bureaucratic shit she has to deal with.
Oh yeah,
she was out there transporting a prisoner, I think, and she was telling me like all the stuff that she had to go through this civilian that's like keeping track of her money. I'm like, oh my god, like that sounds like every awful job I've ever had. Like,
I'm just, yeah, you're right. When she went out to LA, she went to LA County Sheriff's Office to pick up a prisoner to fly all the way back to the opposite side of the country.
Which I don't even understand how that's a thing. Like, that seems very expensive.
Well, it is, but it depends on whatever crime the person's committed. That's when they're willing to invest the money in it to go pick them up. So if it's something minor, they're not going to do that. If it's something major, they will. And that's
what if their crime was blowing up an airplane? Like, that would be like really. I wouldn't want to be on that. I wouldn't want to be Jan in that situation. Just so you know.
Yeah, I would either.
Yeah.
But it also, if you look at it post 9/11, she got to carry a gun on an airplane. You know, like how cool would that be nowadays? Because you can't do that. I'm being a smart ass, but like
they still have those like the sheriffs there, the air sheriffs.
Oh, air marshals, yeah. One of the guys I work with went there, and he didn't like it.
Why? Well, flying is probably awful anyway, but maybe because he's in a middle seat or something.
Because remember, after 9/11, they made this whole big thing, and then I don't know if you know, the federal air marshals under the FAA promoted this whole big thing saying, like, we're going to hire all these federal air marshals, they call them FAMs for short, and they're going to be on all your flights. Well, turns out the training was good. The training was tough, but they didn't have that many. And so it was like a crapshoot. Like if you're traveling on any flight.
That's the political theater. Like, we'll say this, you'll never know because it's secret.
Right.
So maybe that doesn't psychologically work.
Right. It was a crapshoot. And then like the FAMs, the federal air marshals, were like, well, the pay is good and stuff, but the problem is I never know where I'm going like twice a week, and then you tear me away from my family. Sure, I'll go to the Bahamas, but I'm only there for like 2 hours, and I have this ridiculous turnaround time, and I have to go back on. You expect me to be fully alert. You know, like they're flying from California to the Bahamas. You know, like there's a couple layover
hours. That should be a crime.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then they're like, it's just like, oh my God, like how are we supposed? And they're so spread thin. It's like they're just like, it was just a political promotion of supposed protection to the American people.
How many of them were there? Were there like?
I don't know. I do not know, but it was far less than the American people perceived. I can tell you that much.
So, and it's like they would put them on random airlines, I would presume as well.
Yeah, there was like you'd expect everybody at that time. Everybody in the United States was like, well, every flight I go on, there's going to be a federal air marshal on here. We don't know who it is, but there'll be one on here to protect us all and save us from the end of the world.
I remember Jan and I having dinner, and then we were in Santa Monica, and we walked to like the boardwalk area to buy. She needed to buy a sweatshirt to cover the handcuffs. So she handcuffed this prisoner, and I went, that seems kind of okay. That's what happens if she has to go to the bathroom? She's like, it's a whole thing. I'm like, oh man, like, you know. But what I was my big takeaway was how much of that was controlled by this bureaucracy run by a civilian who like it seems like that. I don't know. That was a sort of a surprise. I figured, well, cops don't have to deal with that. That they can do whatever they want. They're cops. Nope, not at all. And you know.
Predominantly non-police officers, civilians, non-trained, non-sworn, never been through any type of law enforcement training, education, experience, nothing like that, run police departments throughout the United States. That's the way it is. And, you know, as it may be, it can be very unfortunate, especially in large areas, large agencies like the one I retired from. Like that can be a detriment to public safety because you have somebody that's directing public safety resources that know absolutely nothing about public safety. They're simply elected or appointed to the position. And then the taxpayers are funding it. And then the taxpayers are like, well, why aren't the police doing this, that, or the other thing? Well, that's because this person knows nothing about actual policing, law enforcement, and the law is directing the chief of police or the sheriff. Well, sheriffs are normally elected, directing the chief of police to say, hey, I want this being done. And then the chief doesn't have it because that's their job. I call them politicians with a badge because a good chief would be like, fuck you, this is how it actually works, this is what we're doing. But no, what happens is they're like, okay, and then they tell the cops to go out and do this thing. Next thing you know, there's less public safety out there, less resources being used wisely, and the effect is the criminals have the upper hand, and the cops are like, their morale is shit because they're being browbeaten and ineffective.
I shouldn't be shit, buddy. You're retiring at 40, and you're gonna have the greatest life when you retire, fully funded. Like that to me is the biggest argument for police is right there. But on the flip side of that, like most things, everyone's lately talking about because the CEO that got shot, and it's kind of weird how many people are okay with that crime. And I'm kind of there because there is something kind of disturbing about a company whose goal is to let people die, thousands, tens of thousands of people, and I don't say that guy was responsible, but we're having a conversation finally because people really do not engage in their community at all, don't know what's going on, and they will just react accordingly. And it's weird to me that like Americans are generally lazy, and like, oh wow, people are kind of discussing the debate here all of a sudden. I don't be shot in the middle of the street, but then you look at that woman who was set on fire in the subway. That was horrific, and then the police walks right by while the criminals sitting there watching it like the movie. This is an insane country we live in, where this is how far we've fallen. I don't know what they need to do. In LA, we've had a lot of horrible things happen on our subway system. One of the weird reasons is that we don't have transit police out here. And I don't know the difference between a real police and transit police. Like, is it similar training? I don't know what you have to know differently, if not the same. But they built our system without transit police, and therefore, in a situation like now, when there's not even a lot of people in the subway, there's nobody to look out for crime. Like in New York, the subway has there's like kiosks where you can buy like the paper and like some lifesavers. I have no idea why I said lifesavers there. I could put any, and that's where I went. I don't know what that's about. And those people just working there act as a second pair of eyes, even though they're not really part of any sort of policing system. It just another body sometimes just helps.
So here's one thing about New York City. So there actually used to be a whole separate agency, the New York City Transit Police Department. That got abolished and absorbed into
what happened?
Into the New York City Police Department. So New York City NYPD actually has a division or a separate unit that's supposed to be transit police, but there's no longer such a thing as New York City Transit.
An audio issue all of a sudden.
Do what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Say something.
Yep. Hear you. Yes. Yep. Hear you.
All right. I don't know. I just did something where I can't hear you all of a sudden.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I hear you all of a sudden? Hold on. I'm gonna reboot.
Okay. But yeah, there used to be a whole different, well, I'll wait till Gary comes back on. But, okay, Bella's leaving. Bella's leaving. Let me get Gary back on here real quick. There we go. All right. How about now?
I hear you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. So
you smartly shaved your head. I don't have a good.
When you lost audio, I was saying
the New York police or transit police or something.
Yeah, so there's no longer dedicated New York City Transit Police, just part of NYPD, and they can't be everywhere at once, obviously. But yeah, you're right. People were just watching; they're standing by, and now they're calling that the Daniel Penny effect.
What's that? Who's that? The guy's name?
Daniel Penny, the Marine that.
That guy that just got acquitted.
That took down the guy on New York City subway that was trying to threaten to kill people, that had all kinds of criminal and mental issues and stuff like that. And what they're saying now is people are afraid to take action because they're afraid of being charged with a criminal offense for defending themselves or other people.
Well, it depends. I don't want to get near someone on fire. I have very greasy skin, so it would be in that situation. And where that guy was sitting, I would be,
Yeah. No, I know.
Terrible. But we have a very weird metro system. They're trying to bring up to speed for the Olympics, which is one of the reasons we have our housing problem. Is the upcoming Olympics here. So they have so many. Every week there's a new apartment building that goes online, and the apartments basically remain empty. They're overpriced, way out of most people's leagues. And I think what they're doing, this is just a guess, I don't know for sure, is that the developers are building these places and they're holding on to them and keeping the prices high, because when the Olympics come, everyone's going to want to come here. They'll all be on Airbnb, which is a logical thing, by the way. So they'll make tons of money, and even though they have to wait years for it to happen, they're going to profit massively. And then when the Olympics are gone, they'll put them back online at whatever the market rate is, I would hope, if they're not already trashed. I'm I want to leave LA before the Olympics. That sounds like the worst thing to go through. Traffic's bad enough here, people. Yeah.
Well, that's the latest thing, Airbnbs and things. But the problem is you have people coming in now. They get into an Airbnb or a place for sale, some type of real estate for sale, whether it's an apartment, a house, things like that. They go in and squat. And then depending on what state or locality you're in, the police can't just go in and be like, okay, well, they burglarized the place, they're trespassing now, they've taken it over. And the rightful owners just can't go in and go be like, okay, well, get out, or just force them out at gunpoint or whatever, because then they get arrested.
Right.
Because of the different laws.
They do have I don't know, different rule. I remember Pete and Kathy and the kids came out here for Thanksgiving once, and we went to their Airbnb, and the Airbnb was a little shady. It wasn't shady, but it was. Yeah, I'll put it this way: it was definitely owned by male investors and that were unmarried and had no girlfriends, because it was like, oh, this is very austere. Like, I'll buy all the furniture from Costco in one trip and then we're done. You know, like, there was nothing there that was comfortable. But they also had a lot of weird rules. So Pete
Hi, Angel.
Hey, Angel. Where's Angel?
I just heard her. Angel. She just made 2 movements. Angel.
Well, that means she's alive, which is a good thing.
Well, she was babysitting her granddaughter today, so she's
spent.
Yeah, but and then while we were on the live, her daughter Victoria came home, and I think Angel. Sometimes
where's Victoria partying tonight? I want to party with her. She's out.
Gary, if you pay close attention some nights, you might hear Angel snore on a live.
I heard one before I joined. I was listening in. I heard a giant snore. I thought it was one of your pugs, actually.
That actually might have been Angel. Angel.
And you're talking
Angel Gotti, wake up.
Like she's a pug.
But yeah, so
it's no longer here, and I'm upset. But we used to have a deli around the corner from my house that was delicious, and it was. I'm sure she's somehow related, but the owner was Bill Gotti, and so when he had it closed, it was a whole thing. So they must be related. But he made the best matzo ball soup ever. Italian, not Jewish, but he knew how to make it right.
Man, I think my mom made matzo balls a few times matzo ball soup first a few times. It's like if I remember right, because I haven't had it since, it's like a weird kind of meatball, like a light meatball in a soupy thing. Oh, Gary, you dropped off again. Angel, are you awake? All right. Gary, can you hear me? You dropped off. Uh-oh. Someone's ice machine is going. Someone's ice machine is going. Wow. I got it. Hold on 1 second. I don't think my cousin knows his your video. Oh, I hear Angel snoring. I think. I'm listening. Yep. That's great. Gary, if you're still there, if you're still there, Gary, join back in, because your video and audio dropped. It still showed you connected, but there you go.
That's why you should not invest in Tesla. No, I just said that.
I know what you did there. I saw what you did there.
Yeah, that was old me. I was talking about how my building. I think what happens is if somebody calls me, if Siri is ignited, then my audio goes out. So I don't know about this service, but that's no. My building over the years had a Vietnam vet who put tinfoil on all of his windows, who had lived here for 25 years. There was an arsonist, this guy who was always setting his apartment on fire, like crazy, all the time. It was always on fire for some reason. We had what I call the world's like loudest Buddhist, who was this Canadian actress who may or may not have been a hooker. I think she was a hooker, but I don't want to know. I don't know for sure. But like, I knock on my door and I open the door. It's this super old man like holding flowers. Like, is Lisa here? No, she lives upstairs. Like, okay, and the next thing I know, she's walking down the stairs very loudly as a Buddhist, and she's wearing like fishnets. And okay, whatever, however you pay the rent, Lisa, none of my business. And then there was a pornographer, and this is even like the weirdest story. The pornographer, he was a graphic designer who just did on the side, and he did it like legitimately. So there's a place you go, I guess, and you go look for these books of people who are open, and then you pick your people out of this book, and then you make a deal with them. And so he was a photographer, like just photographer. He wasn't like a filmmaker. So he would have them come to his apartment, do the shoot, and then they leave. One day he goes, "Hey, you want to go to IKEA?" I said, "Yeah, sure, let's go." So we go to IKEA, which was in Burbank, and we're going, we're talking to each other, having a good time. We go to Burbank, and he goes to this. He's doing like a retro shoot. So he gets like a fluffy white rug, and this like kind of molded plastic chair that was bright pink, and he bought some other things that were like kind of like props that made it look like it was the 1960s. So he was doing like a hippie shoot or something. And then he has a shoot, and when he do these shoots, the girls that would come, they were very young, like 18, 19 maybe, and they would always bring their boyfriends, who was like this little wispy kid, like 18, 19, and he wouldn't let the boyfriends in the apartment. That was kind of against his rules. They obviously would probably cause trouble. So they would stand outside and smoke, and I sometimes go out and smoke with them. And my discussions with them, like, "Hey, listen, you seem like a nice kid. Like, what's wrong with you that you're letting your girlfriend do this? Like, you're awful, and you need to learn that you're awful because this is not what you do. If that's a girl, if you love her, then don't let her do porn for you. Like, go get a job, you dope." So he does that shoot. And then the next day he knocks on the door, "Hey, you want to go to IKEA?" And so we go to IKEA and we're talking. He returned everything, and like he had the receipt and they took it right back. And I'm like, "What did you do? What did she do on that chair?" And he shows me the picture, like, "Oh, and you did you wipe that down before you returned it?" He's like, "No, I assume they'll do that there." And so the chair was from like the kids section. It was like a fun chair for kids. I feel like, oh man, that poor family that's buying that chair for their kid doesn't realize where it's been. But I've seen the pictures, and it's not pretty.
It would be. Sorry, excuse me. I wish I actually heard Angel in the background. She's asleep. She's still on here live, but she's asleep.
Not bad. Be online. Like that sounds like a good start to a crime movie. Like fall asleep on the film, or and then all of a sudden, crime happens. You hear a murder. I'd watch that. And then all the rest of us have to like go and solve the crime because we're the only ones that would have witnessed it.
But no, she's Angel.
Let her sleep, dude. She's tired.
No, I know, but yeah. So a lot of people would be interested to hear your both positive and negative experiences with some of the people behind the scene, like the people that the minions like me that watch the big screen and the TV and stuff like that want to know who the best and the worst are in your own personal opinion.
Are we talking about the best and worst movies that are out now? Because I can tell you they're all bad.
the people that you deal with, like
okay, this is a very hard discussion now, but I have to say, it's like I worked with Harvey Weinstein on a really cool project that was canceled when he went to jail, and he is objectively, based on what I know of his crimes, a terrible person. But he is also, and this is absolutely true, he is a genius. Like he knows what he's doing. The people who that have been kicked out were in power for a reason. And another one was like Les Moonves. The guy really knew what he was doing, and he kept the entire company of CBS afloat. And it's a hard thing to have to, because of course nobody should be abusing people in any way, but Bill Cosby is another one. Like that one, people. That was was that her?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to kick her. I'm gonna have to kick. Hold
I'm telling you, like we should. If we hear like a sound of stabbing or whatever, we were launched into our fictitious story.
Oh, go ahead.
What my point was is that you can be two things. You can be an evil, awful rapist and also a genius at what you do. And Harvey Weinstein, his genius is he knew, like, he'd go to a Broadway opening.
Hi, Angel.
Hey, Angel. What's that sound?
Angel.
Here's another very idea that
go ahead.
When you sleep talk, maybe she sleep talks and reveals some information about where something's like.
No, she does. No, the history is she'll wake up and then she'll be like, "Hi,"
as if she was here the whole time.
Yeah.
Right. So what I was saying is that Harvey Weinstein would go to a Broadway premiere. And at intermission, he would buy the rights to it, and no one would he would do it before anyone would even get the end of the play. He didn't care what the end was. He could tell the quality of it while there, and that's what put him on top. Like that's because, and he had the, I don't know where he got it from. He had probably his parents. He had the taste to know what was good, and he did nothing to me. I'm not saying he's not guilty of something, but when he another one, earlier one, a more important one, is a guy named Chris Albrecht, HBO, and Chris Albrecht did something bad. He was in Vegas. They were at a boxing match that was airing on HBO. He got in a scuffle with his girlfriend, and I don't know. I think maybe he, I don't know if he hit her or attacked her, whatever he did. He was gone, and that was the end of HBO. That was like that day was because they couldn't put 50 people to replace him that would do the same thing because he had this thing. I don't know this skill, and he was able to pick the shows. He's the one that gambled on Oz, which was one of the first hits they had in this new era of the golden era of TV. The Sex and the City I mentioned earlier. That's another one he picked. He was known for comedy. He really knew who the comedians were, and he was behind like In Living Color, which was on Fox, but it was actually an HBO production. And another one he did was Everybody Loves Raymond. So he puts the show together. HBO doesn't want it, but he was so smart. He said, "I'm going to start a new division called HBO Independent Productions," and so they had their own distribution branch that went to the networks, which was never been done before. He made tons of money, made brilliant shows, and did a stupid thing. But when they kicked him out, they realized, uh-oh, now what? And the now what is the problem. There's nobody. There's just the shows got worse and worse and worse, and it takes years to put a show together. And I'm not trying to defend the guy that he's not doing bad things, but the good and the bad are mixed in, and you can't just paint everyone with one brush and saying, okay, he bad, goodbye.
Well, no, because they're also looking for views and stats. And Angel, did you just wake up and get a seltzer? Or was that Victoria?
She woke up and got salsa? What?
Someone woke up there in the Gotti household and went to the fridge and got something and opened it.
Or
anyway.
maybe it was the burglars that you heard.
The burglars.
Yeah. So I have mixed feelings about all of that, and it's a good example of how the pendulum has swung the other way was this guy James Gunn, who I actually work with on one of my shows, and he was the guy that does the Guardians of the Galaxy, which is the thing. And he did 2, I think, and then someone dug around his Twitter and found something offensive, and then Disney fired him, and they fired him, and then suddenly they're like, "Oh, what have we just done? This is the guy that made us $1.5 billion just in the last movie." Like it was, not that again. I don't know what he wrote in his Twitter, but whatever he wrote is of economic value to them if they get rid of him. And they realized we gotta get him back, and they hired him back. That was the first time I saw, okay, that went the other way, because money trumps everything, obviously. because
Oh,
of course,
absolutely, yeah.
And they're starting to learn like you can't just cancel people without understanding how that affects the rest of your entire organization and sometimes the world. So I'm not a big fan of cancelization, but I'm also like, I don't want to. I'm not super happy that Harvey Weinstein did what he did, but he was very smart and was also very if he agreed with something I said or did, he'd be like, yeah, great, really smart of you to say it. He was kind of weirdly complimentary, which it's hard, and it's that's on the highest level. Again, like Les Moonves, the guy knew what he was doing. He really understood the company, and it has collapsed since he left. Now he left for again valid reasons, I think. But that's a weird dilemma. Like, what's most important? Is it that his behavior is, target with what people think, or that he makes our shareholders money? And I'm not a big fan of the shareholder value thing either. I think that's wrong. But there's definitely a gray area, and most Americans don't like gray areas. They like to be black or white, and it's wrong. You need to have a gray area for everything.
So there's a comment, Gary, from my friend Carol that said, "I'm pissed they canceled Blue Bloods, so now I don't watch CBS." Your thoughts on that?
So this is the weirdest thing. So I knew that they canceled it, and I worked with the guy who was the sidekick on it. The dilemma right now is that they call it legacy media. So CBS, the way you watch CBS is, I presume, through TV. Like, nobody watches TV anymore. Like, they all stream on the services, and so the business model for a TV show on a television set being broadcast to your home is basically gone. And the last people that are keeping it alive are older Gen Xers, because we still do that stuff. And that show was on for a while, though. I think, wasn't it? How long was that on for? Like maybe a decade, even. There's also a kind of a you can't run forever. You have to wrap it up a little bit. You made a lot of
even the best shows wrap up at some point.
Exactly. So oh wow, okay, it was on for 14 seasons. That's long. Yeah, that's really long. So this is the last season. And I don't know. I've seen that show before, but I don't know how much how much more they could do with that. What's interesting though is when TV started, there was like a show, and it would be sponsored by somebody, and then there'd be a commercial for it at the beginning, and it would be like Lucy was sponsored by Philip Morris cigarettes, and so there's all this weird footage of her. I always smoke Philip Morris, and then they do the show, and that was it. And then we fell into this model that we grew up with, which is that there are commercial breaks. And we fell into the system where the commercial breaks, I think it was the standard for an hour is 5. And no other country really does that. But what happened was the writers and the producers and the storytellers, they fell into this pattern where those 5 sections or 6 sections of the show, like they're all cliffhangers. The cliffhanger would lead to the commercial. They'd be like, "Oh, we'll find out who's the new suspect," and then the commercial, and then, "So you're the new suspect." Like, that's how we learned storytelling from that. Like, everything is broken up into parts for us as Americans. And what started happening is that HBO, when they started becoming successful, like, they didn't have that. Some of their early shows were broken up in that way. Theoretically, there were no commercial breaks, but there were a moment where if they needed to, they could cut it in parts and sell TV. And that kind of went away. And now it's like we've gone the other way, where you don't need those commercial breaks. And there are people that don't know how to write that now, because that's an old thing. Like, Blue Blood started in 2010. Back then it was still, and so to get someone to write in this kind of artificial method that we grew up with is nearly impossible. Like, so, and it's probably for the better. Like, there are advantages to commercials in that way of storytelling, like it does leave you cliffhangers throughout the show that keeps you going. But at the end of the day, it's like you're into trying to solve some mystery on a procedural, and then all of a sudden we'll be right back, and this message about hemorrhoids. Like like that doesn't work in any normal sense, you know.
Right.
And the other thing which is interesting is that people started getting this. The technology started to jump ahead, so you get like a device, a DVR, and there's a button in the remote that would jump to the next, jump over the commercials. And initially, the advertisers were like, no, we don't want that, and they prevented that from happening. And eventually, market overtook them. And it's like you can press a button now, and it'll jump ahead over the commercials, or you'll press a couple for every 30 seconds. And I'm always looking at, well, what's going on, what's happening in terms of how they adapt. And two of my favorite examples are commercials where they knew that people were going to jump ahead and speed ahead. And so one of them was this, I'm trying to find it, I can't see it. It was a brilliant KFC commercial where there's the bucket of chicken right in the center, and the scenes are changing behind it. Here they're at a picnic, and they're at the Thanksgiving table. They're at school, whatever. And the bucket never moves. So when you're speeding through it with your DVR remote, you can try to look away, but you will see for a long period the bucket of chicken, and it's like, okay, someone just thought over the technology. And the other one was, people tend to not sit and watch things anymore. They have smartphones that can multitask, and there was, I think it was Bear Aspen did a commercial where it was absolutely silent, and it was the deaf people that were signing, and they had lower thirds on it. And when you're looking at your TV, away from your TV, and you suddenly the noise goes away, and you just hear silence, you look up because you're like, wait, what, did my TV just break? And then you're stuck watching. Then you watch the commercial. It's like they have to get your attention somehow, and advertisers are the best at that when they're smart and they know what they're doing. But they can't fight the fact that the system is dying or already dead. Like, it doesn't make sense. The storytelling is affected, and the kids who are writing now can't write like that. They don't think that way, and that's why Blue Bloods eventually will, have to go, because the new storytelling is taken over. But
there you go, Gary. Carol, who had that question, she just joined us on the live.
Hi,
Carol.
Gary. Nice to meet you.
Where are you?
In Pennsylvania.
Which part?
Milford.
I went to school in Pennsylvania. I love Pennsylvania. There's a new movie that just came out, or is coming out, called The Brutalist, which is a weird movie. I'll agree with that, but it takes place in Pennsylvania. I thought it was a good place to set it. It takes place in after World War II, and I was watching going, they really got Pennsylvania. They really got the essence of it.
No, what surprised me with Blue Bloods was it's the #1 show. They had tons of fans. The cast didn't want to give up the show. CBS just got rid of their top show.
Well, but it was almost 100% a money issue, because, and this is again the problem with the way of thinking of the shareholder value. Like, you have to have you can't leave it on the air, and they probably cut the budget. I wonder if this on the internet they're telling us. You'll start to have to cut actors and characters, but the other thing that also CBS, by the way, was like the daytime dramas, the soap operas. Like, they were really struggling to even stay on the air, and eventually the money just didn't fit. I heard they were trying to do a spin-off of it though with Wahlberg.
I don't know. I've been watching Paramount because I have Paramount, and I have a lot of streaming channels, and Peacock, and I watched them without commercials. And what killed me was when I started watching them, all you got was 20 minutes of an hour show.
Yeah. So okay, it's funny you mentioned that, because I was about to say, when you said Peacock, that just triggered me, because I initially got Peacock because I was I want to watch all the old SNL episodes, And I started to watch them. I'm like, what the hell is this? Some of those are 8 minutes long. Now
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, well, what's going on there. So I was trying to watch the Malcolm Jamal Warner SNL. Because I wonder what his monologue was like. That wasn't part of it. Like it was the whole show, which is in practice 68 minutes long, was 8 minutes long. They cut out an hour. So I don't know if that was a censorship issue or sometimes it can be a rights and clearances issue, because music, especially, is really expensive for streaming, and they've never figured this method out. So, okay, let's just say that the band plays SNL 2 songs. That's what, 8 minutes most. Like, where's the rest of it? And so I don't know what's going on there, but it's very upsetting and disappointing that they can't. Like, people want to see this stuff, and the best way to do it, unfortunately, is to go to the DVDs. Because they're not messing with those; they're already made. It's a very confusing issue, and it makes me any channel that streams 8 or 20 minutes of a show that's an hour, to me, is like, I'm done. I don't want to. You're not being honest with us about
Right.
business. I don't even want anything to do with it.
I did that with Chicago PD. I ordered the whole series, the DVDs.
Oh, okay.
Because that's the only way I could see it all the way through. That's another one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
And I says, oh, no, I'm not going to do this. So I went online and I ordered it. And I'm going to do the same thing with the Blue Bloods.
Yeah, I mean, but the question is, I don't even know if the last seasons of Blue Bloods are going to be on the DVDs. They stopped that a while ago. Like, it's kind of hard to find, but I hope you get them.
And the way they ended it, that ticked me off to no end, because they could have, like, they ended it with Jamie's wife announcing she was having a baby, Erin saying she was marrying her husband again, her ex-husband. And I'm looking at it, and Danny was dating his partner at the last episode. And I'm like, what the hell did they do? They could have made at least 3 more shows just based on that, or introduced it earlier, because all they gave for the last season was 8 shows.
Yeah, that's another interesting point. So historically, when we watch TV, they would always do. It was originally 25 episodes a season, and then it sort of standardized at 22. And what they realized is, wait a minute, we don't have to do that anymore, because over in England, they make great shows, and they do them in very little series, and they're always like either 4, 5, 10, and that sort of became the standard. And they realized if they can stretch it out, not spend money on all those episodes, and nobody cares. Like a great example of that was Game of Thrones, which was supposed to be 10 seasons of 10 episodes each, but then the 2 showrunners like try to get out of their deal, and they rushed it through, and everyone hated the last 2 years of it because they weren't as good. But I thought that there should have been like a dream sequence, and he wakes up as Magnum. That would have been great, like the end of Bob. That would have been funny.
Yeah. I was like, wow, the way they ended it, I thought he was going to quit his job because he was having problems, with the mayor and the governor and stuff, or something. But they left it hanging. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
That's another new thing. And I blame the kids for this. So, like, nothing. Like, so I don't know. There's this movie called Wicked that's out now, which I haven't seen the musical, but I'm like offended by the fact that it's like 2.5 hours long, and it's just act 1 of the musical. I'm like, really, guys? Then you have to wait a year to see the end of it. Like, that's just, they used to make musicals all the time, and 1 movie you're done. Like, everything's stretched out now, and that has to do with Star Wars and IPs and branding. And there was this movie. It was called Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse 2, which I went to see, and it's an animated movie. And I'm like, oh, this will be fun. And first of all, it's too long. Everything's too long now. And there's like, oh, so here's the ending. Oh no, that was a fake ending. Then there were 2 more fake endings. I'm like, well, just end the movie. You figure out how to end it properly. And then so the last thing, there's a little cliffhanger. Oh, cool, this is the ending. And then it says to be continued next year, the next movie. I'm like, oh, screw that. Like, what are you doing to me? Like, like this is a money grab at some point, and that is what they do.
Yeah, well, I laughed. I took my granddaughter 2 weeks ago to go see Moana 2 because she loves Moana, right? So we went to the movie theater. It was good. I got to give them credit. It was good. It was just as good as the first.
Okay, that's good. Nice
and I was reading the reviews. They said that in the first 3 weeks, it took in $69 million, and that by the time it's finished, they're projecting $600 million.
But that's not a lot of money for them. That's actually bad.
All right. Now, Wicked, which was the second most popular, only came in at $39 million.
But for 1 week or for the same time period?
For the same time period.
Interesting. And I wonder, well, I mean, they're different companies, so there's that. But I don't, it's hard to project. Like, what the weird thing for me with Disney is that they've been doing weird, like, live action remakes of their animated movies, and none of them are good. They're pretty awful, actually. But
yeah,
they do one, and they've taken $2 billion in the box office. I'm like, it's like an ATM machine for them,
Yeah.
So there's new things that play that are about that. But the big story, the biggest story of like the decade even is this movie called Terrifier 3. Love, have you seen that?
I have not.
Okay, so this is it's a really good kind of like success story. So there's this young filmmaker. He liked horror movies as I did growing up, and then probably like 8 years ago, maybe, he made this movie called Terrifier. And when horror movies are notoriously profitable. You make them for nothing, and they just make tons and tons of money. And the key to those are, if a celebrity is in it, it's going to be bad, and it doesn't make the money. But he made this movie. His name's Damien Leone. I don't know if that's his real name because it sounds like surgery. This movie was made for like $55,000 or something like that. Like you probably have money. You could, if you did enough to make this movie, and it was done with practical effects, no digital scares, and the lead character is this horrible clown who is like this killing people, and it breaks a lot of the rules of horror, which is like you can't kill a child, and you can't do this, you can't do that. And so the movie got some decent reviews. It made no money. It made like less than $500,000, but on a $55,000 budget, that's huge,
Yeah.
And so he made a second one, and the second one was it was a little more money, and that one got, people had seen the first one on streaming, and they liked it, and it was okay. Now the second one, I can't remember how long after it was done. It was let me see. It was the second one was done in 2022. So 6 years later, he did it, and the budget was now pretty impressive. It was $250,000. So that we went from 55,000 to 250. Now that's a lot of money you may not have, but it did really well, and it made $16 million at the box office. That's a huge amount of profit. So he does this third, and these aren't like this great movies. He does the third one, which came out earlier this year, and the budget was $2 million. Now that's a lot of money to you and me, but in the Hollywood world, that's nothing.
I know.
And that movie debuted at #1. It kicked off that Joker musical sequel, and it is right now. It's made like $100 million on it's just the pure profit. And the Joker movie was such a flop that they lost tens of millions of dollars on that. It will never recover its money. And the lesson there is, the more you pay big stars and big directors, and you make these budgets that are out of control, like $350 million for I think Joker 2. You're not really getting your money back. And so they forget the people who are watching, like you and Blue Bloods. Like they forget to see what you saw in it, and they just start feeding you big blockbuster stuff, whether you want it or not. And they're not succeeding. And everyone in Hollywood stopped and said, "What is this Terrifier 3 movie?" It premiered in movie theaters, and it was a huge hit. Everyone's making money off it, and there's no losers in that situation. And it's gonna change things, I hope, because you do a movie, half a billion-dollar budget. That's the next thing coming up. Like, why? Like, can't we be spending that money on something more important? That seems stupid. And this little guy who's from New Jersey made like 3 of the biggest successful movies in 10 years. And they forget. This is a lesson that's often taught. But at the end of the day, everything is based on economics, which is why Blue Bloods was probably canceled. And you said they only did 10 episodes of this last season. That's 8. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Some of that's probably also the actors. Like they don't want to. The less they have to work, the better.
No, they wanted it because they did interviews. They were actually. I felt so bad because they were crying. They didn't want it to end.
Wait, hold on. I just read this. Okay, hold on. Blue Bloods finale would not be the last episode of the franchise after all. Confirmed. Future plans. It was so this was heard on a Paramount earnings call that they're going to do something, but it's not in development yet. Like that. So I don't know what that's about, but they're probably. I think they're concerned about losing people like yourself.
Yeah, they had a lot of viewers. I'm telling you, because they said it was the top-rated show. Well, and I'm like, why would you cancel your #1 show?
You say it like that, yeah, but what they mean is it's the top-rated show on CBS broadcast, and that's not the same as the top-rated show like Yellowstone, which they're also involved in. That was Lev and I were talking about that earlier. That is the top-rated show, and it's like you can't. They're looking for ways to promote it. Where they're saying that's a top-rated show, but in fact, it's really in the small field that they pick, it's the top-rated show. But 14 years is nothing to shake your hand at. Like that's a long time to be on TV. Like when we were growing up, that wasn't a thing. 14 years, like we barely got 5 years out of some shows, and now 14 standard.
Look at that other one. What's on ABC? That Grey's Anatomy. That's been on. That's going on 20 years.
I know the producer of that. It's insane. And he's a really good guy, and he made so much money off of that show that he started opening up his own charter schools, which I thought was like, wow, that's a good way to get back. Pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know how they've kept that going, but maybe it's just they changed the cast enough where it's fresh again every once in a while. Because but that's unheard of, really.
Yeah.
So the problem is going to be, well, where are people going to be watching these things? I don't know how much longer CBS Network's going to last. The model was the commercial. I was telling you, the commercial model, like when you start watching your DVDs, you'll realize, you'll suddenly understand how different it is to watch it when there's no commercials and the commercial breaks. It's kind of weird,
it's unbelievable. And you know what I've noticed too with a lot of movies lately? They're making them on the independent scene because it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah. So I have worked in production for 20 plus years. There are certain rules that there used to be that don't exist anymore. Like one was, if you're shooting outside and a plane goes overhead, that audio of the plane will ruin the scene. So they would stop and wait till the plane passes, then they'll try a second time, and eventually another plane's gonna come through. And so at some point, somebody, I don't know who, brilliantly said, hey, you know what? When you're outside, sometimes there's planes. So we're not going to stop for planes anymore. And it saved a lot of money. And somebody in the post part of it has to figure out how to make the sound normal. But they can do that pretty easily. And that was like a kind of a game changer. Like, okay, well, wait, we're not going to do that anymore. And then there's a show called, I think it was called Modern Family.
Right.
And they, again, people behind the scenes being really innovative. So that was a Fox lot TV show. And each of the families, there's 3 families on the show, had a house. And each of those houses was, I think, like 1 or 2 blocks from the studio. And what they used to do is when you're shooting, outside a studio, you have to get permits and you have to build like dressing rooms for the cast and makeup rooms for the cast and catering. There's a whole bunch of things that have to happen to shoot on like a regular street. So by picking these houses for the show that are within a few blocks from the studio, the actors would go to work at the studio, they get their hair and makeup done at the studio, and they go shoot at the house like a block away. It was, again, another game changer. Like, they're looking for ways to save money. And when you look at it, the old school was kind of accessible. You don't need like a sushi chef, when you're shooting a scene.
Right.
But we maybe taken it the other way, but they've learned how to make TV shows, especially and movies, where they don't have to be so, like crazy about all the details. Yeah, so there's a plan here, big whoop. Who cares? They make it work okay. But like makeup at the studio, well, that's a whole also game changer. I'm sure they did touch ups on the set, but you don't have the whole makeup chair thing.
Right.
It's interesting for me to I like to watch. Some of my colleagues don't. I like to watch where people are changing things. But I do think that this 5 commercial break storytelling thing is basically on its way out. It may never exist anymore. And we are older. We are used to commercials. The kids don't like them. They don't understand them. They will turn off before they will sit through a commercial break. And maybe that's how it should be. I don't know.
Well, I'm laughing now because I also have Netflix. Like I said, I have a lot of streaming channels.
Yeah.
And I'm cracking up because Netflix is starting to do like sports and stuff.
Oh, yeah, you should be working in entertainment. You know a lot about this stuff because that is sort of a game changing thing on their end. Like live TV was never their thing, and now they've understood like this is how we have to do it. Sports, especially, is like that's the golden thing. And if Netflix goes sports live, well, that's By the way, they're not totally successful at this. Like, there's been a lot of
they're messing up.
Yeah, but they're right to try because people don't have like I live in a building where most of the people here are younger and none of them have TVs. They don't even have a TV. I mean, think about that. Like that's deadly.
Oh, a lot of them watch it on their phone. But you know what's cracking me up? The WWE.
Of course.
Combined with TKO, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They took their #1 program off USA, and January 6th, they're going live on Netflix. And I said, they do that. They got the ratings on USA.
Yeah.
They go to Netflix and they mess up like they did with the Paul and Tyson fight, or like they did yesterday with the football game in between, because I heard there was some splotches there.
Yeah, it was coming in and out.
Right. They're going to have a problem.
I'm pretty sure that that they are very aware of this and are understanding that if they keep messing up, then that game is over.
What they should have done was just leave it on Peacock, because Peacock didn't have any problems.
Well, Peacock, though, a lot of people don't get that, and Peacock was one of the last streaming networks to go live, and it's never going to be successful because Netflix was the first, and they got all the market share, and then HBO came in, and then you got Disney Plus. So people, especially now when people are really hurting for money, they're going to cancel stuff, and the ones they're going to cancel are the Peacocks and the Paramounts, where it's like I don't want to watch 20 minutes of an hour show. I don't want to watch
Right.
That's
Well,
going to be and no one's talking about that, by the way. This whole lack of content, I'm like there was also an SNL with hosted by Scarlett Johansson, so it wasn't even that old. Again, 8 minutes long. Like, how do you even consider this program? You're idiots.
Well, that's what I'm saying with the WWE. I'm gonna watch that first show because I want to see A, how it goes, B, if they're gonna do commercials through it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about that. They don't really do Netflix, but maybe they have to.
That's what I'm waiting to see, and I'm waiting to see what the ratings are going to be.
I think
because a lot of people can't afford, like you said, to do these streaming services.
Yeah, and then the other thing about especially sports is here in LA there was a period where we couldn't get local Dodger games because there were blackouts. I'm like, that is a terrible thing that has happened, that the city itself cannot get the local games for whatever FCC reason. But sports is a big moneymaker. But they the WWE thing, that is actually really interesting. There's so much money in that.
Tell me I spend enough between my children and my grandchildren. I spend enough.
What do you
know.
You're buying the events?
I used to go to because Peacock was only for me. It was $9.99 without commercials. So to me that was nothing. And the kids got to see WrestleMania and all the pay-per-views on Peacock for nothing, practically, as opposed to cable where you got to pay $60 to see it.
Kidding.
I used to take the kids to a lot of live events, but they've gotten crazy because up here, forget it, it's jumped. When I went, the last show I went to was about 3 years ago in New Jersey with my nephew. He wanted to go. So we went. It was a live show. We spent, I think, $60. I spent $60 for $120 for 2 tickets. We were in the second row, from the ring. Now those same tickets are $700, $500. You're paying $60 for the tier tickets.
Like on the ticket, that's the price, or is it through?
No, that's the price.
Wow, crazy.
And I said, they're crazy. I'm not, because my husband, for Christmas, he wanted to buy me tickets because he knows I like this one guy, Joe Annoy. They call him Roman Reigns. And he says to me, Carol, I'll get you the ticket because they're coming. I watched their schedule. I'll get you a front row seat they're coming to Brooklyn or something. And I'll give you, I'll get you the front row seat. And I said to him, wait a minute. I said to him, are you crazy? I says, for 10, 15 minutes that he's in the ring, you're going to spend $700 for me to see him?
Now
I'll sit home and watch him on TV.
But if you're close enough and he throws you his sweaty towel, you can sell it on eBay for $2,000.
Get the hell out of here. I'm going to tell you a funny story. And Mr. Smith, I think, knows. I took my kids about, 5, 6 years ago when Triple H was still wrestling. We were in the second row, all right? In front of us, I don't want to say any derogatory, but they were maniacs. He gets up on the ring, and you know how he used to spit his water out?
Yeah.
This idiot in front of me had a plastic bag, and he's yelling, I caught Triple H's spit. And I looked at him, and I said, and what are you going to do? Have a DNA tested and try to sell it on eBay? Good luck.
Maybe he could. Maybe he could clone him.
All right. And Triple H bust out laughing because he heard me. He had no choice but to hear me because I really got aggravated. I says, that is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Well, you have a good husband that's even offering that, by the way, as a gift. And yeah, I'm sure he's like, and he looks just like Roman Reigns, I'm sure, right?
No, Roman Reigns is way better looking.
Oh, I know. I mean, he looks like that guy Jason Momoa a little bit.
In fact, there's an actor they look similar. My girlfriend came in and she seen my son had bought me for one Christmas a framed picture with Roman Reigns and Kane, and it was signed by both of them. And my girlfriend walked in and she thought it was this actor for some movie. I forget his name. And I looked at her and I said, no, that's a wrestler. That's Joe Anoa'i. That's Roman Reigns. He's from the Samoan dynasty. And she looked at me and she goes, but he looks just like, I says, I don't see the comparison, but okay. I was laughing. But seriously, they've really gotten out of control, like with their pricing and stuff. I don't know how. And if that's just for a show, can you imagine what WrestleMania cost?
Well, think about like Taylor Swift tickets, like 3 or 4.
God.
There's something.
I wouldn't go to a Taylor Swift concert if they gave me the ticket.
There's well, if they gave you the tickets, I would hope you would sell them on eBay and make the money. Because that there's what's interesting is and look, Christy worked at some point in her career on the Ticketmaster lawsuit or something. I can't remember what side she was on, but there's remember when we were growing up and you want to see a concert, you would go to the local record store and you wait in line, buy the tickets there, here are the seats. When that would happen, there would be TV commercials saying coming soon to whatever Madison Square Garden, Bruce Springsteen. Like there were TV commercials which are expensive, telling people to come see a concert, and those disappeared. And they disappeared because they don't have to do that anymore because they can sell the tickets, and then resell them. And so bots buy them and they resell. And here in LA, we have the Hollywood Bowl, which has its own ticketing system. And they have their own resale system. So you could actually be buying, they sell their own ticket back to themselves. And the prices have gone up. Most people can't afford to see shows of anything. And that's just the new normal. The Hollywood Bowl here has a tiered system. When I first moved here, the way in the back, the furthest seats in the back were $1. And so you can go there and be poor and have a date. And I saw Tony Bennett there once, and I'm like, I don't actually know that it's Tony Bennett. It could be a record playing and some guy with a wig on, and he's so far away. And now those seats are, I think they're $8 or $10 now. They're not so bad. But for the most part, there's all those fees. Like it's just the prices have gone up, and I work a lot sometimes with music, so I don't really go to concerts for enjoyment anymore. But it's you go to Vegas, like Cirque du Soleil tickets are every night they're sold out, and every night it's like they're $500. It's crazy how there's the monopoly of how that works, and I'm very much against that. But what can you do? People want capitalism, and they don't want the regulation that goes with it, and that's why.
I remember when Elvis was playing in 1972. Friends of mine went straight to the Garden. We got tickets, and we were in the second row for his concert.
Whoa! Like that would never happen today, ever.
Okay. In fact, I still have one of his scarves.
You should sell that on eBay. Well, you missed that.
No, I will not.
He came out. There was a big Elvis resurgence, and it was interesting because he had really fallen out of favor with people that care about him, and that movie really put him back in. And that would be the time to have made the money from it.
Do you know how much Elvis memorabilia I have here? And
I
my
don't.
kids keep telling me the same thing. I have a telephone that came out. My brother bought it for me. And when it rings, it's a landline. It's Elvis, and it sings Jailhouse Rock, and the doll is moving as you're answering the phone. I have the lunchbox, the original tin lunchbox that they had out with him. I have so much memorabilia of his.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah,
Carol, my dad and Gary can attribute this fact. My dad, his uncle, interviewed when my dad worked for the Miami Herald. Interviewed Elvis Presley.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that
So
was back then. That wasn't considered a really huge thing back then, but now it's like anyone that even had any contact with Elvis, it's like, holy shit! Like you talked to, yeah. It's just like
I'm seeing that Harold, that phone listed for $120.
Which song?
Yeah.
Because I still have his 45s.
You probably are sitting on some money there, but the question is, how do you, like, again, his estate, like his estate, Marilyn Monroe's estate, James Dean's estate, they make the most money free. And then all of a sudden Elvis sort of fell off. I don't know why. Maybe it was just too long ago. But that movie brought him back. Like it was, I liked that movie, by the way. I thought it was really good. And there's their old director who's like in his 90s that I worked with when I first came to Hollywood, and he directed the Elvis TV special. Steve Binder, great guy.
Oh, I love that 68 special.
Yeah, and Steve also he directed one of the first things I produced, and he also directed the Star Wars Christmas special, the Notorious one, which is hilarious. In the movie that recent movie Elvis,
the one where they had that guy playing him about Colonel Parker and how his career went. Is that what you're talking about? Yes.
There's an actor playing my friend Steve. It's weird. It's a weird thing where I know that guy. That is an actor playing him, and I know it's bizarre. He had great stories, and Elvis really trusted him. And that movie did show Steve in an important part. Yeah, I actually didn't even know that about Colonel Parker. And people were kind of up in arms, like he took half his money. That's a lot of money.
Not only that, he's the one that got him on the drugs.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. If you saw the movie, there's a whole part there. Well, number one, Parker was a carny. That's how he started. Okay, and we all know what carnies are. Anyway, Elvis was doing a concert in Vegas. I think it was Vegas. And he passed out in the hallway on the floor. And his father was a nervous wreck.
Or as Lev calls it, Tuesday night.
And Parker turned around and told him, give him whatever you got to give him. Get him up because he's got to perform tonight. Yeah. Okay, instead of taking the guy to the hospital because he was probably physically exhausted and God knows what. But that's what they did. And then Parker made a deal with the casino in Vegas because he owed a lot of money. He was a gambler.
Yeah.
And unbeknownst to Elvis, he signed him up to do the Vegas shows. But what Elvis didn't know was that the head of the casino told Parker, we'll forgive all your debts and you got an unlimited ceiling to bet on as long as he performs. And Elvis had wanted to go on tour to Germany and other countries.
Couldn't leave America for some reason, right? And that was one of the reasons he didn't want to go on tour.
Well, Parker wouldn't allow him on tour.
Yeah, because Parker couldn't leave America. That's what that movie was saying anyway. I don't know how true that is. But
Parker, look, as far as I'm concerned, between him and the doctor that prescribed the medicine and stuff for him, they both should have been in jail.
Yeah, no, that's a valid point. The people that got most upset after that movie came out was they didn't realize that Colonel Parker took half his money, and but whatever deal they had together, it seemed like Elvis didn't seem to mind that. The guy's like giving away free rings and stuff on planes.
Elvis didn't know because his father was taking care of the books, and his father knew nothing about the books.
Funny.
Okay, it's a whole weird thing, and as far as his ex-wife goes, I have no love for that witch at all.
He's like a Scientologist, and
not only that, I got Lisa Marie's book, and I read the book because Lisa Marie wrote a book.
Yeah, that was really sad. I never worked with her or anyone in that family, but it was very, very sad how it ended up. Like her son died, and then
and then she died, and the granddaughter finished the book. Lisa's daughter, Keo,
amazing,
finished the book. And what I didn't like was when Lisa died, she had changed her will. And Priscilla wanted to go to court over it because Miss Greedy over there, she has to have everything. And
I had to do with because she's a Scientologist, they want that money,
The granddaughter settled with her for a certain amount, but what pissed all the fans off, and we got our way, she wanted to be buried at Graceland. And we were like, what? She's married. She was married again and everything else. Why would she want to be buried at Graceland? And she can't be because there's only 6 plots at Graceland in the meditation garden. And they're already filled because there's...
You've been in Graceland, yeah?
Yep, there's Elvis.
It's kind of... His mom,
his dad, his grandmother, his grandson, and Lisa. Okay?
It's weird how small that house is when you go there. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, but that jungle room is something else.
Yeah. My sister had a cat. She had 2 cats, Priscilla and Elvis. Priscilla ran away or died, I don't know. And Elvis, I inherited Elvis. I was driving across country from Atlanta to LA, and I said, wait a minute, you're driving through Memphis. There's no way you have a cat named Elvis in your U-Haul and you're not going to stop and take pictures. So I stopped it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I liked it.
The one thing that said, when I was younger, I was not an Elvis fan. I was more of a Beatle fan. And I only got into him in the late 60s.
Well, how'd that happen? The Beatles were doing cool stuff in the 60s.
No, I was into the Beatles in the 60s. I wasn't into Elvis at all. What happened was Elvis recorded a song. I think it was In the Ghetto or something.
Oh yeah, that's in that movie, that whole sequence.
Right, and I fell in love with his voice then.
That's a good song.
And that's how they got me to go to the concert at the Garden, because I wanted to see him. But long story short, I wound up with a black eye.
What?
Yeah, because when he threw the scarf,
a
black eye, I caught the scarf and some girl hit me because she wanted the scarf. So he called me up to the stage and he gave me another scarf and he kissed me on my cheek. And when I went home, yeah, my mother says to me, how do you feel? I says, he kissed me on my cheek, Ma. I'm never washing my face again.
That's hilarious. How old were you?
I was, let me see, in the Garden, I was like 19.
Wow.
And
you need that video that you took on your smartphone of that incident happening.
Oh, wow. It was unbelievable. But my point was, you got maniacs at these concerts. You'd be surprised how many women would throw in their bras and underwear at him. I couldn't believe it.
Like while they were wearing them? Like that?
Yeah, they took them off and threw them at him.
Wow.
And I'm like, these sickos, I call them groupies. Unbelievable. And I've seen that at other concerts. I saw it at Michael Jackson's concert. I saw it at who did I go to? Sting, Phil Collins.
Oh my God, poor Phil Collins these days. Oh,
I know. I saw it the other day. I was crying.
What happened?
He can't perform anymore. He was struggling the last few years, Gary. He was playing the drums because that was his specialty.
Yeah.
He played the drums. It was like killing him because his back, his legs, and things like that. He's basically like ridden to like a wheelchair and a walker and a cane. He can't, and he quit. He can't do it anymore.
Yeah, he can go cry in a bag of money. That's all I have to say.
No, but he was an excellent musician, a drummer especially, and I mean, come on, we're going back to like pre-Miami Vice time, Genesis.
So my Paul Flattery produced most of Genesis's videos, and it has all these awesome stories about him. But a few weeks ago, my friend had won a pair of tickets to a mini concert, and with the Beach Boys, and it was in the middle of the day, and there's a new Sirius XM radio station here, and so we went, and it was literally, there were 38 seats, so like a private little mini concert, and there was an interview. It was for the 60s channel, and it was I think 3 or 4 of them. They had split up at some point. And who's the mean Mike Love? Is that the guy? Yeah. So he's, I think, in his 80s, maybe? No. Yeah, he's like 80, 82 or 83. So they were here performing. I think they were performing at some actual concerts, and he could not sing. I mean, he's 83, and that's a band that needed to have harmonies, and it was like we were all kind of cringing. I thought there's a point where you have to give it up, you know.
Yeah.
Although I saw at the Hollywood Bowl a few years ago Randy Newman, and I saw Paul McCartney. It wasn't the best Paul McCartney I've seen, but he still basically had it there. But there are some people out there that are still torn around. They shouldn't be. If I saw a free little hour-long show, and then sometimes like the Beach Boys, they play like, you know, county fairs. You can't be too upset if it's a free thing. But if you're paying money and the guy can't sing, it's a little weird.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Phil Collins, he's just, you know, a genius. But I appreciate if he's hanging it up because he can't handle it and can't give the people the show that they need.
I'd like to know how the Rolling Stones are still going, because I wouldn't pay to see them.
What was weird is my neighbors and I went to the bowl to see they had Shaka Khan's doing her world, like 50th anniversary world tour. I work with her, and I worked with her twice, and one time she had just got out of rehab, and she was like kind of unhinged, and I guess she got sober, her and her sister, and I'm like, okay, Shaka Khan, yeah, whatever. And they designed this show. It was like in 2 parts. There's an intermission. The first part, this is a big Hollywood Bowl, was like she was doing like standard, like very classic songs. And I went, whoa, you don't think of her as being able to sing like that. And she did. And it was kind of like put her in a new category. When you're older and you're getting older, that's appropriate. Like, you know, Tony Bennett became let's do an album with him. And the second part was all the stuff you remember from the 70s, the funky stuff, which she did well too. I mean, you know, some people can do it, but at some point it's a rough business. I mean, you're singing, you know, hard. You know.
What I think is disgusting when you see Cher performing.
Yeah, so she was just on Howard Stern, and I've never seen her perform, but she was mostly like all digitally manipulated anyway. But I don't know, not something I'd probably pay to see, but you know, if only the massive amounts of hits that she's had over the years. I mean, that's probably it. But I don't.
Yeah, but
point where money on you know what you remember, you know, being decent.
Listen, when she first came out, she was pretty. Now she looks like a China doll with all the plastic surgery and everything else. And come on, you're in your late 70s and you're out there doing concerts. I saw it on TV and she looked horrible.
Yeah, so that's one of the disadvantages of the new digital age. Like the 4K and now 8K cameras, like really, like you see every broken port, and even if you're not, you know, even if your surgery was good, it's going to show it all. I did the same with Bob Newhart, and I specifically wanted it to be shot on a regular camera, and my DP used a 4K camera. And I said, "Why'd you do that?" He goes, "It's more clarity." I'm like, "Yeah, but what's going to happen?" We got back to the edit bay. I'm like, "Oh my god, he looks like Skeletor. Every blood vessel in his eye was like popped." And not a good look. He was 92. You know, you have to sort of age well too. And the thing is you look at Madonna, like she can do all the plastic surgery she wants, but you know where they can't do it is on your hands. Your hands tell your age time
and their throat.
Yeah, it's true.
Because I remember when you were talking earlier about soap operas, Susan Lucci, I don't know how many surgeries that woman had. And I was laughing because the last time I seen her on TV, I'm telling my husband, look at her. Her face looks young, but look at her throat, look at her hands.
That's
and he's like, oh my God. I said, yep.
So years ago, I did a TV special. It was a reunion of the show Knots Landing, which I think was the first TV show to hit 14 seasons. Speaking of Blue Bloods,
didn't Dallas?
No, I think Knots Landing was before Dallas. Was not. It didn't. It ended before Dallas. Knots Landing went on for years and years. Like
right.
So Joan Van Ark was on my special, and I had one of my first jobs was with her husband. It was a UFO show I did for Fox, and he was the host of it. And she had like really terrible work done, like really bad. And I remember she was too skinny, and she ate nothing all the days that we worked together. And she had a little thing of a little honey bear, and she just eat honey all day long, which can't be good for you. And in person she was like absolutely horrible looking, but when you got back to the camera and you looked at what you shot, she looked okay. It was kind of like a weird, the camera puts on 20 pounds and it actually worked well for her, although the reviews were calling her out for being too much plastic surgery. But that was interesting to watch. And some people would argue, well, that's what women have to do to stay in shape for it. But Carol, you have your Elvis story alone is like amazing. Like I'm like, not that you should keep your memorabilia if it means something to you, but again, like he started falling out of favor, but that movie sort of put him back. If your kids are like, "Mom, sell it because we need the money," like that's
I told my son, I said, listen, because I have 3 sons and a daughter. And I told my son, I says, God forbid anything happens to me. I said, I'm leaving you all the Elvis memorabilia, all of the wrestling memorabilia. You take it and you do whatever you have to do with it.
Yeah.
I have all Elvis's original 33 albums. I've got 45s. So, they're set as far as that goes. That I know. They will make. It's funny. My son was into heavy metal, one of my sons, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bought him a CD from Pantera, I think for $5. I caught it in one of the stores that used to sell the CDs.
Mm-hmm.
And he put it on eBay, the SOB. Would you believe he got $500 for it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, people like. So I have a friend I was telling earlier. He tried to call me. Who's a musician, and he at some point moved his career. He doesn't have to work anymore because he gets residuals, but he would go to estate sales, and he knows a lot about classical music. He's a viola player, and he could look at an entire thing of records, and the family wouldn't know that one record in that batch was worth like $1,000. Like because no one knows anything about classical, and so he arrange, buy all the records for next to nothing, and then sell them and make tons of money. Like it was crazy.
Yeah.
But, Carol, you're very. What do you do for a living?
Me, I'm retired now.
What did you used to do?
I was working for an attorney at a criminal law firm in Brooklyn.
Well, you're very sharp, and your observations about entertainment are spot on. It's kind of interesting. Like as I said, if you wanted to come out here and forge a career, like analyzing stuff, you could, because I think you're speaking with honesty and heart about stuff that you like, and some people don't care anymore about that. They care about the new generations and what they want, and they'll bend over backwards, forgetting that the people who spend the money on the advertising is our generation, not theirs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I have to jump. My phone's about to die, but pleasure talking to you. And
same here.
If I hear any news on Blue Blood, I'll let Lev know.
Okay, please.
Yeah, no, I mean I was looking up while talking to you, and there's a lot of people that are kind of up in arms about it. But at the end of the day, someone somewhere, an actuary, is making some economic decision about whether she'll live or dies, and that's how the world is now. It didn't used to be that way, but it is.
Hey, Carol,
Yes.
there's a mutt that's supposed to be coming on. I apologize in advance, Gary, but there's a friend of mine that's supposed to be coming on. He came in briefly earlier and then left, and now he's saying he was testing his microphone to come
Who's
back
that,
on.
Jerry?
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to bed.
No,
Yes,
you have to stay at least for the
3
beginning.
o'clock in the morning.
Who is
Yeah,
this?
it is. It's here. Okay, here we go.
Oh boy.
Hi, sweetheart. How you doing? What's your name? Any idea?
Frankie.
Chris. I
Hey,
got to
Gary.
give you credit. I saw Little Chalk, what you posted.
Yeah, Gary.
Okay.
This is my Rhode Island friend, Chris.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello, nice to meet you, Gary.
Rhode
Wait,
Island.
it says David. It's David. You call him.
No, I was going to do. It's Gary, but I wrote David Lemur. I'm into lemurs.
Okay.
Anyway, Chris, I saw Little Chalk. She is beautiful. She must look like her mother or her grandmother, because she don't look like you.
Oh, God.
Carol. Oh, my God.
That's a valid point. Oh, by the way, Gary.
Merry Christmas, by the way, everyone. Happy Hanukkah. Yep.
So, Gary, Trock and everybody here knows this. That's in chat and on here knows that Trock likes to kill parakeets by throwing them
that's not
out his window in the wintertime. That's a fact. Everybody
yes, he opens the window and makes sure the birds fly out.
This is not true. The bird escaped.
That's how sick he is.
How's the cat?
He's great. Valentino, where the heck is he?
Yeah, Did you leave the window open again?
Yeah.
There he is.
The cat's out there chasing parakeets, is what the cat's doing.
A cat.
He's all right. I might have to let me shut the background off. Hold on.
Oh, how cute.
Gary, this is a very disturbed man from Rhode Island. So just so you know.
No, we have to say disturbed man from Rhode Island. Just say Rhode Island, and it's the same thing.
Valid point. Valid point.
What's your cat's name? Oh,
that's Valentino. We got him on Valentine's Day. He's part of the divorce package. All right, buddy.
All right, cool. You're sensitive, intelligent guy that you have a cat. Yeah.
So when's your wedding date, Trock?
But
oh gosh,
I know a lot about America, but I know in Rhode Island you cannot marry a cat. I know that for sure.
He's definitely your cousin.
Yeah.
Trock, seriously, when you getting married?
We don't have a date exactly. Hopefully January something. We're gonna get eloped.
Oh, you're gonna elope?
That's the way to do it.
Maybe by Elvis.
You should go to Vegas and get married by Elvis.
That's what I was saying. We'll get a convertible pink Cadillac and
do it.
Pull up there. It'll be my second marriage.
And how much are you smoking tonight?
Oh, I had quite a few. I had a couple Couple, maybe 20
cigarettes.
Jesus Christ! But Carol, but he quit. Remember, he quit.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it.
Hey, is pot legal there in Rhode Island?
Medically, not
Well, Trout
recreational yet.
qualifies because he's medically insane.
Yeah, but I don't smoke the devil's lettuce right now.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
I'm trying to get back to work.
I would actually. This would be a morning show that I would watch. Just for you.
Oh, me and Trout, forget it. And if Bella was here, he'd really be done in.
Oh, forget it. Don't get Bella started.
Gary, by the way, you know bodegas and stuff, right? So Troc.
Oh, here we go.
Troc hangs out at one night on a live stream, Gary. Troc, I was talking to him, he's on a live. He's like, I got to stop by the bodega. I need some smokes.
Well, I had to get
How much
a cigar.
In Rhode Island?
Yeah.
How much are they?
Right now they're $14. It's
Wow.
crazy. It's ridiculous from Marlboro's.
Even Pennsylvania doesn't charge that.
It's ridiculous.
So Troc leaves me on a live in his car.
Okay.
When he pulls into a
For
bodega,
an hour.
Right?
Listen.
Like I'm talking to a bum's asshole leaning against the car because he leaves me on live while he's inside talking to the guy working in the bodega, making sandwiches, eating gummy bears, buying cigarettes, shit like that.
Having a nice conversation.
Gary, he's your cousin.
Hanging for an hour.
He's your cousin, Gary. You know he's full of huller right now. He's telling you stories.
It's your show, Taxi Cab Confessions. But Bodega Confessions. Boom, done.
Yeah. You're like the angels.
You're full of it because I was on the live that night with Mr. Smith. You left me hanging.
It took me like 7 minutes.
But
He was
only
talking.
7 minutes.
There's witnesses, Troc. There's witnesses. You're fucked.
I'm not gonna argue with Carol.
You know you're not.
I know
because I'll
better.
be in Rhode Island in 2 seconds.
Gary, you could make a whole show about some of this shit. I just wish Angel was still awake to.
I want
to
to
be like
murder on the live stream idea.
Yeah.
Oh no! You see, Chop's daughter likes to beat him up with a plastic baseball bat.
She's got a wooden one too.
Well, I'm going to give her my steel one.
Whoa! What's up? Listen, hey! Listen, you guys, get a room. All right.
Oh my God! But listen, if you know your cousin Gary, he was going on and on and on, and the place was going to close. So I told him like twice already. I said, I got to go in there. Hold on a second. He kept going on and on. So I just said, the heck with it. He'll keep talking, right? I run in there. There was a line. So it took me like 7 minutes, 6 minutes, whatever.
Baloney.
Hour.
You bought bologna? What?
Yeah.
He was doing
He's full of it, that's for sure.
Cabagol, some bologna, some prosciutto, all kinds of stuff.
This is a man that robs his kids' Halloween candy.
No. Oh my God.
That's a thing. I had to pay that too. You know.
No, I mean seriously, he takes it all on her.
You don't give up to good candy, they break your legs.
Well, all I know is I took a couple gummy bears. Next thing you know, everyone on YouTube thinks I ate all her candy.
Gary, Jan sent his daughter a big box of like Halloween candy and costumes and stuff. This fucking mutt went and raided it, like separated it, and like he was hiding like gummy bears behind the TV.
Yeah.
Even his daughter came on alive, was like, "What are you doing behind the TV, Dad?" And he's like, "Nothing."
What's an antenna?
Oh my God.
And then he wants to know why his daughter locks him in a bathroom.
And hits him with plastic cord. Yeah.
Well, I actually did a short. Did I show you the short, Lev? The one I did with her. She had the bat. She was sitting on the car.
Yes.
I thought it was a knife. Oh, the bat one. Yeah, I got that one.
And she's only 8 years old.
Yeah.
Well, I had to wear a mask.
Mm-hmm.
But I took it down. I I put it up for a little bit.
You know what?
Says,
You know
"I'll
what
take it
though?
down."
I still have a copy of it.
Yeah.
So
Well,
do I.
he made a short. He did like with an AI,
Yeah.
where she comes in the room and hits me over the head with a bat.
And he got mad at me. He got mad at me about. He's like, "Don't you put that? Don't you put my dog?" I'm like, "Well, she kicked your ass. Why not? You did it publicly a few times."
What happened with Angel? She fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope
She was babysitting all day.
Yeah, she's
She
been
must have
busy.
been exhausted.
She's been busy.
How old is she?
She's in her
The baby?
60s.
Oh, I thought you.
Wait,
He's talking about.
Are you talking about Angel or Chuck's daughter? His daughter, 8 years old.
8 years old. Yeah, she's 8 now.
But Angel's in her 60s. Like, she needs to learn how to take naps. That's the.
She's very busy.
I
try to take naps, but I can't get up.
No, Angel has, and Carol can attest because Carol, knows her, but she's very busy. She has a very full, busy life, and she has a job. She has a family. She's got like children, grandchildren, things like that. So she's busy.
Fair enough.
So
I still take naps. You got to do it.
Yeah, right. Naps. Yeah,
I learned that early.
Yeah.
What's that water you're drinking? 556 Media. What is that?
Oh, that's called bear piss.
It's called Coors Light.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Yeah. Fucking clown in every circus, try.
Yeah, what's up with the light beer? I never got that. I can't.
I don't like heavy beer because it actually gives me like heartburn.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, really?
Light beer does not. So yeah.
Well, Coors.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I've got to get off. I got to get to bed.
I don't blame you. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Chuck, you're dying to get rid of me. You're afraid I'll hang you.
No.
He said, Carol, before you go, he told me, he's like, if I come up there, I ain't getting married. Is my accent good, Gary?
She's gonna kill me.
Is that good?
Yeah.
He's like, if I come up there, I'm not getting married. Look at his eyes right now. He's got a crazy look. He's like, if I come up there, I'm not getting married. She's gonna be mad. She's gonna be angry.
She's sleeping already. I'm gonna wake her up.
Why is she gonna get mad?
Right.
Because I got up for a little bit. I says, and then I checked YouTube and I saw 556 was still on. So I says, well, let me bust his chops, right? So I'm start typing in the chat. He's like, you better get up here.
Are you talking about your daughter or your fiance?
No, my fiance.
His finance.
She came.
And she's gonna get mad because you're up here, what, talking to another
if she
woman?
wakes up, no. If I wake her up and she catches me on YouTube right now, forget it.
Boy,
oh
Truck,
my God.
Hold on, let me text her real quick.
Gary, plug your ears a minute. You were pussy whipped in your first marriage.
Ouch, that hurt.
Damn.
That'll be the day. I'm married 38 years. It goes 50-50.
Good Lord.
That's true. That's
okay?
True.
That'll be the day my husband tells me what to do or I tell him what to do.
He tried to bribe you by trying to buy tickets to another man, younger.
Yeah, go. His tickets to Paul Anka.
Unbelievable.
My God.
Let me go before I get in more trouble.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for coming.
If I don't talk to you, Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. I'm sure, Truck, you'll be barred from YouTube for the new year.
Wow.
Good night. Happy New Year to everybody. And nice meeting you, Gary.
Right.
Good night.
That was awesome. Oh,
Wait a minute, you got Gary off.
Truck, you just got your dick kicked in.
You kicked Gary off.
No, I didn't kick anybody off.
Oh, maybe he might have had a problem with this.
I didn't kick anybody off. She just kicked. No, see, I didn't kick anybody. Carol's still here. She was kicking herself. I didn't, but she's a managing mod, so she could have kicked somebody off by accident. Let me see. Oh, he just texted me.
Oh.
But yeah, yeah. Let me go back to the other side. I'll drop the link again. Oh, it's just you and me now.
Two ball guys.
Two foreign terrorists. Oh yeah. See, Carol said she kicked herself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll drop the link for Gibby.
I was just eating hummus. I had a little snack. I ate about a whole thing of hummus.
Oh, Gary's battery's dying. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. So, but well, I'm glad you came back on, and I appreciate everybody that came on the panel, and especially everybody in chat, because
I would have came on earlier, but we started watching the
movie. Sure
Mm-hmm.
you would have. Yeah. No, that's fine. No, I understand how it is now. You're busy being engaged, and no, I know how that's fine. I'm not you got no time. You send all my calls to voicemail. That's fine.
I can't even see the chat. What do you mean I send you? Oh, you're gonna make. Let me see.
Hold on.
2 cue balls, Joe Della Morris.
Hold on. Stay there. I'm responding to Gary real quick.
Gary, I
My
got a cousin.
The guy you just talked to.
I got a cousin Gary in California. He flies plane. Wait, did he retire? He was a pilot. I haven't been to California since I was 8. Maybe we should go down there. Yeah.
You haven't been to California since you were 8?
Yeah, I was like 8 years old. It was like 1984.
Lord, I just went there 2 years ago.
It was 1984. We went to San Diego. See my aunt.
All right, well.
I spent 2 weeks.
Yeah,
the second week, my father came down. He closed the deli. And guess what happened? There was a farm next door. A rooster woke him up every morning at 6 in the morning. He was flipping out.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, then ditching us, then coming back on and actually staying. And then Carol had to go to bed. Gary's battery's dying, and Angel fell asleep. But I was trying to get Gary to talk to Angel, and Angel to talk to Gary, so they could get some type of a production thing going for a show, like a legit, like a Hollywood type, another production type show. Angel's been through all that stuff before. That's Gary's job. He's done all that stuff before. Just trying to get a professional connection there. But Angel's been. It's the holidays. And she's been
she had a granddaughter. She must have been exhausted.
Yeah, which I totally get, because I've been busy as hell too the last 3 days. So I get that for sure. But Angel, if you watch a rewind, and if people will tell you, but anyway, we'll get it done. Not a big deal. So. But Gary, thank you if you're watching this still now.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Gary.
Thank you for joining. Carol, of course. Bella was on. So thank you.
Really?
Bella. Yeah, you missed that. See, you fucked it up for everybody, dude. Like you hid because you were so afraid you get your ass beat. Harlow would like kick your ass. But You still have an ass, right?
Yeah.
All right,
okay.
so you're fine.
Maybe 20 years from now, I might not.
Well, that's none of our problem. That's your fucking problem. But yeah. But did you see the? I don't think you responded. I sent you the family Christmas picture, and I don't think
Yes, I
you
did. I
responded.
responded. I sent you a
Did you?
picture of a little truck. Yeah.
Did you? Oh, that's right. With her standing by the Christmas tree.
Yeah. She
Yeah,
had the
that's
pug
right.
in her hand.
Yeah,
She had the
you're
little
right. I
pug.
apologize.
What is the pug's name? Fat Louie or something? I forget what she named him.
Yeah, that's right. You did. Yeah, that's right. You did. And she looked actually happy. She didn't look angry. She didn't have any weapons in her hand.
Yeah, she had a good Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got her both. I got her Christmas Eve and Christmas. It was awesome.
Good.
Yeah. Got lucky.
How's the ex-wife? She's doing good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying because the kid seemed happy, so I'm just saying like things must be okay.
Oh, she had to work a double or something, so.
Oh, okay.
I got her. I dropped her back off. Well, I went to my sister's Christmas out in Massachusetts, and then when I got back, I dropped her off over there, and then she had Christmas with them today. I guess they all went over there. Her side.
Got it. All right. Well, as long as things are going well, and you know, it is what it is. That's life, right?
Yeah. Oh
Joe
yeah.
Joe Delmo, 2 cue balls. He says 2 cue balls.
I got to shave again.
I do too. I shaved yesterday, but I have to shave like I'm. Yeah, I shaved yesterday, but I got to shave tomorrow morning for sure.
I shaved Christmas Eve morning because I knew I was going to see my mother, and I would have never heard the end of it. And then Hollow didn't like it.
Why?
She likes a little beard, not a big beard, but.
Oh, she wants like a goatee or a full like a beard or just a goatee around the face, the chin, the mouth.
She wants me to do it like Kenny Rogers. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. She called you Kenny Rogers. I forgot about that. That's right. Okay. You need to buy a cowboy. Do you want my cowboy hat? I'll fucking give you a cowboy hat.
No, I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get some boots and a Stetson, Be like Yellowstone.
You know how fucking expensive a Stetson is?
They are.
Like
you
a
ever see them,
legit.
how they steam them and everything and burn them. It's pretty cool.
A legit Stetson hat. Chew. I have a few of them because they used to give them to us at work, like the DI hats, the campaign. There were Stetsons.
Wow.
I'm looking at 2 right now, left and right. They're expensive as hell. And if you get
that's about the size of my head.
Well, I don't know. I'm a 7 1/4 hat size. I don't know what size you are, but
that's what I am. Holy shit.
7 1/4.
Let me see. The Yankees hat's a fitted hat. Let me see.
The ladies of I Talk is back.
Hello. 7 1/8. Yeah. Not 7 1/4, 7 1/8.
Yeah, I'm 7 1/4, and look, Stetson, just the name Stetson alone brings the price of a hat up big time.
Oh, well, it doesn't have to be a Stetson. I just meant the 6-gallon hat or whatever the hell they call the damn thing.
No, I'm just saying that they're good hats, and
One
you
more
could.
cigarette. One more.
Yeah, it's. But I'm looking at 2. I'm looking at one right there, a Stetson, a campaign hat, and another Stetson, my Stetson campaign hat right there.
They got to be pretty expensive, buddy.
I don't know. I didn't pay for them.
Right, but imagine if you.
But if a cowboy hat, if I went to the store and I wanted a Stetson cowboy hat like you were talking about,
Yeah.
You're talking cha-ching money. Yeah, because some of
I'll
them
have
are
to work it
custom
off.
made or custom fitted. So yeah, there's.
Well, that's the ones I was looking at.
Yeah.
You got to go down the shop. They
Are
size
you
you
gonna,
up.
are you gonna do that for Harlow or what? What are you gonna
Yeah.
do? You're like,
Yeah.
you're gonna
She wants
grow a
me to get
little
one.
Kenny Rogers beard and whatnot, but keep your head bald and put a freaking Stetson on top.
Well, I can't. It's not like I can grow hair.
Why not?
It won't grow up there. What do you mean?
Oh, that kind of not grow. I thought you meant like, I don't know, whatever. But I don't like if I grew my hair out. Honestly, like if I let it go, I haven't had hair like on my head since like the mid to late 90s because we got bored one night on midnight shift and we all shaved our heads. And ever since, I'm like, it's much easier, right? Instead of combing and mousse.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody on here remembers mousse and blah, blah, blah. But like, it was a lot easier. So I haven't had
hairspray. Yeah.
But I guarantee, Troc, if I let my hair grow out for like a month, I'd look like Krusty the fucking Clown from whatever that cartoon TV show was, not the Simpsons.
Yeah.
And I have like
Bozo.
my hair.
Like Bozo, yeah.
Yeah, Bozo. That's what I look like. True story.
You remember Bozo? Remember you had all the Boy Scouts on there and everything?
Yeah.
Or was that just a New England thing?
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, I know what you're talking about. But then again, you and I are both bozos, so there's that.
Well,
you know, yeah, you get the whole
a little bit
going to Christopher Walken thing.
Bit.
Well, yeah, we're both bozos, but we do what we do, and we're fun.
That's right.
Yeah. So anyway, but who's here still now? We get 10 watching now. Ladies of iTalk are
Ladies of iTalk. Happy New Year.
More, so why would you explain this just to me? Forget everybody else is here. Why would you be in trouble for being on here right now?
Because we've been staying off for, we're going to stay off for like a week or two.
Staying off of YouTube.
Do our own thing, yeah.
But she posts shorts basically every day. So how's that?
Yeah, well, she's addicted to like social media.
Okay, well then.
Well, not really, but I'm just like, these younger kids today, I don't know.
She's a great person. I'm not criticizing. She's a great person, but I'm saying like if you're staying off for like a week or whatever, then you both should stay off of it, not post anything either way. Oh, I just said
I caught that. I know I caught it. I said that. It says, well, wait a minute. I thought you said we're not doing anything.
And there's nothing. Her shorts are her. I watch her shorts, and they're. She's got some good shorts, but I'm like, when you just said that, taking a break, I'm like, well, I just saw something she just posted today. No offense, Harlow, not bashing you. I'm just saying, like, if you're saying take a break, take a break. I'll take the heat. I'll take the heat for it. It's not his It's not his fault. It's not his problem. But if you're saying take a break, then take a break.
I better go.
Two-way street, honey. You want to fight? Fight me. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm not kidding. But yeah, I am. I don't want to deal with that shit. Hey, it's your fucking problem. What am I doing? But
Jesus.
No, she's
she's
great.
I got the thing on.
Yeah, no, she's great. She's great. And she has some pretty funny shorts that she does, and I watch them.
They're funny as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I giggle.
Yeah, she saw that today. She saw that thing with I think it's a Bigfoot. I don't know, something in the trees.
Oh yeah, with the yeah, dudes like and like the whole tree, like branches
Carolina.
are falling down, then they'll half the
Yeah.
tree is falling down. Yeah, I was waiting for it to show what it was, and then it cut off. I'm like, I actually got cut. Not at her. I got
I
angry.
know.
Whoever made the video, I
I
got
know.
angry.
I didn't. Yeah. There
I'm
was
like,
another one too that she was showing me. I don't know. These. I don't think it's credible. I think maybe somebody was, down on the ground. Maybe they cut the limbs ahead of time and
yeah, I don't. I
pulled the
think.
branch. I don't see anything. They're like, look, I don't see nothing up there. What are
I
they
think it was
looking
a
at?
bunch of tree workers, whatever you call them, arborists or whatever. They were fucking around, and like you said, they had ropes. They had someone up there cutting branches, and
Now, mind you, there were 43 monkeys or something that escaped a couple weeks ago in that
that's
area.
true.
Well, I think it's in Georgia or something.
Yeah, but they were little. No, it was South Carolina.
Exactly, they were little ones, so they
Georgia,
can't.
South Carolina. Yeah, but they were
They
little.
can't
They
break a
were little.
tree. Yeah,
They couldn't. Yeah, they couldn't. They couldn't do that. And they're like, "Well, it happened before, and we contained them in a short period of time."
you know that happened in Rhode Island
Oh, I have no doubt.
back in the 40s. They had the monkeys in Rocky Point.
Oh, so that's where you came from. Okay, understood. All right, thanks for.
There you go. There you go.
No, but no, that's true. That's happened all across the country. But the little monkeys aren't tearing big ass pine trees and trees like that down.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on lately. It's probably all conspiracy stuff.
Yeah. Well,
but who knows? Maybe it's Sasquatch. I don't know. I mean, usually he leaves me a call when he's coming. I mean, I am related
Sam
to him.
Squanch. The Sam Squanch.
Yeah, I'm a bald Sasquatch.
So am I.
Boy.
You're gonna be in so much trouble.
Yeah, I better go to bed.
Yeah, okay. I will too. I'll let you off the hook.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna wake her up.
No, I'll go to bed too. I'll cut this off. I'll go to bed too because it's been on here for like freaking almost 5 hours, I think. And next time, it's been 6 months since I've done one, dude.
Oh, it's been longer than that since we've been on a live together.
Well, I'm saying like it's showing up June is the last time I've done one, and there was a couple special guests, and I was hoping a couple of them would talk to each other, but the timing, it was wrong, I guess. But I'm going to redo that hopefully sooner than later, not 6 months from now. But I don't make videos anymore. I haven't made a long video since, well, it was posted November 1st, but I made it like a couple weeks before, but a couple small ones since. But I'll start getting back into YouTube a little bit in the new year. That's my goal. But I want to do more lives. I want to, because there's a lot of good people out here. And I want to host more than participate, or I want to keep participating in other people's lives, but I want to host them. I want to host lives more than I do videos, if that makes sense. To create videos and post them, I'd rather do live streams like this than create videos and post them, make them, edit them, and post them to be released like weeks or months down the road.
What I've been doing is with OBS Studio, I'm able to stream all three at once. The thing is with YouTube, you can't play music or movies or anything. So what I've been doing is I've been trying to do it where I'll play like video games or music and stuff, and I'll just get the copyright or whatever. And then I'll turn off the YouTube stream, and I'll still be streaming on Kick and Rumble. You know?
Right.
But there's some tax stuff I gotta do, and I can't do it yet till I get back to work, because if I get money from them, then it's not gonna be whatever it is. It's not much, but if I start getting money, that could affect the the unemployment right now because I'm not back to work yet. So I don't want to do the tax stuff yet. But the OBS is pretty cool. I'm just haven't figured out how to get the stream, the link, and put it in so I can have people.
I have it. I have it. I've never used it, so I don't know.
Oh, you could just watch like I figured it out. Like you just watch videos on YouTube, ask it what you want to try and do, and it'll show you how to do it.
I'm double
pretty
checking.
cool.
Or is it? I have it somewhere on here, but yeah, no, I can.
The other one I use is I haven't used it yet. Is Prism Desktop.
Prism, I have that too.
Yeah, they say that's pretty good.
Hold on 1 second.
But because I don't have I don't pay for StreamYard. I get.
So I use Prism. So I use Prism Video File Convert.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Converter, but you can use Prism for all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but the OBS works great. It works great. I'm able to stream all three at once on this silly Microsoft laptop. It's not even a gamer laptop.
I can dig it. I mean,
but I did notice one thing when I'm playing a game and I'm streaming all three, it kind of slows down a little bit. So I'm thinking maybe in a couple months I'll get a gaming computer.
Well, probably because you have all the different. Remember back in the day we used to call them progs, but programs taking up all the memory resources, so it's bogging. That's all it is. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Progs. Oh my God, I'm old.
Well, I was thinking like if I could just if I build like a gaming laptop with a nice video card, there'll be no issue. It'll be fine. This laptop is just something I got. It's just like a little Microsoft laptop.
Well, then, as you know, you're gonna have to figure out: are you gonna buy like a? I don't care if it's new or used. Are you gonna get a laptop and then customize it, like build upon it, or are you gonna look for one that's already done to what you want, which is going to be harder than custom.
So even if I just buy one that's already kind of custom, it's already tuned up, basically, you don't need much as long as it's a gaming laptop. It's already going to have a pretty good video card in it.
It should,
it
should.
Plenty of RAM, so they're unbelievable. Like you can,
it should.
You can buy a base model and pull off what I want to pull off.
But you know what I'm saying. It depends on where it came from, like who, like if it's.
Well, that's why you got to buy it new. Yeah,
custom,
yeah, you got to buy it new. I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah.
Unless you build one, you buy new stuff and you just build it yourself.
Right.
Like a desktop, you can do that.
I've done it all. I've built my own. I've bought it like commercial and stuff, or I've bought it commercial and expanded upon it, made it better, that kind of thing. I've done it all, but it's like it just depends on what you're looking for and what you can afford.
You know who makes good gaming computers? Angel's son.
Yes,
it's a pretty good deal. So I might actually just get one of the desktops off of him. He knows what he's doing, so they're pretty nice.
Yeah.
And then I could like download games. But I don't know. I'm catching a lot of flack with the video games because I'm 48. Oh, you're 48. You're playing games.
I play Call of Duty all the time. Like, what do you?
Well, Krumel gets nervous. Krumel gets that because I says it's like meditation for me. Blow up a couple cars.
But I also play the standard Microsoft Solitaire series, like all that shit every morning. I fucking play Angry Birds 2 almost every day. Well, pretty much every day. I mean,
there's one MRE was showing me. There's one where you can ride a horse. You're like a cowboy. You build your own house. And
I think is that a Mario? Mario. I don't know, but I play games every day on my computer, and some of them I would be on here. I would be crucified for playing them, but care. It's my life. It's my computer. It's the games I play. So fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. But I play Call of Duty. I go online and play Call of Duty live with other players and stuff, and it's fun. It's just it's a time killer. Plus, I'm a computer nerd, so there's that. It's fun. It's just fun. So anyway,
Redemption. That's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Red Dead Redemption. You ride around like a cowboy.
Red Dead.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, I haven't played it.
That out.
That's also
right
based.
Now, all I got is the San Andreas.
There's also some movie about that, right?
Probably.
The Tower or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember.
I'm not sure, but it's pretty cool. Like you can like set traps, you catch animals, you sell the skins. You gotta like grow your own crops. There's all different stuff you can do.
Right.
It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I can dig it. But yeah, I mean, I don't care how people judge me anyway. So I
don't really either. But like I'm probably gonna have my hands full.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
in more ways than one, Holmes, but that's none of my business.
Exactly. So it'll be pretty busy.
But yeah, before you get in serious trouble, I'll end the live. But I'm actually glad you decided to have some fucking balls and come on here. Because you came on, then you left. And you came back on.
Well, I don't want you to get upset. You get upset, I don't want you to get all upset.
Oh, you're the one that's going to get in trouble, not me.
Yeah, well, I figured I'm not going to, what am I going to see before New Year's, So just let me get up there. I'm probably talking loud.
Oh, so this week, so Thanksgiving week, this week, Christmas week was busy as hell.
How's Axel?
New Year's week, we're not doing jack shit. It's gonna be hell. I'll be right here probably New Year's Eve after I fire off a few rounds.
That's gonna be awesome.
Rounds out in the field, but
will Axel be over there, or you
no?
You go down and see him?
Oh, they're in Delaware.
Oh wow.
He's too young to. He was a preemie. He's too young to try. It's too much of a problem. Difficult for the kid to travel. Going back there, I've been back there. How many times this year? 4 or 5, 6, 4 or 5 times. At least 4, if not 5 times. Going back next month again. But he's he's walking now. Next thing you know, he's going to be running. But
yeah, and then he'll have a bat. He'll be chasing him with a bat.
That's a valid point. But yeah. So
you know what she wants now? She wants to get one of those. Remember the wiffle ball bats, like the Flintstone, the big. It was short, but it was wide. She wants to get one of them. I'm like, no way. Them things sting in, leave a big welt. What are you answering the chat? I can't see.
Wait, would you say what up? What?
I'm gonna get so screwed. I better get out of
here.
Yeah,
you're done. You're gonna get fried. I think Dana just joined. I think she's just getting up to go to work. Honestly.
Wow. Coffee with 556 Media and Chris Trock.
Well,
this is Casey Kasem.
Casey Kasem. I need more hair for that. I need that wig.
Casey.
I need my wig to be Casey.
Yeah, the wig.
The wig. But
you got to share that. You're supposed to send it. You're gonna let me have it for 2 weeks.
I shared it on the on my community. Then
no, I
mean, come down. Huh? I didn't hear that.
The wig. I mean the
Yeah,
wig, so I can put it on.
Oh, with you? You want me to send it to you?
That'd be so funny.
I'll buy you one. I'll send it to you through. You know what? Let me write
Oh,
that
they're
down.
expensive.
I'm gonna send you the fucking. No, they're not that expensive. I'm gonna send you one through Amazon. And if you don't wear it,
Let me see. Hold on.
if you don't do a live and don't wear it,
What happened to the? I had the picture. Where did it go?
I'll pay Little Truck to kick you in the dick just for not wearing it.
Sign in. Oh, I'm not signed. Oh, wow. I thought I was signed in. It's been that long since I used StreamYard.
Okay, there we go. All right. So you're going to be getting a package from Amazon in the near future. And if you don't handle it correctly, but Little Truck has to be there and you have to do it live.
Oh, no.
If you don't handle it correctly, because I know she will. But if you don't do what you're supposed to do, requirements per the package, then you're going to be in trouble. I'll tell Harlow too.
What? What are you going to say? I'm talking about the wig.
Hey, you're the one that brought it up. So I'm just challenge accepted. So
It's
but anyway.
It's got to be like the one you had. Don't get no blonde wig or something. I'm not wearing a friggin' Ronnie Rubble.
I do not own a blonde wig, and I would not put. No, I wouldn't say I won't put one on. I just don't have one.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well,
Dana just said we both have to put on a blonde wig and go on together.
Hey, don't threaten us with a good time.
I just said challenge accepted, but I went on her live not long ago, this past week with with my dead raccoon on my head. So yeah.
Oh, you. I saw you on Angels with it too.
Oh, I've been on.
Oh my gosh.
I've been on a couple of channels with that.
Doesn't
Dude,
it make your head itchy though?
Yeah, you can only wear it. Makes it more hot than itchy. You have to be. You can't wear it like a really long time.
I thought that.
Yeah,
I thought
it's
that.
cheap.
That's gonna bother me.
It's like, and what scares me the most is I don't know what that fake hair is made of. Maybe it's real hair. Maybe it's real human hair. Maybe it's horse hair. Maybe it's I don't know what it's made of. And once you wear it, you're like, oh, it's kind of a little bit itchy, but it makes me sweat. This is kind of conflicting. I don't know if I like this. I enjoy the humor of it, but I'm like kind of conflicted because I'm like, it's gonna be bad for my skull.
I had one of those Afro ones. You ever see the joke like the Halloween Afro ones? I had one of those, and it irritated the heck out of me.
Oh yeah, because you gotta number one, they're huge and they
like a
bind
net.
down your head, but then you have to turn sideways to walk through a door. You're like, yeah, man, and then you're like, and like it has to catch up with you, like the Afro
Gets in
wig
your
has
mouth.
to catch up with your head turn. It's like, and then you have to like step sideways through the.
It's all bouncy
through the door. Yeah, yeah. Like,
I remember getting it in my mouth. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, boy, I don't miss having hair. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I know what yeah.
But like the one you have now, it's more controllable. You know, it's smaller. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could do a blonde wig.
I don't
know. I think I'd look like really. It's bad enough. I look creepy enough with the regular, like my natural hair color wig that doesn't even fit my skull. But a blonde one, I think it'd be like double weird. You know what I mean? Like just be cringy. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks funny. It kind of looks funny. It's kind of flat.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should have got like a spiked one.
Yeah. Well, before you get your dick kicked in, you get in trouble. I'll end the live stream because I've been on. It's 4 a.m.
No, I've been
So
up that
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So
Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah,
And
I'll
Merry
let you
Christmas.
kick yourself, and then I'll end it. But thanks for coming on. Finally.
Yeah.
And,
What do you
I'll
got the
talk to
heat
you.
on in there? You're getting all red. Is it too hot in there?
I'll talk to you soon. What's that?
You got the heat on in there? You're getting all red.
Well, yeah, it's fucking 20 degrees outside, so yeah, the heat's on.
Oh, I got the sliding door open, let the smoke out, and then I'm gonna shut it now.
Well, that's because you've been smoking and whatnot. That's why you're not cold.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
freezing actually.
All right.
My feet are cold. All right. Good night. Good morning.
Good night. Thanks for joining. Yeah, good morning. And thank you to everybody in chat and everybody that joined the panel. And I appreciate it. Again, it's the first time I went live in since June. So yeah, thanks for watching, liking, commenting, and subscribing. And
hit the like.
Yeah, hit the like if you want. And just thanks for being here. So enjoy everybody's company and everybody that was that participated. So have a good one.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
All right. Be good.
Yeah.